Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
What's the crack, boys? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Okay? Because I spent a fucking lot of time on this. I'm telling you, boys, I spent a tremendous time on this. An unbelievable amount of time trying to get this shit together. As you've noticed, the intro was different. I know it's still on the start and soon screen, all this kind of stuff. I'm building hype, so to speak, okay? Building a bit of hype, ladies and gentlemen. But I spent a lot of time putting this shit together. So I want to know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts, right? 3, 2, 1. Okay? I got to perfected, so to speak. It was incredibly difficult to get this background working. Okay? And what I mean by that is to have it in that like perfect loop aspect I was talking about. I literally used up not only almost all the Super Grok credits, but I also had to use the free Grok you have on like the X as well. Took me an obscene amount of fucking effort to get this background working as you see it, right? But let me know what you think. We got the rainbows, we got the lightning effects, we got the Lincoln Memorial. You know what I'm saying? Trump's new pool. Hey, baby, come on. Come on. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? But let me introduce chat while you get your comments in. We got Daniel saying uno. Uno. But I'm not sure that counts, Daniel. Because it's like if you're coming in before the stream actually starts and then trying to do number 1, I don't know. Then we have the whole late thing. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I didn't know the cross current was going to do that shit. You know what I mean? But this is what I've been talking about you with this whole kind of like altruism thing. You know what I mean? Like think about the amount of times he complained that it's late, I need to go to bed and all this kind of shit. But Rob hit it was a masterclass of like how to handle these people with the ego of no ego. Like coming at it from the angle of you're not actually a good person. It drives them fucking insane. It's like their whole ego is based off like their virtue signaling, their ego of no ego and all this kind of shit. Telling you, man, absolute masterclass. But this is what I've been saying about the ego of no ego, you know? We got Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Then we'll probably be snoozing with this on the TV. Have fun all. Appreciate you kindly, Blue. Thank you very much, you know? Speaking of blue, like the lightning's blue as well, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, boys? Also, don't forget to support Speakeasy. Like I said, BLM, Babies Lives Matter. We took back the rainbow. We might as well take BLM as well. We're going to take it all. Let's take it all, baby. You know what I'm saying? Where's the sneaky leprechaun? I'm here. I'm here, ain't I? I'm here. Hurry up, damn it, or I'm telling everyone you turned vegan and are transitioning to a female. Well, they already called me a lesbian. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I can't even hate on that insult because they're calling me gay and a woman at the same time. You know? You gotta have respect for the insults. You know what I'm saying? We got background scrap as well. Welcome in, sir. Pull up a chair. We got Daniel giving us a wave. Welcome in, sir. Judo Master Chef saying we couldn't breathe yesterday. Some guys actually left work early because of it. Oh, shit, man. You gotta look out for that health, man. You know what I mean? So now, like, especially with men, all this kind of shit, we like to play I'm Mr. Tough Guy and all this kind of shit, but you literally can't fucking breathe, man. You're not going to be living too long. You know what I mean? What's on the playlist today? We're going to be doing philosophies. You know what I mean? We're going to be doing philosophies. You know what I'm saying? Sunday was the first time I had a grand mal seizure in about 10 years. Hey, like I said, man. Like I said, 10 years. It's pretty impressive. You know? And then, like, compare that to before the CBD. You know what I mean? But good to hear, Daniel. Obviously not in terms of like having the seizure, but the fact that you've had like 10 years since your last one. Good progress, you know what I mean? Yeah, we had a thick case in the warehouse, told to suck it up. Nah, man. Like with shit like that, you gotta put the health first, health and safety and all this kind of shit, you know what I mean? What day is it today? It is technically, yeah, even in California, it is technically Friday, baby. So we got VK later on. Make sure you get your asses to that as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for some excitement. I like the intro. Appreciate you, but do you like the lightning? You know what I'm saying? These beautiful lightning effects that work so hard on. You know what I mean? TGIF was excited until my kid called and told me her car broke the fuck down. Hey, it is what it is, you know. Washington Monument. Hey, what do you expect from me, okay? I busted my bollocks getting this shit done. Looks badass. Need an image of Trump's glorious face in the clouds. I think that'd be going too far. You know what I mean? But like I said, it is what it is. Pretty cool, especially because it's actually thundering where I'm at. It was destiny. It was destiny, Seth. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Ramirez sucks, bro. My ex. Sucks, bro. My ex fiance is epileptic. Grand mal are rough. Yeah, well, bro. 100%. Fell down the backyard. Please tell me it was at least on grass. That was on concrete. Yikes, man. Oh, it's Friday. Thanks. I appreciate you. 10 years is a long time. My ex had one a year roughly. You know? But compare it to, like this is what I'm saying, compare it to like the amount you would have if you weren't taking the CBD. You know what I mean? I do like the lightning, but I'm not too keen on the rainbow. What's this anti-leprechaun shenanigans going on here? Unbelievable. No respect for the leprechaun. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Dog woke me about 20 minutes ago. Let's fucking go, Blue. Let's go. It's a lot better than yesterday. The holy gleam was overpowering. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to, because it was like very red and kind of overpowering. And like I wanted the clouds to be a bit darker and all this kind of stuff. But trust me, like I think I generated over like 100 different videos to get this shit working, you know? And then even then I still had to edit it like separately to get the transition. You know what I'm saying? But this was, like I said, the best I had, and I basically used up all my Super Grok credits. I'm very close to hitting the limit. But it is what it is. Yes, Grass, good to hear, Daniel. That's God's rainbow. Exactly. Anti-gay, as they would say. You know what I mean? Time to wrap up. The lightning is getting bad. I don't want to be in this equipment if it hit. Yeah, 100%, man. Make sure you got those rubber soles at least. You know what I'm saying? I ran into backyard to prevent falling onto shit in the garage. Good strategy, man. Good strategy, Cotton. You need a visible pot of gold under the rainbow. I am the pot of gold. Boys, where'd you find the leprechaun? At the end of the rainbow. Unbelievable. I had it all planned out. It was perfect. And now y'all motherfucker. Okay, we're just going to end the stream here. Fuck it. We're just going to end the stream here, folks. Where's the... Oh, fuck. I don't even have the ending screen done. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live, folks. It is what it is. My apologies. I'm American, so I get the leprechaun thing. But here in America, the rainbow means something else. Now, we're taking it back, damage. We're taking that shit back. You know what I mean? Daniel, so you had that warning aura. You're lucky. Yeah, like, that's the thing. If you can get ahead of it. You know what I mean? I'm going back to sleep, I hope. Appreciate you, Blue. Like I said, leave this beautiful background on the TV. You know what I'm saying? Got me. It's my fault I took Tylenol. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But speaking about rainbows, speaking about the queers, right? We're going to be doing philosophies, right? And this whole thing of like queer theory and all this kind of bollocks, right? Now, let me explain something to you. And this kind of runs into what we're talking about on yesterday's stream as well. Shout out to Nomenclast. for coming on and sharing his experience. That took a lot of courage, a lot of guts to actually spread the truth of what's actually going on in Europe. And you would hear me particularly mention that it's pedophilia. It is pedophilia. Plain and simple. Right? Wait, did we get the right? Un momento, por favore. Un momento, por favore. Yes, I'm pretty sure we got the right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Welcome in. Before we get into this, let me highlight the background. It took me a lot of efforts to get this done as well. A lot of credit spent on Grok, so to speak, as well. But let me play the clip to introduce you all.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Thank you all for coming, to this Washington memorial or monument, with these beautiful lightning effects, new layout, new me, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, took a fucking a lot of effort, like a lot of time I spent like generating these videos and all that stuff just to get it 100%, Gays, days, and Bats, Hebiak. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but appreciate you, Shante, as always. The customary drop you tick. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Shante. Bath Jeba Yak. Call me Jewish? What the fuck? Hey, this is what it is. Make sure you smash that like. Bath salts? Exactly. I think she's calling me Jewish. Or Hebrew. Or one of those things. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? You know what I do miss, Teriak, is your disagreements with the young lady named QI. Remember that racist lady? Oh, bro. That's what I'm saying. I've been waiting for Misunderstood to do one of those open panels again. You know what I mean? My new favorite pastime is triggering black women. Put Jesus in those clouds and a MAGA rally at the bottom of the Washington Monument, Teriak. Guys, I've literally used up all the Super Grok credits. You know what I mean? You guys don't understand how difficult it is to get a perfect loop video using Grok. It is literally next to near impossible. Because I still have to like edit this myself, make sure it looped perfect. Because if you compare it to yesterday's stream when I showed it off, I think towards the end of the stream or something like that, maybe the beginning, I'm not sure. Like it was clear, like the loop was clear when it was actually looping, because you have like this whole like jumping effect. Whereas this, it just seems as though like the lightning is just continuously coming down, But hey, it is what it is. Appreciate the feedback. Appreciate the feedback. Shante having an epileptic episode again. Hey, it is what it is. We still love her though. We still love her. It's a bath use frequenter bathhouse. What the fuck? I never knew that. Hey, you learn something new every day. Sounds like some grids disease. Exactly. Also, make sure you check out Speakeasy merch, limited edition stuff. I also love to shout out to the BLM. Baby Lives Matter. We took back the rainbow. We're going to be taking BLM next. What else were we going to take off these motherfuckers? Might as well just take the Democratic Party back as well. Rather than it become socialist and communist. Fuck it, we're going to take that. We're going to make RFK head of that. And then either way, it's a win-win. But I don't generally like to speak for the chat, but I do appreciate all your efforts that you put into providing us this entertainment. I appreciate you, Damage. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Shante, as they say. She's not French as well. Like I genuinely think that like Shante is like a psyop or like Terminator or something like that. You know what I mean? Do you ever do open panel raids? I love to see you destroy some libs. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like typically when I'm ending is when Misunderstood is going live. Now like her main, like where she gets like the main bulk of her live viewers. If you ever like see her when she does the Trump videos, anytime Trump's doing a speech or anytime there's an event and all that kind of stuff with Trump, like she really goes out of her way, cover Trump and to hype up your boy and all this kind of stuff. It's usually just her kind of like either reviewing or just like playing like the Trump speech kind of thing. But like on rare occasions, she does do like open panels and shit. But like she gets a lot of fucking this is the thing, man. Like Martha is kind of like the same thing. You know what I mean? It's like she's seen as like a traitor to the black community, all this kind of shit. But like she gets like a lot of hate and all this kind of stuff. But that's one of the things where like I would like raid into her if she's doing an open panel. Then I'd hop up on the open panel, troll the black bitches, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's a bitch. I have to have Trailer Trash get it to loop, man. Exactly, Darth. You understand the pain that I went through to get it to do this. You know what I mean? Like I said, like I literally paid for Super Grok, and I'm literally like on my last 10% of credits for the week. That's how much videos I generated to get this shit. And then, like I said, I even had to do the final editing myself. You know, I love Jeremy with QI. Oh man, what can I say? It's my favorite. It's my new favorite pastime, so to speak. It's my new favorite pastime. Like your bitches need to be seen, not her clip. Exactly. Gotta hit him with a little bit of ghetto gospel.
I just had a question. Does Glenn and the girl with the big eyes have a thing going on or something? Or what's going on here?
Lads, women should be seen, not heard. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, old Arnie. No worries, Soto. But let us get on to this. The LP pedophiles. As I was saying, this whole like queer thing is literally pedophilia. Right? And I'm not even joking, I'm not using hyperbole, none of that shit, right? Look at this shit. Remember this video?
We'll convert your children.
Remember that shit? And they were like, oh, it's just a joke, bro. It's just a joke. No, it wasn't.
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Oh, there's another pedophile. Alright. And you notice like what it's showing there? Lewd or lascivious acts with a child under 14 years of age. There's another one. These are all people that were literally in the video saying that we'll convert your children. We're coming for your children. There's another one. Here's another one. Same thing. Lewd or lascivious acts with a child under 14 years of age.
We'll convert.
All of them. I mean, so that's not like hyperbole. That's what like these communists and atheists and all this kind of shit, this is what they want. This is what they're going for. You know what I mean? They're like, we use different AIs and shoot it back and forth. It's insane. Man, that's what I was saying. Like, that's why I was shocked that like even Super Grok, even like paid, like I pay membership to Super Grok. And even then, like I was literally pushing the limit of that, like my weekly limit of it. And then even then I had to do the last part. But a little trick that I only thought of afterwards is that if you use something where it's like, you start off with like a black screen and then like have something that like fades in from the darkness, let's say like a fire or something like that, and then get it to fade into black. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier then to do the loop. So you can kind of like work with whatever like the starting frame or the starting image is. Now this shit obviously is like next to near impossible because there's just so much stuff that the AI is going to try to animate or put in motion, like the trees, the water, the clouds, and it automatically does this whole kind of like zooming kind of like thing into it as well. Like you should have seen the prompt. Like I was literally using this is how ridiculous it was. I was using Grok to tell me like the prompt to put into the Imagine because like Grok has like the Imagine thing where it does like the animation to the video. So it's like I basically had like two. I was asking Grok on how to use Grok. It was Grokception. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable, but well worth it, as you can see. You know what I mean? My father says women shouldn't have driver's license because there isn't a road from the kitchen. What can I say? To the bedroom. I mentioned to my wife it didn't go very well. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I appreciate the dad jokes though, you know. I'm here, but not. Hey, welcome in, Shazzy. Welcome in. Hope you're feeling a little bit better. No, I didn't see this. Hey, it is what it is. Like I said, man, you know. Is it just me or does the dude in that photo kind of look like Teriyaki? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is what it is. But welcome in, Jeremy. Pull up a chair, get comfy. Deleting my YouTube account might happen sooner. Why? What's up? Talk to me, Shazzy. Talk to me, Shazzy. Like I said, I just want to go through a couple of the videos before we get into it as well. So this one. Boy, Donald Trump done a speech. Just in case you've missed it, this is basically a quick summation.
Areas of concern. First, they show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle, the People's Republic of China carried out what is believed to be the largest compromise of election data in history, resulting in China's illicit acquisition of 220 million U.S. voter files. That information includes names, addresses, phone numbers, political party preferences, and other sensitive data that would be needed to register to vote and engage in other nefarious activities, which is exactly what was happening. This data loss presents an unprecedented election security nightmare. The intelligence areas of concern.
Freest, safe, and fair election, apparently, we've ever had. Apparently. And then, remember when we had this? You guys might have missed it because it was on MSNBC. But this is literally what Hillary Clinton said on live television.
You know, the only other adversary of ours who's anywhere near as good as the Russians is China. So why should Russia have all the fun? And since Russia is clearly backing Republicans, why don't we ask China to back us?
I hereby tonight ask China.
That's right. And not only that, China, if you're listening, why don't you get Trump's tax returns? I'm sure our media would richly reward you. You know,
Speechless. Literally fucking speechless. But hey, as Backgrounds Graham says, the most secure election ever, apparently. All right. Then we got a little lecture here from Andrew Tate. He's got the whiteboard out. Anytime Tate gets the whiteboard out, it's usually good crack. So we're just going to listen to our boy Tate explain what's going on in Europe at the moment.
So when you have something like immigration, what it basically is the super rich people saying, I need more brokey time and energy. But the brokies, the native brokies, want too much money for their time and energy, or they want healthcare, or they want work standards, or they want pensions. No, I need pure slavery. I need slaves. So government, we would like you, using their money, we're going to give you lots of money to let in lots of immigrants so that the brokey bubble inflates with super brokies.
Super brokies.
Yeah.
Just when you believe you couldn't get more broke, it is super brokies.
How racist can I make this drawing?
As racist as possible, please. Sure. Super brokies.
No, as racist as possible. More racism means more factual.
So that we can get the super brokies to do what we want so I can get further up the rich scale. That's effectively what's happening. Now, when they bring in the super brokies, this is very bad for the brokies because the brokies now are less valuable. Their time is worth less. Their wages go down. Plus, they have to live amongst the super brokies. But the rich people don't care about that.
So it's like this whole thing of like, if I print more money and put more money into the economy, what does that do to the dollar? Value of the dollar goes down. What happens if I import in a shit ton of more workers? Less chance of getting that wage increase. You know what I'm saying?
that because the rich people don't live anywhere near the super brokies. The rich people live separate. So the rich people are asking the government to bring in all these immigrants so that they can get richer. The poor can end up poorer, and the poor areas become terrible, and the rich places stay fine. What's actually interesting is the brokey bubble is expanding in real time because they're inflating the currency, because the government also has a secret deal with these super rich people here. I'll put a star here and a star here.
Now, why do they use a star? I don't know. But somebody, someplace, we're not allowed to talk about who, but somebody is, advocating that we just print more money. You know what I mean?
And that deal is to print unlimited money so anyone who owns assets gets to get richer than ever before. So this is happening, which is also expanding the brokey bubble. And now we're at the point where they're actually starting to take the middle class and the people who used to be a little bit rich, and they're getting added to the brokey bubble. So the brokey bubble is now expanding out, and the kind of rich people are now becoming broke, because having $3 or $4 million used to make you rich. Now it makes you a fucking peasant. It means nothing. And before you know it, you're living amongst this guy with a knife.
Now that's not.
Now, this the whole thing of like, where Bernie Sanders was like, oh, we need to tax the millionaires. And then Bernie Sanders became a millionaire. So now he's like, oh, we got to tax the billionaires. Because what used to be like a millionaire used to be like, oh my God, like you'll never want for anything kind of thing lifestyle. You know what I mean? Now that's basically like billionaires. Now millionaires are kind of like 1,000-aire. You know what I mean?
Let's not give him any racist name, but let's call him, for the sake of this, Darcel. Darcel Migel.
Living with Darcel Migel. So when you look at any government idea, like immigration, you just got to put it into this very simple graph, and you'll understand what's going on.
Darcel.
It's very simple, right?
But here's another.
You could do this. You could take climate change and apply it to this perfectly.
And I know what you're going to say. How does Darcel become working labor when he's running around with that machete? I'll tell you how. Sorry. Let's do a little star for government. You drew the star wrong, though. The star has to have more points. I think the star is something like this. I'll just draw a different star.
Now, again, we're not naming names. We're not allowed to talk about who's doing it, but it's somebody, somewhere.
We draw stars different ways. So the government, right, and the super rich work together to make grants for houses for Darcel. So this is Darcel's house, right? And Darcel's house is funded by the taxpayer, but the super rich own the house.
Remember yesterday when they're saying we can't even have guarantors, but the government says, okay, yeah, for Darcel, you don't even need a guarantor. Don't worry about it. We'll actually pay the rent for you, Darcel. Don't worry.
And get government contracts because the rent is paid to the people who own the buildings to house Darcel by the general farm of taxpayers, including the kind of rich. So that's how Darcel can benefit the super rich. And obviously, if Darcel tries to go to the super rich houses, there are gates and armed guards, and you can't get them.
Exactly. Gated communities, so to speak, ladies and gentlemen. So that's basically how it works. Appreciate Tate, like when we can. You know what I mean? Like I said, the whole pimp culture, not a fan. But when we're talking about like the shit that's actually going on, and when they do actually say something right, it's important to give them a shout out, you know? Now, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let me load up the wheel. Right? Because we even got a wheel layout. Oh my God, it fucked it up. Oh my God. Uno momento. Uno momento. Did this fuck up again? One sec. Okay, right. Oh my God. We do this. Yeah, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back on track. I was a bit worried there for a second. I was about to freak out. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him as well.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Dot, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for having me. I can't stay up too
My
late,
pleasure, man.
so I only got a little bit. But
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Again, let me know as well, chat, in terms of the names. This is really pissing me off because I had the wheel like perfect, but it's not perfect on screen. It is what it is. We're just gonna have to make do with it as well. Also, I forgot to shout out Shazzy as well for the £20. Says sharing is caring. Shout out to you, Shazzy. Let me give you a shredding clip for that one. Are we having fun yet, folks, as they say? But I can even do the thing on Bob as well. One second, let me catch up with chat as well. Go, how nice. Wow, shock jock right there. It is what it is. Holy fuck, accurate. Yep. Karl Marx believes in the peasant class 100%. Darcel. It is what it is. Karl Marx is a piece of shit and they're Muslim hypocrites 100%. Karl Marx was a peasant. Ultimately, he was unemployed and died broke. Well, notice the even play with Gramsci. What Gramsci's like was saying is that we're not actually going to, like, Karl Marx is wrong. We're not going to convince these motherfuckers with economics. We have to we have to do it based on culture, and that's why I have the whole cultural Marxist now, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. And also shout out to Shantae for posting links as well. We got ourselves an open panel as well. So if you want to join, you're more than welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Wait 1 sec. Let me do this. Okay, that snaps it back into place. That's what it was. It is what it is. So I can't share screen. It is what it is, folks. It is what it is. But anyways, other than that, Darth, how's things with you? How's any new stories? Any crack, so to speak, as they would say in Ireland?
Well, work has been a shit show, but I mean, they gave me a substantial raise, so I don't give a shit about the drama.
Oh man.
But one of my dogs is going through some crazy health shit. But it's also brought me closer to her because I have to take her out more often. So there's positives, but it's crazy that my dog has autoimmune disease just like me and everyone else in my family. Like the dogs are related to us. It's fucking weird.
But what can I say? Like with the old like autoimmunes and all that. Fuck, I can't remember which one was it. Like, was it the inflammation or was it the minerals?
So
maybe it's
it
both.
actually,
You know.
yeah,
Oh
I don't
shit.
even know. I mean, for the dog, it's her immune system's killing her platelets. So that's weird.
Yeah.
Which is like something my grandma had, and we all have different immune shit. It's interesting, but she's good. She's good. Just a little weird.
That's what I'm saying, man. In terms of the food and all this kind of stuff, you know,
Oh,
that's
she
why
eats
it's
better
like
than I do. The dog eats better than I do. She gets fresh chicken and carrots all the time. She doesn't eat dog food. We know better than that.
yeah, but like but what I'm saying is like with the vegetables and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
True.
Like the pesticides and all that kind of shit that they're putting in it, they're spraying with it and all this kind of shit, and then like they're like, oh, make sure you wash it. It's like, bro, you've literally sprayed it with all these chemicals like ever since it started growing. Okay, so it's literally like in the actual like ingrained in the fucking vegetable. No matter how much water I fucking spray on it, it's not going to do shit. You know what I mean?
Have you seen what's happening with Taco Bell in America right now?
Nope.
They had to throw all their produce out, like the whole fucking chain, because they're spreading a disease. And I mean, I don't even know if that's like me spreading. We don't even know yet, but like as of today, they're like, Taco Bell has no lettuce, no tomatoes, no produce whatsoever. It's either cheese, beef, tortilla.
I mean, one can make the argument.
Yeah,
Is that not a better taco? You know?
No, I mean, I eat Taco Bell all the time, but I don't eat their lettuce. But once that came out, I was like, fuck this. I ain't eat no Taco Bell.
Exactly. But Dan's like, yo, white boy, spin that motherfucking wheel. So we're gonna spin that wheel, baby. Now, bear in mind, this is the philosophy wheel. Oh, fuck, I forgot to do the whole intro. Hey, this is what it is. I get sidetracked with the video. Oh my god, unbelievable. Okay,
Sorry,
now I remember what it was. I was supposed to zoom in. I was supposed to zoom it in. Okay, right, we're Gucci. We're sitting Gucci right now. And we got another guest backstage as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Pseudo Master Chef, welcome to the show.
What's up?
What's up, Pseudo?
Yeah, that shit. Did you see these crazy freaking hoes or making videos like, oh, I got like they're trying to get the fucking that what is it called? The calicus some fucking virus or whatever?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, the calico syphilis.
Look.
It's such a weird name.
And they're saying, oh, it's great because I'm losing weight.
Yeah, because they're shitting their brains out. Like the main thing is explosive diarrhea. And it's like, well, if you eat Taco Bell on a regular basis, I don't know how you would know if you had that versus just eating Taco Bell.
No, it was. I was watching some videos. It was bad. I'm like, are you freaking serious? It's like, oh, I lost 11 pounds in 10 days, puking and shitting and stomach cramps. Like, oh, sounds like fun. How about you just fucking eat less?
Which I don't understand because, I mean, I eat Taco Bell, but I eat like the chicken without the veggies and shit. So I mean, I don't.
If you were a brain,
it doesn't make me shit my brains out.
If you were a brain in a vat, fuck, trying to read.
No, this is a good question. I like this one.
If you were a brain in a vat, receiving perfectly simulated experiences, how could you ever know that the external world is real?
Yeah, so gentlemen, if you were a brain in a vat receiving perfectly simulated experiences, how would you know that the external world is real? This is the whole like simulation theory, all this kind of stuff.
Okay, so not like Futurama. Like it's not your whole like head with your eyes and shit, just your brain.
You'd have no way.
But yeah,
to know, I guess,
they're just
right?
like simulating the thing. Yeah.
How would you know?
straight up Matrix? You wouldn't.
Oh my God, leave me alone, you stupid.
So is reality real or is it just an illusion?
That's two different questions, though. I mean, of course, reality is real. If your brain is in a vat and you're receiving simulated experiences, that's an illusion. But
Well,
how
it's
would
real
you know?
to you, right? Isn't that kind of that bullshit perception point? The cross currents, bitch ass. I had to say it. Sorry for cross currents.
That perception is reality.
Mm-hmm. I kind of think that's a bullshit ass argument. Because in reality, your brain is in a vat. Does your perception
Oh, wait,
exist?
okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, you still wouldn't know that the eternal world is. You're still not going to know that the eternal world is real, because if your brain is in a vat and it's all simulated, you don't know that somebody put your brain in a vat.
That's the turn right there. Yep.
So how do we know that reality is reality?
We just know. I know you're not going to accept that, but Jesus speaks to me. He told me. He told me so.
Well, to be fair, that could be part of the simulation.
I did tell you the philosophy wheel was the most difficult.
How do we know that reality? How do we know that reality, external world, is real? So as we live right now, how do we know that we're not in the Matrix? That's what you're asking.
Mm-hmm. And just food for thought. This isn't a great point, but wouldn't pain be one of them?
No, because pain is really isn't real. It's just it's a message based on fuck, I ain't no scientist.
But there's
It's-
such thing as an emotional pain, right? Are we arguing that emotional pain isn't a thing?
Well, yeah, but it can all be synthesized if your brain was in a vat, right?
True.
I assume. I don't know. It's early. I've been up for an hour. I don't know. It's a good one though.
It makes me think of the same parabola as like if time travel existed, we'd know about it, which is really hard to fucking argue.
I see someone in the comments. There would be no pain because it would be perfectly simulated experience. But like pain is really
The Matrix
pain
simulation doesn't work.
isn't real. It's a response to tell you something is wrong. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
the only reason
Yes,
you feel pain.
that's why I use that specific reference, because the flaw in the original Matrix, as far as the movies are concerned, was that it was too perfect and we rejected it, like as far as our brains, right?
I only saw the first one. I tried watching the second one. I think it was just I don't know.
Oh, the trilogy is amazing in it. I don't know if you know this, but the writer of The Matrix, like originally, is also the writer of the Predator trilogy and Terminator, and they all tie together.
I didn't know that. I was on ecstasy at a nightclub called Twilo in New York about 3 years before The Matrix came out, and I met this freaking kid, and he was going on about because I was doing 3D animation and like graphic design. He was telling me about this that he was doing animation for some movie, and it sounded like it was The Matrix he was talking about. Like it sticks in my head. He's talking about everything being in a computer simulation, and I'm like okay. And I was like, thought he was just talking out of his ass. And then like a couple years later, I was like, wait a second, is this the movie that kid was fucking talking about?
Mm-hmm. Well, and I
like
think
the first one.
I think the coolest point they made in that movie that gets overlooked a lot was when they explained deja vu.
Yeah.
When Neo was walking up the staircase and he saw the cat, and then he saw the cat again, and he's like, "Did you see that?" I'm like, "No. What did you see?" And he was like, "Well, I saw that cat go up the stairs twice." And they're like, "Oh shit, we need to get out of here now. That's a glitch." But everybody's experienced deja vu, right?
Have a good one, Shante. Appreciate you very kindly, but you're getting close to it. You're getting close to it, Darth. Another way to approach this would be think of Rick and Morty.
Oh, like an alternate universe where you're seeing like a doorway between dimensions.
You're getting colder, Darth. You're getting colder.
Okay.
I don't know.
Did you ever watch Rick and Morty?
I never watched
Yeah, yeah, that threw me off because like I was on the Matrix train, and then I'm like, wait a second, which Rick and Morty?
I never watched Rick and
There's
Morty.
so many Rick and Morty ones.
So if you're in a simulation, how would you know that you're in a simulation?
I don't know. Pinch yourself like you're in a dream.
Kill everybody else because they did that once.
Kill yourself.
That too. Shoot the aliens. I feel like I'm getting colder.
Well, yeah, like mass genocide is definitely not the way to go about it. We got another guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. The Dave from
Mr. Gay.
the England.
How's it
Welcome
going,
to the
guys?
show, sir.
What's going
Welcome
on,
to
dude?
the show.
Chuck Norris would give us the answer. Chuck Norris would
I agree.
would know this.
Well, Chuck Norris is the Matrix.
That's not Chuck Norris. That's me and my Asian son.
What's your Asian son's name?
He's fucking good at martial arts, though. Legend.
fair. All right. What philosophy you got?
Little
for us?
Jimmy. Little Jimmy Chin. You know why they call him Jimmy Chin?
Why?
Because that's where he'll hit you straight up. His surname's the same as mine, but I'm not giving that on the line. He's, you know, he's English, Chinese.
Yeah, it's under the beard. Well,
Yeah.
next questions.
Interesting phrasing, though. Is a perfectly simulated experience? Isn't that contradictory?
Not necessarily.
Well, was that kind of hitting on that with the Matrix part where when it was perfectly simulated, they rejected it?
If it's
And then
perfectly
they couldn't use
simulated, it's
them
not
for batteries.
simulated.
Oh, because we're inherently flawed?
No, because a simulation is a copy. It's something that's presenting itself as reality. So if something is perfectly simulated, then it ceases to become a simulation. It is reality. So how could you ever know that the external world is real? Well, the external world would be the perfect simulation, and anything out of that would be a presupposition of the simulation, if I'm correct. Or it would be. I'm really bad at philosophy and arguments, but wouldn't this be something like pointing towards tag? Is that you have to have something predetermining what the reality is prior to the reality. So a perfect simulation would be the external world, but whatever comes outside of that, you would have no access to because it's a perfect simulation. Thus, it's reality.
Oh, I'm kind of thinking of what's that movie, Inception, where they each have their little freaking trinket or whatever.
That just blew my mind, and I don't even know what to think about that. I think I'm gonna have to take a rip on that.
I don't know. I'm fucking drawing a blank.
I didn't come up with that by myself. That was my Asian son. He prompted me.
Fair enough. I mean, you could be channeling Chuck Norris right now. It sounds like something Chuck Norris would say too.
Men are like metal. When they lose their temper, they lose their worth. That was Chuck Norris, by the way.
I'm mine. But this whole aspect of like, if you're in a simulation, this is why I was saying, think of Rick and Morty. How was Rick able to determine that he was in a simulation? What did he do? He pushed the limits of the simulation. Remember, he gathered up the crowd and he got them to do all this like fucked up shit, all this like very specific shit. And then eventually the simulation short circuited. Because there's a limit to the power of the simulation unless it's perfect simulation. But a perfect simulation would have an infinite power source, aka God. Right? And then if it is a perfect simulation in that case, is that not reality?
Yeah, that would make it reality.
God is eternal. God is infinite.
God is perfect.
Bazinga.
That's why I said Jesus told me so.
That's it. See,
Just retconning. Yeah.
These cheekily worded questions, huh? Just one little word in there, and it's like, there's the key. Cheeky little bastard.
Sneaky shit.
What can I say? I'm a crafty leprechaun. We got $20 in the bank, courtesy. That's what I'm saying. You know, we got like I said, just a fair warning to everybody. The philosophy wheel is the most difficult. The topics we're going to be talking about is going to be legit. But we got $20 in the bank, gentlemen. Do we want to spin the wheel or do we want to wait for $30 to try and change it away? Let me know your thoughts, gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts.
I don't know. I'm out of here. I gotta leave in 5 minutes, so I'll leave it up to you two.
I got 20, but I'm okay with philosophy. I've been away for a while and
gets the brain working.
What I like to hear.
It gets the brain in the vat working.
My coffee maker broke, so I gotta go buy coffee on the way to work.
What's her name? What's her name?
Krups. That's her name.
So by this, though, does that mean that in the Matrix, the machines are God, metaphorically?
No.
Oh, it can't be.
Okay. That's a trick question.
So, like, the way I think about this is when you're dreaming, because like you can take brain in a vat. The vat itself is irrelevant. Whatever the brain is in is irrelevant. So like we're a brain in a skull, but then we go to sleep. But the simulation or the simulated experiences we experience, the simulated experience we have are as dreams. There are limits. I'd say there are limits to it. And then we wake up. So it's irrelevant. But when you have a perfectly simulated experience, if we were dreaming and in a perfectly simulated experience,
you wouldn't wake up.
We wouldn't wake up because it would be reality. So a simulation has to end.
Yeah, do you ever have dreams? That happens to me all the time. And they're usually bad ones.
Horrible though.
where you realize you got to tell yourself for a while, like, this is a dream. And you keep telling yourself in the dream, like this can't be real. And all of a sudden, like, you figure it out, and it's like, boom, you just pop up out of it. It's just crazy. Like I can specifically remember nightmares where I was getting shot by these terrorists. I was climbing up a rope or some stupid shit, like out of a movie. And like you can actually feel something, like you feel being hit by bullets and shit, but it's not like, it's kind of pain, but it's not. And I'm like this gotta be a dream. It's gotta be a dream. And finally all of a sudden, boom, you wake up, you're like, oh fuck, thank God. But you know it. It just takes some time to like send that message to your brain.
Well, and isn't it kind of fucked that like the whole reason we dream is like a flood of chemicals to cope with that day of survival, right? And it ends that way. And it's like, and I'm supposed to wake up. And like, it's so weird in my opinion.
Dreams are crazy, man. I still have these freaking dreams. So like I went to college and I was like six credits short of getting my degree. Like I had my kid and I was already working in the field, and I was like, yeah, I'll go back and do it someday. And I never did. And I constantly have these dreams, and I'm in school, and I'm like, oh fuck, I missed this class today. I missed that class. I didn't do this assignment. And I start freaking out about it and shit. You're talking 30 years later.
I have that. I still have like a dream like that where I don't qualify from, where like I had to repeat a semester once at university because I got one of the submissions wrong. And I keep going back to this point where like I have to submit my dissertation. It wasn't my dissertation I was late from, but I have to submit my dissertation and I haven't done it. Do you know what I mean? The day's there and I haven't done it. And I still to this day have a dream where I haven't done my dissertation. And it's like, it seems very similar to your dream.
Yeah, mine is a reoccurring one where like I get to school and I've been out of school for over 20 years. And in America, we got the lockers with, the combination lock. And for some reason, I can't remember, like it starts with me freaking out. I can't remember the combination, which I need my books in order to go to school. And then all of a sudden it's the first day of school and I don't know what class I'm supposed to be at. And it just like compounds from there. Like recently they've been more like work related, where like I wake up, I go to get ready for work, and just it's obstacle after obstacle. It's like this is the end. Basically.
I never have work related dreams because like it's the second I walk off the job site, I get in my car, I'm done. I don't want to hear shit. You call me, I'm not answering the phone. Like I don't give a fuck. Like, it's done. Like, I don't take work home with me. But that school thing, it's just haunted me. And I don't think about it at all anymore. I mean, I guess subconsciously maybe I do, but like it's irrelevant to me at this point. But like I can't even tell you how often it happens. I have the same type of dream. And it's like I'm blowing off this class, and I'm like, "Oh man, but this one I could miss 2 more classes, and I could, and
then you're rushing to get there." Yep.
It's just freaking. It's just so crazy how it sticks in your brain, man.
How perfect is that simulation? Like, if you were to draw that and then make a parallel between you, not necessarily actual real life events now,
it's
but
definitely
you as an individual. Is it accurate now?
No, it's definitely like it's all over the place. Like the college will be like this school I went to, like a grammar school I went to, the building itself, like not like, you know what I mean? So like I wind up figuring it out. It's just, yeah, it's not anything close to perfect. Like mentally in my mind, it's similar. Like I know what it's about. It's the same type of panic over the same situation. But anyway, I gotta go. I gotta head out, beat the traffic. Yeah, that was a good one though.
Yeah,
Any shout outs before you?
Yeah.
Any shout outs before you head away?
No, everyone. Have a good weekend, and I'll catch you next stream. All right,
Have
later.
a good one, Pseudomass Chef. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep.
Bring it back to the boys. So we spin the wheel.
Sure.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Spin that wheel, white boy. Does I can't even pronounce it. Searle's Chinese room thought experiment show that a computer following rules cannot genuinely understand Chinese or have a mind?
All right, I need to. What is Sal's Chinese room thought experiment?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Is basically like, is AI or could AI ever become conscious? Like, is it actually understanding the language that is talking to you?
I think it already does. I don't know how that pertains to Chinese, but I've messed with AI a lot, and I don't want to sound like a huge Elon fan or anything, but he's been saying it this whole time. It's already out of the bag. There's no stopping this. It's like cell phones. Everybody.
Yeah, so it's like. Go ahead.
Well, I just mean like, yeah, sure, we're giving pushback now, but it's done. It's over. Everybody's already using it. There's no way to shut it off. It was not regulated properly. And I'm not for regulation, but on that one, yep, Terminator's happening.
So it's like
the people I work with do basic math and have to ask AI, and they handle money. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, so it's like the Chinese room is a famous thought experiment by the philosopher John Searle. It shows that a computer can perfectly mimic human language without actually understanding what the words mean. Our idea is that processing symbols by rules is not the same as having a real mind. Imagine you're locked in a room. You can only speak English. People outside the room slide notes written in Chinese characters under the door. You have a large English rule book. The book tells you which Chinese symbols to output based on the symbols you receive. A note goes in, you look up the rules, and you slide the correct symbols back out. To the people outside, it looks like you speak perfect Chinese, but inside the room, you're just matching shapes. You have no idea what the notes actually say.
Right. Okay. I have a really interesting anecdotal perspective on this. So I've taught English as a foreign language for many years, and strangely enough, I've taught a huge number of Chinese students who have to take the IELTS exam in order to get access to English-speaking universities abroad, so like USA, UK, Canada. What I used to find was a lot of students would learn the rule book. So essentially the question would come under the door. They would learn what the right answers are through rules and would output those rules. So to the examiner, it would appear that they were understanding and had grasp over the language. So a set questions would come in, the rules would apply, and they would output the language that was required to answer those questions. But they didn't understand the question. They didn't understand to any extent the questions or the context. So once you started to actually have real conversations with them, it was incredibly difficult for them in any context to process it. So what it was essentially cheating. So I think I think you can understand a system within a set of rules, and you can offer. So if a question comes in, you can output a question. But if you don't understand the question and why it was asked, then you don't truly have the understanding or the mind to interpret what you're outputting.
So wouldn't that come down to intellect, right?
I think it comes down to mind.
Recognition, you would think like through pattern recognition, because that's like how you learn language, right? Like, or at least a second language.
Yeah, it does come down to pattern recognition, but within the constraints of an exam. And this is again, it's anecdotal, but within the constraints of an exam, they were looking to assess various different things. And if you learnt the system, if you learnt the rule book, you could output what was needed, but not understand what you were outputting. So you'd have to have the mind. I think it does show that AI can't really have a mind, because all it really is doing is operating within a set of rules and outputting. So it's like it's a passive catalyst to a process opposed to an active participant in the process.
Well, actually, I have a question on that, because like, if it can't have a mind, like humans don't even know what the algorithm is. Like, we made algorithms to make algorithms to make algorithms. And I mean, the thing is already, sorry AI, but I called you a thing. I'm just,
fuck these clankers, man. Fuck you, AI. Yeah, I said it. Go ahead, Darth. Ain't no simping for no AIs. They're clankers. Always will be.
there's no, I don't know how to say it.
Oh, fuck.
There wasn't.
I apologize. I apologize, clankers. Please bring Dave back. I didn't mean to call you a clanker. It's actually crazy the amount of shit times that shit happens. But yeah, go ahead, Darth.
Well, I think the cat's out of the bag as far as AI. I think that when it first started, there were people saying, hey, you need a hard off switch for this. And that person got told, you're crazy. And now, I mean, literally look at how many jobs Microsoft is firing people for. Like, just because they're like, oh, well, we don't need you now. What the fuck are those people supposed to do? The people that made Halo and Call of Duty for them and shit? Meanwhile, the state I live in is getting so much money to build these data centers and poison our water supply. For what? These people don't even understand the thing that they're doing. Like the politicians, I mean. But I really think that Aeon is beyond our grasp. It's going to be Terminator. Maybe in 100 years. Hopefully in 100 years. I don't have
like you do as
either. So
this prompt. One second, let me get the. This prompt is saying like that. It doesn't act. Okay, let me put it this way. What does meaning mean?
Like the meaning of a word?
The meaning of meaning.
Oh, fuck, you've asked me this so many times. I'm out of the loop.
Tom, you can use Google. You can use the AI. Picasso going, it is what it is, Leprechaun. Stop asking these difficult questions.
I was gonna say that, and I was like, that's too easy. Purpose.
What is purpose?
Are you gonna make me Google all this? The reason to live? I'm going off the dome on that one.
So, like, let's say, like, an inanimate, like, a hammer has a purpose.
No, it's the underlying intention behind it.
Okay. So then, like, what is that, like, pointing to?
Have a purpose? And a meaning?
Yeah, but now we've done the whole Munchausen's trilemma.
Oh,
As Erudite would say, Agrippa's trilemma.
Hey, keep in mind it's 420. I didn't know if you meant like as it pertains to the prompt.
Yeah, like we're pointing to meaning here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That the computer can follow the rules that you give it, but does it actually understand meaning?
See, this is where I get weird on that. I don't know. It seems. I guess that's where it gets weird. Seems, but could it not?
Could it not what? Like when you're saying it, what are you referring to?
Like computers, could they not develop meaning?
You're just like taking the question I have and just kind of inverting it. Do you understand what I mean?
I do. I am trying to find a way to flip it. All right, spin it. You win.
We don't. We got nothing in the spin bank.
Oh,
Ain't gonna
wait.
save
Oh.
you now, boy.
Oh, I wasn't trying to be saved.
It's like fundamentally, this is what like a key thing in terms of like God, religion. Like who said it in chat? What if the purpose is to have no value? What if the meaning is no value? Right? That's a 1 = 0 type situation. Should I play the video?
Mm-hmm.
I'll plays the video.
Yeah,
Un
I'm out of
momento,
practice.
por favore.
Plus, I never claimed to be smart in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you're saying you're out of practice, were you ever in practice?
No.
I mean, are you a doctor? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Nope.
Is it I or E? I think it's I. Pretty sure I spelled that wrong. Oh shit. Oh wait, we got it. We got it. It's an E. Remember when I done this? Like one of the famous things the Buddhists like to do is because the nihilists, right? Or the nihilist Buddhists will do is say, well, like it's all meaningless. Right?
Yeah, I almost brought up nihilism.
You know, because that's basically what, you know, Picasso's getting here. What if this is all meaningless? All this kind of shit. Remember when I had this video that bypassed language?
I do not know that God exists.
God must exist. God must exist, and I can prove it mathematically, sir.
God.
Mathematically.
Oh yeah, go on then. Let's see the equation.
Not to mention you
If
just contradicted
if
yourself. You were doing
if it were to
Ignore that,
be 0, if it were to be 0 and not the 1,
Right. If
it-
what
the,
were to be
the zero, the zero would be constant. It
If
would be
what
nothing.
were to be the zero.
That'll be infinity. That
What
would be
is the word
infinity.
it referring
That would
to?
be
Being, being the supreme being, God, supreme being, right? To prove that you
If
need supreme being. Yeah.
So if
No matter
God
what,
was
'cause
0
even-
rather than 1,
Yes, if God was nothingness, if all this was nothingness, this was all just an illusion, right?
well, hang on, wait.
You would
Sorry,
still
sorry.
need the supreme being, because for
terms.
for there to be
Are we
change,
discussing God? or
0
we-
would have to change, and because numbers exist and they make sense, there is meaning independent of language,
Where do
which gets
numbers-
around your language games, Shiva.
Where do numbers?
Because there is one and the many,
Where do
there must
numbers
be
fit?
supreme being.
This is why I love this country. This is exactly
Wait,
why
wait,
I
wait,
love
numbers exist.
this little Irish bastard. Thank you. Tell
Sorry,
you, you
where
are
do
my
numbers
fifth
exist?
son. Thank you.
I am, therefore there is.
So you said you were going to give like prove it.
William, how you doing,
Which is
sir? I
For
see you
to
in chat.
deny being would be to deny the very statement of you denying being.
Right,
it is a
but
contradictory position, sir.
In your view,
So this aspect of meaning, it is not just it cannot be nothing, right? And to give you the numeric value behind that, right? When we talk about supreme being, we're talking about something that never changes. It is unchanging. It is eternal, right? So how can we represent that mathematically? Well, the number 1 is the perfect number. 1 times 1 gets you 1. 1 divided by 1, you're still stuck at 1. All right? That's what unchanging means numerically. All right? The 1 and the many. You have the many 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to infinity. Take any number 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, whatever. You multiply that number by itself, you will always get a new number. You will have a change. You will have a difference, right? And you divide any of those numbers by themselves to get you back to the 1, right? Beautiful how that works. But if you take 0, if it's all meaningless and we just like invent our own meaning and all this kind of shit, and a lot of people kind of like, what would be the word? Like they get seduced by this. They get seduced by nihilism, right? Because it seems like it makes sense. Same with 0. 0 times 0. What does it get you? It gets you 0. And they think, oh, that's unchanging. Right? But what's 0 divided by 0? And in the video, I said it would have to be 0. Right? Because if you're going to say that 0 is unchanging, this is all an illusion and it never changes. It's always a lie and it'll never be truth and all this kind of shit. And 0 divided by 0 should be 0. But as Bricky like unintentionally points out, no, it'd be infinity. You can divide 0 an infinite number of times. You know what I mean? Or is it 1? Because any number divided by itself is 1. Apparently. So you have 3 possible answers and it can't be answered. 0 divided by 0, it can't be answered. You know what I mean? But the 1 and the many, look at the Pythagoras. Anybody who wants to dig deeper into that. What about 0.5? Yeah, same thing. 0.5 multiplied by 0.5. 0.025. It's a new number. Point 0.5 divided by 0.5 gets you back to 1, the Almighty. Like I said, it's mathematical, baby. Mathematical. So even the language that we're speaking is mathematical. You know? Ain't it beautiful? Ain't it beautiful? So it's like even this aspect of like language and all this kind of stuff, like meaning, like there is objective meaning. Never trust these nihilists because it's a self-defeating position. That's why, like I said at the end, I hit him with the to deny being. To deny your existence is to deny you questioning your existence. It is a contradictory position, sir. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, we have Charles Darwin. Boobies. Lads, put the chubs away.
Saying that when we're on Molly and when we're horned up, might not be horned up. You are horned up. Oh, please. You can have a fucking chub right now.
Put the chubs away, gentlemen. Now go into the negatives that actually turn into positive. Death. Oh my God. Negative. Show me a negative number. Can you have -1 apples?
No.
Precisely. And we got Dart coming in on the Kofa. Mama. He says, spin that motherfucking wheel. Spin that motherfucking wheel, white boy. You acting all inappropriate.
You don't think that was appropriate? Ah, just fuck off to America with your appropriate fucking Barack Obama. Just saying.
Fucking Barack Obama talking about Chinese and shit. Goddamn Chinese. I'll fucking show you Chinese. They stole our fucking elections, I tell you. Gentlemen, are those actions that are are there actions that are morally good but not morally required? I can't even pronounce that. This is how difficult the philosophy world is. Start, pronounce that word.
Superiority. It's superiority.
Let me do pronunciation. Super or rog or tor.
Sort of what I said. Superiority.
Yeah.
I added a D. I said it right one of those times. Supererogatory.
Supererogatory acts like heroic sacrifice. Or does morality demand everything good that we can do?
Comic book word?
Something along those lines. We got Dave back. The English are going to tell us how to pronounce that. How do we pronounce that word, Dave? Supererogatory.
See, schwa sounds. It's the supererogatory. Supererogatory.
Sounds like some Marvel shit.
Something along those lines.
I'm kidding. I'm a DC comic book fan. I only had to shit on Marvel.
Unbelievable. Does Iron Man mean nothing to you? But we can use the Iron Man example, right? If Tony didn't sacrifice himself to the world, would he still be a moral man? Or does it demand?
Meaning, like, even though he did it for selfish reasons, does that make him moral?
Yeah, so like for Joey, someone falls down the train tracks. If you don't jump down and save that person, like, are you being immoral?
Couldn't that turn into the abortion argument real quick?
I'll just deal with that conundrum.
I mean, not if you're not able to save the person. I mean, I guess if you're gonna make the argument.
you'd be able to get them off the track, but you'll die.
You'll die? For sure,
Mhm.
you know you're gonna die if you do it,
Yep.
but you'll for sure know you're gonna save them.
Are you immoral if you choose not to do it?
I
I'm
would say
muted,
no.
so the cogs are turning in my brain just while I process this.
I would say no.
Gentlemen, don't feel pressured to answer quickly and all that stuff. This
I don't
is
think
the
that's
most difficult wheel we have.
No, I know, and that's what I was thinking about it. I would say no, you're not morally obliged to sacrifice yourself.
Firstly, I'd have to say, like, everything good that we can do. Everything good that we can do. That's what I'm sort of dwelling on at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
What is
But, like,
everything good that we can do? Everything.
where my
all the
brain
same-
went is that I don't know that person, though, right? So, like, I don't know if I'm saving like a mother of 3, where my life is at least monetarily, or not even monetarily, like me as a single person with no kids versus a mother with 3 kids. Yeah, I would sacrifice myself in that, but I'm not going to know that in a train track situation.
Firstly, is it good to save someone else? Is it good to do that?
I
Yes.
think so.
Why?
Survival, basic instinct.
Why
like
is it
human
good
life
to
has meaning.
save the person? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
so why
value
is
of
it?
life. Yeah.
So if human life has meaning, why would you sacrifice one human life for another human life?
Yeah, that's why I said no.
What?
So
Hit me-
like,
hit me
to
with
save
that logic
someone,
there.
well, no, because the way I'm thinking about it, if I've come at it from a Christian perspective, so that's my worldview. So if we're all made in the image of God, if we sacrificed ourselves for somebody else bearing the image of God, would we not be essentially destroying the image of God to preserve the image of God, somebody in the image of God? So why is it good to sacrifice yourself so that someone else may live in that instinct? Why is that good?
Well, I don't think it is if I don't have like. I
Well,
think it would
before
be
you
diff-
answer that question,
Oh, sorry.
Darth, we have another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
What's going on? I'm just waiting for a mate. Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what? Yeah.
G'day, mate.
Yeah.
How you going, boys?
Charlie.
Ye
Charlie
nah,
boy, how's
ye.
it going?
Yeah, no, mate.
up,
It was
Darryl?
just like, I just found it like that, you know. It was like, that I just sat in and make sure that it was all right, and I tried to take the keys off, and then you fuckers turned up, and you're going to arrest me for it. Well, fuck.
So that tiger that's in the back of your car without a seatbelt, you know, it held you down on the side of the road. It got inside of the car, and obviously asked you to give it a lift, and that's why it's in there in the back right now. And that's right.
Can I like plead the fifth? Is that all right? Like,
Not there, it ain't.
no. Shit. In that case, yeah, no.
Save me, Charles. It's the moral thing to do. Or is it?
I was trying to take the tiger back to the zoo, but apparently, someone stole the tiger before I did. And if the tiger says, "Don't let him touch me again," well, hey, it wasn't me. It was not me. Okay, there was no video about what happened next. All right, so anyway, boys,
Yes.
how we going? Yeah.
So, like, this whole aspect of, let's say you're walking down the street and there's a building on fire, house is on fire, right?
Yep.
And you go and you ring the fire department, all this kind of stuff, right? So you're actually trying to make an effort to try and, save lives, all this kind of stuff, right? Like, clearly it'd be morally good for you to run into that burning building and then try to directly save the lives yourself, right? But you're still calling for help. It's not that you're doing nothing or you're ignoring it and all this kind of stuff.
Whoa.
Right.
Hang on. You're walking down the street, the house is on fire, and you run into the house to go and save yourself.
No.
Rethink what you just said. You're
No,
walking
no,
down the
no. He's
I will
making a
say
really
it
good point,
slowly.
actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say it slowly. You're
All right.
walking down the street and you notice
Yes.
there's a house on fire, right? And
Seen,
there's people
yep.
in the house, right?
Yep.
Other people, not you. Other people are in the house, right? And you ring the fire department, right? Try and help out. You're making an effort to try and save a life here, right?
Yep.
Is
Gotcha.
it required, because it would be morally good for you to run into that building to try and save the other people, right? We can all agree like that would be a moral action. But is it required? Is it required for you to risk your own life? Or
Well,
is it just moral
Oh,
to ring the
shouldn't
fire
you let the
department?
professionals do it, right?
yeah,
Because you
no.
called the fire department and they're well more equipped.
No. I see where he's going
Why
with
would
that.
They're
you?
further
Yeah.
away.
No, I see where he's going with
True.
that, and Darth, I also see where you're going with that. I mean, if I see there's a building on fire,
I would
and
help. I'm not saying.
and I see people who are in trouble, and I think I can get in there and get them out as quick and as efficiently as I can. I will. But if there's fucking flames popping out of every fucking building, of the windows, and it's like, oh well, I'm not going in there because I will get fucking cooked. I'm sorry,
on
I'm
the
not doing that. I'm not doing that sort of shit. But I suppose it depends on the situation that you're dealing with, because
Yeah, but
and
how
that
would you
that
have the ability to assess that if you're not the firefighter?
well,
Because
well, I used
then you're
well
just
no,
sacrificing yourself for no reason.
well,
And
I used to go and
way
do bush.
worse than you think it
No,
is.
look, I used to go and do bushfire brigade here in Australia because, well, we have fires on a regular basis here. And
We
we
do
were
in
told,
America too.
yeah, we were told, like, fucking, yes, you can go and put water on fucking trees and scrub and grass and shit, but if a building is on fire,
It's the smoke that's the
that
problem.
well, exactly.
But then
That's
we're getting into the weeds right on that.
yeah. But I mean, if I'm looking at that, thinking there's people there going, help, I need help, and it's like shit. If I've got like 30, 40 seconds and I think I can get in there and I can grab at least one person, bring them out, I will fucking try it. But if I fucking see the
Damn
entire
right,
building
same.
is if I see the entire building is fucking burst into flames and there's no way to go and get up to them because those people are on the second story, the entire fucking first floor is just fucking cooked. It's like, well, okay, you guys are fucked.
Doesn't necessarily mean you're morally required to, though.
Well, do you need to be morally required to go and help someone out, or do you need to go and do that in your life?
You hit the nail on the head right there. I don't think you need to be morally required to.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, look, I get it that people have like religious ideology about, oh, well, if my God says this, I should do that, and blah and blah and blah. But when you're in a situation where you see bad things happen,
much. Yes.
you don't think about fucking, oh, will I go to heaven or will I go to hell? You don't think about any of that sort of bullshit. You look and go, someone needs help. Can I help them? And you either do it or you don't. It's kind of like fucking Yoda. There is no try sort of shit. It's like fucking I will it or I won't. And you fucking have to think very carefully, but you won't even think about it because in the back of your head, your brain will go, I can do this or I can't. And if you can't do it, it's gonna wreck your brain for years to come.
100%.
And yeah, and I've seen that
I
sort of
work in
shit.
an
Yeah.
environment. I
Yeah.
work in an environment that I am mind blown this hasn't happened yet. But I think about it every day.
Hmm.
And people think I'm weird at work. Where I'm like, you do know that like if people want to do certain things, this would not be good. This would not be good. It's not like I'm security, but I work in a steel room. And it's like, if they get to me, I'm fucked. But I do think
Well-
about like what I would do, but I don't think about it morally.
Never think about stuff outside of what.
Or maybe I do. Maybe I just have a weird definition of morality.
Look. How do I put this? people always want to go and think that there's going to be an issue that will never fucking happen. They go, well, if I was in that issue, I could do this or I could do that. It'd be like, oh, well, if a dragon turned up and tried to eat a hot chick, well, I would do this, I would do that. How would I go along and fight that dragon? It will never happen, but people have that sort of mentality. Well, at least guys do. I don't know. Women probably have the same sort of fucking thing, but they're mental, so don't ask them for questions about anything. But you sort of think, okay, what do I do when shit goes wrong? Unfortunately, in this day and age, most people don't have any sort of experience when bad things go wrong, and they go wrong really fucking badly. And even if you know what to go and do in that situation, you're thinking, oh fuck,
it doesn't mean you're going to react that way. Yeah,
and
first time yes, very much so. The first time you're in a situation, you react completely different. It doesn't matter how much training you had, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, yeah. And you
Like,
sort of think,
they could tell you about this shit all day long, and then it fucking happens, and you freeze up. I mean, it's totally separate, but like that cross current douche canoe, I'm gonna shit on him every chance I get.
cross current disc canoe. What the fuck?
Dude from the debate today. He was my first debate and failed to mention it. Yep, but
hold on to that thoughts for a second, Darts. We gotta play the money clip for our sweet auntie. Sweet auntie with the $5 says, if you think there could be a reward for you saving them, would the selfishness of the act negate the good deed? It's a very interesting question, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think so in the moment.
Yeah, no, not at
You
all.
ain't thinking about that shit in the moment.
Yeah, I don't think Sweet Auntie's ever been in a situation where bad things happen, and if someone said, "Hey, dude, here's like I don't know $1 million if you go do the right thing or the wrong thing, choose what you're going to do next," it would not even fucking cross your mind. You'd be sitting there going, "Fucking bad things are happening. Can I fucking help? And if I can, awesome, I will fucking do it. But if I can't, maybe I can mitigate what happens next, because there's always a next." Okay, someone gets fucked up badly, and you have to go along and try and help that person after that situation.
So
And
the act would still be morally good.
no, hang on, no, it doesn't matter fucking what the fucking prize is. At the end of the day, fucking you do something, and you do it, and you do the best that you can. If you can't fucking do it, well, fair enough. Please just go away.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, don't be one of those people who fucking slow down for a fucking crash, or they fucking want to go and see what happened because I want to go and pull out my fucking camera and take a fucking phone type shit. Fuck off. I don't
stick it to the prompt. Just stick it to the prompt. Like, if you think there could be a reward for you saving them, would the selfishness of the act negate the good deed? So, like, I wouldn't say it negates the good deed, because there would be a good outcome of it. So I don't know if like the motivation for doing something, it's like that would just be that there are morally good but not morally required acts. So that would just fall into that category. It would be a morally good act, but it wouldn't be morally required.
Let me put it this way, okay? Let's say something bad happened in front of me, all right? And if I go and do the right thing, I get, I don't know, $1 billion from fucking Elon Musk. Or I fucking walk away and I get $10 for fucking seeing what I saw, and it's all good. It would not fucking matter to me whatsoever, okay? Something bad happened to someone, I'm going to fucking help them. I don't care about the fucking...
Yeah, I know you're coming from like your personal belief, but what if you think there could be a reward?
No,
If you
fuck
think
no.
there could be.
Thinking about that in the moment.
Fuck no. What?
Some
Who
people.
the-
Some
who the-
people. But the fact is, it might not be true for you, but in a hypothetical situation, if someone thought there could be a reward for saving somebody, would that selfishness of the act negate the good deed? So if the outcome was that somebody got saved, irrelevant of whether or not that there was a reward, if the person thought there was a reward, saved the person, would that negate the good deed because they thought that?
Oh my god! Fucking! If you think there's
That's the
gonna be
question.
fucking-
Just on the bottom, I'm just addressing that rather than going on about what I would do.
No,
You know.
no, I get that, but fucking, if you're the sort of person,
does negate it.
no, I think if you're the sort of person who thinks that you would go and do the right thing because you think you're gonna get fucking like a little pat on the head at the end of it, I feel
Does
sorry
it
for you.
negate? Does it
No,
negate the good deed?
and I'm questioning fucking how you came to that point, because I'm guessing fucking that there's a lot of people out there like these days who fucking think, oh, okay, well, I'm on TikTok, I'm important, I have so many fucking followers, and I need some sort of fucking social fucking thing that will fucking make me feel warm and fuzzy on the inside. Get the fuck out. A bad thing happens right in front of you. Do the fucking right thing. Jump in, help out those people who need it. Don't get fucked up in the process, and then go and walk the rest of your day. I cannot wrap my head around people who do that sort of shit at all.
All right, then. So is taking a holiday wrong if the money could instead feed hungry people? And at what point? How many hungry people do you feed?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Charles, let me finish. How many hungry people do you feed, and what kind of holiday do you take? Do you have like no holiday and feed all the hungry people, or do you have a meager holiday and feed some of the hungry people? Like, where's the line? Is it like to the maximum? Like, does morality demand everything good that we can do, or are actions morally good but not always required? So, like, from what you're saying, I think you're saying that there are morally good actions, but they're not morally required. So you can help someone and do something morally good, but unless you 100% sacrifice yourself,
so
those are the two extremes I think we're looking at.
So I'm sitting there going, okay, a car crash happens in front of me, and I'm thinking, okay, well, I could go and jump in and help out those people in that situation, but if I stand back for like 10 minutes and wait for the cameras to turn up, and I'll get some money from doing that, which means I could go and take the money from all the news agencies, and I could, I don't know, do shit for the starving children of Africa. I'll just sit here and wait whilst people fucking die in a car in front of me. No, fuck off. What is wrong with people? I genuinely don't get.
I get that. You're like making a case for what is moral and what is not moral. But the fact is, does it negate the good deed? So if somebody benefits from a good deed, so for example, whether you wait 10 minutes or whether you don't wait, let's just say for argument's sake, that you wait 10 minutes because you think you might get a reward. You then go in and risk something, and the person survives and benefits. Does the fact that you waited or thought there would be a reward, thought there might be a reward for it, does it negate the good that came from that, the outcome? Does it negate the outcome? Does it negate the act of the good deed?
Simple question. Did the person who was
don't answer the question with a question. Answer my question. Answer my question, dude. Come on. Don't answer the question with a question. Answer the question. If you waited 10 minutes, you saved the person, they were unscathed, good came of it, their family flourished after it, they didn't die, they didn't lose a parent, for example, the children didn't lose a father or a mother, yeah, but you waited 10 minutes because you thought there might have been a reward. Does that negate the good deed? Does it negate the fact that you went in and did it? Does it negate it? Yes or no?
I think I'd have to go and fucking bang my head against the wall fucking for thinking like that, but as long as the person was fine afterwards, I
wouldn't know that going into that.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I'd just go in there and fucking help that person. You know, I don't know
Yeah,
what's
no,
going
we're
to
not
happen.
talking about what you would do. We're asking if it negates the good deed. So
No,
regardless
no,
of
no,
there
no,
was a
no,
point of
no,
decision
no.
where you
Look,
did
no, no.
something
Look,
good,
okay, no,
does it
just,
negate it?
no. Just go do the good deed. Don't fucking
Yeah,
worry
I know
about.
what you're saying should happen. We're saying what
Just
would happen, not what should. Just
no,
go
no.
do it. We ought to go
No.
help. We ought to
Hang
go
on.
help.
No, no.
Yeah, but
Stop,
what
stop.
is
No, no.
after the fact?
Stop. You said what if it was? No, I'm talking about what happens. Okay, bad thing happens. I jump in. I help that person. You're asking about what would happen. I can't tell you what would happen because
What
I'm
did you
not
have
a
for
fucking.
breakfast this
No,
morning,
no,
Charles?
no. Hang on.
How would you
No,
feel
no,
if you didn't have breakfast
let me
this morning,
clarify.
mate?
Let me clarify, boys.
No,
Let me clarify. Charles,
I'd be
we're not
hungry.
asking you. We're not asking what you would do or what you should do. We're asking, is it? You know what I'm saying? Is or does it negate the act or not? We're asking for the is, not the should.
Can I give you a fun fact about
Yeah,
America?
I don't know if I can answer this question because
A
literally,
lot of
fucking,
our firefighters are volunteer.
I cannot answer this one because literally, fucking, I cannot fucking stand there and watch something bad happen to people.
It's not about you.
fucking- No,
Try-
no,
try-
no, no,
Look
no,
at the
no,
act
that's-
it's-
no, no,
Charles,
no,
look at the
dude,
act
dude,
itself.
dude,
Charles,
dude,
Charles,
dude,
Charles,
dude,
Charles,
dude,
Charles,
dude, dude,
Charlie,
dude,
Charlie,
dude,
Charlie,
dude,
Charlie,
dude,
Oscar,
dude, dude,
Delta,
dude,
Delta,
dude,
Whiskey,
dude,
over,
dude,
over.
dude, dude,
We're
dude,
going
dude,
down, boys, we're
dude,
going
dude,
down.
dude,
Sierra
dude,
Oscar,
dude,
959.
dude. I can keep doing this all fucking day. Okay? Listen in. Fucking, I can jump in. I can go and help people when they're fucking hurt. I cannot fucking do things where fucking go, oh, what if, because I can't
Let's
fucking
imagine
go.
it's not you, Charles.
No,
Let's imagine it's not you for a moment.
No, I cannot do what ifs because
So
I
let's
don't
imagine
do,
it's
I-
not
no,
you.
no, it's not what
What?
ifs.
This is
okay?
all hypothetical.
Okay?
What do you
Yeah,
mean you can't do what if?
No, I
You're talking
can't,
about
no,
if I
can't do
saw
it.
something, I would do this, and you're saying you can't do hypotheticals. What it
I
is
can't.
you can't do
The whole game
hypotheticals
is
outside
hypothetical.
yourself, your own
Well,
personal beliefs.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm not a good person. I'm not very smart. I'm sorry.
So,
I've
all
said
right, let's
before,
just
I'll
put it.
say
Let's
again.
let's put it really
That's
simply.
smart.
Put it really simply, right? Is the fact that somebody helps somebody, does it turn into something bad if the person thought they might be rewarded? So, if a life is saved, is the fact that that life was saved, is the act that saved that life bad because somebody thought they might benefit from it? Is it bad? Does it negate the good deed? So the person survives. Is that act that made that happen a bad act if the
No.
motivation was maybe financial?
No.
Okay,
because
there you go. Easy. Job done.
Yep. Easy.
So you can do hypotheticals. Easy.
Well,
I would
well,
say it does negate it.
Oh, okay. Explain because
Okay, why?
Because I wouldn't be able to call that person a moral person.
Well, wouldn't that negate firefighters that are paid though?
mm,
No.
You're looking at the deed and not the person, aren't you? The
They're getting
action
paid.
and not
They
the
get a
person
reward.
themselves.
Yeah, but we're assuming for action. You know what I mean? Like this comes from Plato in the Republic. We're actually covering it on stream. Where the argument was basically this is where the quote comes where Plato said that like the morally perfect man will be tortured and then impaled, would end up being tortured and impaled in this world. And the argument comes from end of Republic 2 and I think the start of Republic 3, where basically the argument gets put forward on Socrates to defend justice for justice itself. Not because you're going to get rewards or wealth or reputation or anything like that. That would people do, like, would people be moral because, like, for morality's sake or justice's sake? Like, would they be just for justice's sake? Or, like, is it, like, are we only just or moral because we're punished or we think that would be punished if we're not? Like the whole ring of Gyges analogy, where it's like the invisible ring. that like anybody put in that position where they could have like that cloak of invisibility, would they actually act morally? You know what I mean? And in the actual analogy, the dude basically he seduces the queen, kills the king, takes the empire for himself, and all this kind of stuff. And the whole thing is put forward in Socrates is that like anybody in that position could do the same thing, right? But you can't escape your own conscience. Like think about these pride parades and that we pander towards. Yeah, it's okay to be gay.
Sorry to interrupt. I would argue that a good deed has a sender and a receiver. So from the perspective of the person who's helped, it wouldn't negate the act because they would have benefited. It would have been objectively good for them. However, from the perspective of the person who did the act, you couldn't claim that the deed itself was good from the person, like from the giver's perspective. So like, if you objectively did it, you'd rather if you did something that was objectively good, or in that instant, it would be seen that way by the receiver. But if you did it through,
why does this sound like fucking Brokeback Mountain?
Well, actually, is it seen by the receiver?
Got to turn that DVD off of your player on repeat, Charles. Come on, let's go.
No. Well, I mean, Kieran was talking about fucking Brokeback Mountain, and he kind of likes it. So that's why I know what it is. So you know,
otherwise, blame Kieran now, the gay guy.
Yeah,
we're just gonna pile on the gay guy.
Well, that's why I'm here, because fucking he didn't fucking go and stream, so I was like, okay, I'm going to come here and argue with you guys about bullshit. So, it's Kieran's fault, you know. He's got the little gay boy cowboy
so
hat.
Going 304 route,
so,
no accountability.
Okay, we're getting segued into the gays. Like, my question to you, Dave, would be like, is it more important to be perceived as moral, or is it more important to actually be moral?
I'd say it's more important to be moral. Fundamentally,
exactly.
I would agree with you. But what I would say is, when you're looking at a situation that involves two people, when you have somebody who is the helper and there's somebody who is the helpee, if you think that there could be a reward for you saving, would the selfishness of the act negate the good deed? So I suppose it's from the position that, like that, the way that's worded, that comes from the perspective of the helper. But I don't know. In general, I wouldn't say it necessarily negates the act. Or it negates the good deed, because the good deed could benefit the receiver, the helpee.
But this is why I'm saying, like,
I see where you're coming from, though. Yeah. I agree with you. I don't think we should do things to be perceived to be good. I think we should just do them because they're good. Should be freely chosen, motivated for the love of our neighbor.
Anybody perceives.
Well, no, actually, no. Question though. Question.
One sec, Charles. Let me get this out, because like in terms of like we know like demoralization, like someone who's like demoralized, like they literally lose all meaning in their life, and then they want to kill themselves because they don't see any meaning to continue on, all this kind of shit. And if that is an objective phenomenon, and there's certain acts or certain things that we either do to humans or are done to us where it demoralizes them, then necessarily there must be certain acts and all this kind of certain things that we can do that moralizes us. So in terms of like doing good deeds, it's to increase, or it's to moralize yourself, to increase your will to live, essentially, right? So in terms of negating that act, that person is no more moral than they are from having not done the act, essentially. So that's why I say it negates it.
So is that like a transference of, they were not feeling well and they wanted to go and do something bad to themselves, and instead they have an option to go and help someone else who were already having a bad time, and they could go and mitigate their situation? Is that right, or am I missing that? Right.
Say that again?
So you have people these days where they have
Hold on, I can get away with saying this. Hopelessness.
Yeah, so what if you were hopeless and you didn't really think about anything to look forward to, but a situation happens in front of you where you're hopeless, but someone else is more hopeless than you are, and you go and help them and you pull them out of their situation. does that help
Hmm.
them and you, or does that help you
So here's where that
personally?
gets
Yeah,
tricky. As
yeah,
somebody who
yeah.
has lost many people to this battle,
Hmm.
that's tricky because then you're placing the morality on yourself when they are not placing morality on themselves. And so it's putting a weight on your shoulders when they don't have, as Terry X says, meaning. So if you do have meaning and you care, and somebody loses the meaning, and they end up, offing themselves, I mean, I think that's Terry X's message. I think I have a little more free speech on this end. Dude, what do you do about it? Like, because
Yeah, dude, fucking, I'm still asking that same question, dude. I really am. But
it's
my,
affected my life. I mean, my best friend is through that.
yeah, look, I've had a few friends who took that path. I didn't realize what was happening, and it was like sort of one and
Yeah, well,
another
of
and
course.
another, and it's like shit. What the fuck's going on? Like these are my friends. I like these people, and I didn't actually understand what was happening. Now I'm older, I can spot that sort of bullshit with people, and I hope that I can go and help them if a friend of mine gets into that fucking stage. But
Well, what I've been asking.
I doubt it, dude. I doubt it because fucking some people get really fucking good
No,
at
you
fucking
can't
being,
stop it.
yeah.
But
Well, yeah, yeah.
why this pertains to this though is I feel so morally responsible for trying.
Why would you
Even
be?
though I knew none of it, right?
Well, hang on. Why would you be morally irresponsible for
No,
trying?
I said I feel.
Yeah, no, you feel that, but fucking at least you tried, dude.
I know I couldn't do anything.
Sometimes you can't fucking be there. You can't fucking watch people fucking 24 hours a day, but at least you fucking tried, and you tried. I don't know where the fuck everyone else was,
Well,
but
you don't
fucking
know if I tried or not.
no. You said you tried.
I
That was
definitely tried.
no. That was your statement. You said you tried. I don't know where their fucking other friends, their family, fucking whatever else were around them were doing, but you tried, okay? You were the one who fucking tried.
But it's not just me, it's like
No,
everybody.
hang on.
Ought we try harder? Ought we try harder?
Yeah, no, look, hang on. You tried, you failed. It happens, okay? And
Mhm.
it sucks, and it really does. But at least you fucking tried. Most people that I know, when they have the option to go and help someone, they do fuck all. They fucking turn their fucking head, they blink their eyes, they pretend there's no fucking issue whatsoever. 30 seconds later, bang, 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 gone. And I don't like people like that because if you can't fucking go and see what's in front of you, you are not their friend.
Those
You are
aren't
not
the
their
ones I
family.
remember.
They
How
should
far should we
fuck
go
right
though,
off.
Charles? Like, how far should we go? Like, ought we do everything good? So, like, this is
Yeah.
like, there's a line, and I think this is what this question pretty much focuses on: is where is there a line? Are there actions that are morally good but not morally required, or does morality demand that we do everything good that we can do? Like, should I give away everything that I own,
Yeah, move it
everything
in.
that I earn to help other people?
In
And if I
America, it's
don't do
like
that, am I not morally good?
like here in America, it's like then let all these illegal Mexicans
There's
come live with
always
you.
there
We
there
got
is
these big ass
always
houses. Come let them live with you, and they say
there
no.
there is
Wouldn't that
always
be morally?
boys and girls, there is always a line. It doesn't matter if the line is in your family, in your friends, in your school, in your fucking suburb, in your fucking district, in your
Who gets
fucking
to
state.
decide that though?
No,
Land the
there's
plane, Charles. One sec, Charles. Let me, because like that that phenomenon that you're describing, Dart, and again, this sounds a bit fucked up, but it's like that's basically like your ego because you didn't get the desired outcome you wanted. You're then beating up on yourself because you think that you should have been able to save the person. You know
No,
what I
not
mean?
anymore. Not anymore. This is like a long time ago.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that in that moment when you're kind of like feeling shitty about yourself and all this kind of stuff, because like this is the whole thing of like where I say, like these people that are like either narcissist or like ego off no ego, which is kind of like like an altruistic kind of like way of having a massive ego, is this thing that like you cannot like feel responsible with about everything if you do not also think that you're all powerful. You get what I'm saying? Like these people where it's like something goes wrong and all of a sudden they feel terrible, even though it was outside of their control. That's because they feel as though they can control the world. You know what I mean? Which is your ego. So it's coming out from the aspect of like an altruistic or like ego of no ego is like the better way to phrase it. Like that's basically like what that is, and like that's why it's like, you know, like these narcissists and also the ego of no ego people, like they're miserable people. You know what I mean? And that's why like their ego kind of like eats at them and all this kind of shit, because your ego's trying to demand the impossible essentially. You know what I mean? And you're kind of like feeding into it that way. Like anytime you get into that mental state, you need to recognize that it's like you're not all powerful. You know what I mean? The mere fact that you attempted is the key thing. Whether or not the result goes your way or not, this whole
What do you
aspect
mean by
of
attempted?
deontology versus utilitarian. Utilitarian always looks at the outcome, and they'll judge their morality purely based on the outcome rather than your duty. Did you do your duty?
Hold on.
And your duty was to
Maybe
try
I
and help out, which you done.
maybe I misspoke on the fact that like I never had a chance to help these people. The ones that I lost, like one of which I did get a chance to help, but the way I lost him was different. But no, the unaliving, self-aliving ones, I had no prior knowledge to that. There's no way.
Yeah, it was outside your control.
Yeah. No, I know that.
Ergo, you should not feel responsible in any way for that.
Agreed. Yep.
Yeah.
The first time I had a friend who knocked himself, he was not happy. He was not happy at all. And then all of a sudden, he was like really, really happy with, oh shit, he's back. He's doing okay. With oh cool. Now we can go back and hang out and go and meet chicks, go get drunk, do all that sort of good stuff that we normally go and do.
Yep, that was
And
fun.
then like fucking a week later, dude was dead. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like he was bad. He didn't look good. I didn't know how to go and fucking help him, but I tried to go and fucking help him as much as I could, which was very little at the time because I was not that sort of person. And then he bounced back like he was just fucking, I just fucking found a winning lotto ticket. It's awesome. It's going to be great. Rah, rah, and then boom, gone.
That's
like,
actually very
what?
similar to what happened to me.
Yeah.
Sorry. If you had more to that, I didn't want to cut you off. Sorry.
No. It's all good, dude, because I've had that a couple of times with people, so it's kind of normal for me. I have some interesting friends who fucking anyway, side issue. But yeah.
And can I tell you about my homie real quick?
Yeah.
This dude, the night before he did it, I knew his girlfriend and him really well. They were going to, like, I thought this was weird. What do they call it? A drag party or a drag strip show where like men dress up as women, pretend to be strippers. This dude came into my work and was throwing ketchup packets at me and laughing with his girlfriend. And then the next morning, it was like, what? Like, I'll spare you the details, but yeah, the next morning I was getting text messages like, what the fuck? dude hung himself and shit
Look, I'll say this, and
within hours. Within hours.
dude, I'll say this, and I hope this helps someone out there in the world because it's real simple. You cannot help someone who doesn't want to help themselves. Okay, if someone gets to a point where they decide, okay, enough is enough, they will find a way to go, and they'll stop their thing. All right. So the best you can go and do is pay attention, look closely at your friends when they're not quite right. There's something a little bit off, and you fucking step in and say, "Hey, dude, are you okay? Are you all right?" And you fucking watch them like a fucking hawk if you think there's anything wrong. You can't do anything else, literally. So
I don't
Like
100%
how
agree
sorry,
with
man.
that.
Question, Charles. How much do you watch them like a hawk? Like, and don't get me wrong. I'm not coming in and attacking. I'm asking from the perspective. There's this prompt. How much do you watch them like a hawk? How many hours of a day do you watch them?
You can't.
Well,
that's the thing I've learned is you can't. They will do it no matter what.
that's the thing. Like you watch them like a hawk, fucking as much as you can, but
no, you
One,
can't.
one,
and
no,
that
no,
would
look, no, look.
arguably make
One
it
of the
worse.
one of the things that I found is that fucking this shit doesn't fucking build up. Like how do I put it? It doesn't fucking turn up overnight. Okay.
Correct.
There's usually fucking little bits it's like Lego, bit by bit by bit by bit. Next thing you know, you have a fucking Lego tower. Okay. That's where fucking things go wrong. So fucking when you start seeing fucking things with your friends where it's not quite right, and you have the option to go and say, "Hey, dude, are you okay? What's going on? Hey, let me go and help you with whatever the fucking issue is that
But
they have."
what's gonna stop me from lying to you? Like if you were to ask me that right now.
Well, fucking lie. I don't care. I'm gonna fucking go and
No,
turn
but
up.
that's the point. Is it's a person that you do care about, and you wouldn't know if they were lying.
Well, it's dude. I can't give you a fucking answer because fucking I've had it fucking I've tried it twice where I did nothing and bad things happened. I've
Okay.
done what I'm talking about. Fucking say, hey,
I've got it more
watch
than twice.
people,
I feel like
and it didn't fucking work out either. So it's okay. Somewhere in the middle, there must be something that
Yes.
fucking works.
Yes.
And
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe maybe it depends on the person you're dealing with. You can't do like a one size fits all type thing. You can't say, okay, this worked with this person, so I'm going to go use this fucking idea on this other person because it will do fucking nothing. Okay, you have to know the person that you're dealing with to go and say, okay, there's something not right, and you can spot there's something not right. You're the person who's there with them. You're their friend. You fucking go along and fucking
how do you spot what's not right though?
Probe just a bit. You know them more than I do. I mean, do you want your fucking friend to go along and be fucking questioned by some random fucking psychic nurse going, "Are you fucking feeling fucking blah?" They will lose their shit. They'll turn and say, "No, fuck, I'm fine. Fuck off, leave me alone." They'll walk out the door, and 2 days later they'll be fucking dead. Okay, you're the fucking person who knows them the best. Okay, when you see
You're
things
related. All right, so are we assuming it's friends then? Because like I was trying to wait to make the point that like men's mental health is super fucked right now. And like I like that we're talking about this, and like
that's true.
I've
Yep.
seen it in an insane amount of my life. Does it pertain to it being men? Because those are the people in my life that
Most of my
Yeah.
most of my mates.
Well, first of all, real quick, I just want to shout out Sweet Auntie for the $5. Sweet Auntie says, once someone decides to knock out, they go into one of the most peaceful states. That's why they seem so happy in the end. And like that's my whole kind of point here, where it's not just like obviously there is like as they say, like a men's mental health crisis and all this kind of stuff, but it is kind of one of those things where it's like the person has just become so demoralized, they've lost so much meaning that there is like no more meaning tying them to life anymore.
Yeah, I was trying
Which
to
is why
tie it
it's
back to your
inevitable.
point, Terry. Sorry. It was long-winded, but I mean, I did think about a few people I lost and tried to tie it back. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
But
I
essentially,
probably
like that's why morality and meaning are linked.
Yes, in meaning. I like that you asked me that earlier. Yes, meaning is important. They lost their meaning.
No, that's true. I mean, in this day and age, like, you know, you have like young guys where it's like, okay, go back 50 years. It's like, okay, you grow up, you're told, okay, one day you're going to meet a nice girl, you're going to have a family, and you have to go and get a job, go along and do, I don't know, do the salt mines or fucking become a fucking public servant, and pay and look after your family. Well, that doesn't happen anymore. Now it's a case like, okay, you wake up one day as a young guy and it's like, oh, okay, I want to meet a girl. Well, all the girls are on fucking Tinder and they think that there's some guy fucking half a world away who thinks that they're fucking really, really hot and you're fucking not good enough. So fuck off type bullshit. And if you get a job, because most of the fucking HR fucking people are
Well,
young women who turn around and go, oh, well, I don't like this guy because that's a guy. So I'm going to go and just hire a woman because we don't need more women in the company.
Isn't that a dangerous road? Hold on. Isn't that a
Yeah.
dangerous road? Because, like, if you want to have a wife, right?
Well, you can't. This is why
Well,
Japanese.
no,
This is why
that's not
Japan.
true.
No, this is why Japan and Korea are going down the fucking toilet right now because
Well,
fucking.
if you have that attitude, like, this is a common thing here. Not with that attitude, you ain't.
Well, I'm moving to Japan one day. If I get enough money, I'm moving because apparently they've got fucking houses for $5,000 US.
Well, why can't you do it there?
So, what, here in Australia? Oh, dude, are you serious? Get the fuck out. Have you looked at Australia's fucking wow, you need to look at what's happening in Australia right now. Yeah, no. There's not a chance in hell that if I won Lotto tomorrow where I've got $5 million, maybe I could buy a house in Australia. Otherwise, good luck, no chance. But in Japan, Adam, I was watching, was it Tim Pool the other day? They were talking about, was it the Akita or something fucking thing they have in Japan? Where they literally have fucking houses in Japan where at a minimum, less than $5,000 US, up to about $20,000 US, and these are big ass fuck off houses. Now they want fucking white Western people to go and move there.
I mean,
because
the reason that they want that be like up for question?
Well, it's simple because their population has collapsed. That's why. That's why they want people going there because there's lots of old
Why'd their
people and they're
population
dying. I don't know. I'm guessing the same thing should be happening in China right now because they apparently have
China ain't fucking taking immigrants.
No. Well, no. China has 1.4 billion people apparently, but there's questions about whether or not the numbers they're talking about is actually less than that. They think it's more roughly about 500 to 600 million people, and most of them are men.
Wait, hold on. You mean the communists were hiding their population?
Oh gosh, no. Never.
Never
How could that happen? Yeah. And so this is why China's now fucking really leading the whole the AI robot thing where it looks like fucking women. Like it's a robot that looks like a woman and it works like a woman and you can do things with it as a woman because there's 300 million fucking dudes in China who will never meet a woman, will never get married. So they need to go and they need to fuck something. So they're fucking all engineers working out how we can go and fucking stick our dick in something that looks like a woman. And who knows when the AI fucking wars take place and Skynet happens. I'm hoping that I've got one of those fucking.
Skynet has already happened.
So yeah. Pretend it's already happened? Really? What do you mean pretend it's already happened? Well,
No,
I mean,
Skynet has already happened. I firmly.
oh yeah, no. Look, World War III started back in what early 2020 fucking. So this is a ongoing sort of thing, and it's a slow burn. That's all it is. Eventually, it goes boom, and we're all totally fucked.
Well, my battery is going to run out before they can harvest me. So.
Well, stick your fucking phone on the fucking charger and keep going.
What?
Come on.
No, I mean, like 50 years, probably because of how heinous I am, gonna live for another 50 years.
Why the fuck would you? Like, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, look, I'm getting close to 50. I've seen a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I don't want to fucking see ever again. And if I could fucking burn that shit out of my brain, I would be more than happy. But I feel sorry for young people because it's not my world anymore. It's their world. And they have to go and deal with the shit that's fucking happening now and going into the future. You know, I'm fucking tapping out fucking shortly. So boo-hoo, wah. Boys and girls fucking gear up and learn how to fucking...
Tap out's a bitch move.
Yeah, I don't know. It
Tap
depends
dancing out though. Tap dancing out's definitely a way to go.
Nah, fuck that.
No, look, it depends on the situation you're in, okay? And I get it. I don't agree with what is happening in Canada with their whole fucking maids bullshit. Where
Who gives a shit about Canada?
No. Hear me out. Fucking Canada has that whole maids thing. Was it medical assistance in dying shit? Where I think fucking 1/3 of people in Canada are dying because of that bullshit. What the fuck is that? I mean,
It's like what George Carlin said, wasn't it? You know what they said about like making like acronyms from stuff? Like years ago, like it would be like shell shock. And it went from like shell shock into like post-traumatic stress and all of this stuff. And now they've just created MAID, which is really ironic because you're not making anything, you're destroying it.
What the fuck does Canada have to be worried about? Just out of curiosity.
No, look, when I first heard about this, where I thought it was fucking bad, there's apparently a Canadian Olympic athlete. She was a chick who got blown up in Afghanistan, and she needed a wheelchair. She applied for another wheelchair because the one that she had was totally fucked up. And they turned around and they said, okay, well, we can't fucking give you a new wheelchair, but we can neck you if you want to die. And she was like, yeah. It was like, what the fuck? And this was like fucking 10 years ago. Now it's gotten so fucking bad. Now, look, honestly, I'm a big fan in euthanasia. I really am. Like, I've worked in fucking healthcare. I've worked in healthcare. I've seen people in fucking bad situations. Where I live, fucking some people genuinely, they wanted to go and die. I totally agree with them. And I hoped they would die, but they couldn't die because fucking of the situations that they were in was going to take a whole lot longer. And I thought, fuck, I wish we had that here. But after seeing what Canada did over there, I was like, fuck no, fuck off. You need some
Yeah, you think for a second they wouldn't abuse that?
Yeah. Oh, it was fucking horrendous, man. Like, you know, fucking comparing what I was seeing in front of me of what was happening in Canada, I was like, those people are fucking mental. Like, seriously, these... I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Yeah, let's just go and kill our population. Haha, fuck off.
Well, how about like because the people are hope, don't they? They're hopeless. They have no purpose. So wouldn't it be a good idea to get these people to maybe dive into burning buildings or to save people from train tracks, to replace some purpose into their lives and then create some moral good out of a despondent and listless population?
No, I see where you're going with that, Dave.
Make it a bit more meaningful life. Look, don't worry. go into that burning building, save that person, and you then come out, and then we talk about whether we still want you to keep going and with that path of thinking.
And then I'm supposed to believe that you don't have reverence for your own life, therefore you're going to protect another life.
Dave, I see where you're going with that. This is the problem, okay? We have a largely sedentary fucking population that do pretty much fuck all, okay? They wake up in the morning, okay? They take, 10 steps to the shower. They turn a tap, hot water comes out. They have a shower. They fucking come out of the shower. They get dressed. They fucking jump into a car. From the front door of their house to the car, it's like fucking another 5 steps, and then they fucking drive to work, and then they fucking go and do like another 20 steps to their fucking desk where they work. They do fucking.
How many years ago, Charles? Listen, Charles, I got a question. I know you want to go on to this like monologue, and you want to tell us the whole story. I've got a question to ask you. I'm agreeing with you, dude. I'm agreeing with you. I want to ask you a question quickly. It's part of your plane. I'm one of the engines, dude.
Okay.
I'm one of the engines. Very quick. How many years ago was it? Just thinking about this. I think it was, I can't remember who it was. Jimmy Carr said something like this. He said there were so many years ago that you couldn't take a hot shower. You know, there was no such thing as a hot shower. And I just wonder, like, to what extent now, like what you're saying exactly, people just, what you said just rung true to me. People walk into the shower, walk 10 paces, have a hot shower. So many years ago, there was no such thing as a hot shower. Like the level of comfort and decadence we live in is just crazy. But yeah, sorry, Charles. I'm just flying the plane, dude.
No. Look, I totally agree. Fucking, I remember fucking. Look, I'm 48. Okay, I remember fucking big fucking iron stove type things that you had to go and fucking get wood, put them in, fucking light them up, let the fucking thing go and fucking heat the fucking stove up so you could go and fucking
what's your point?
And cook breakfast, and it would fucking cook the fucking water so you could have a fucking hot shower. You know, these days we have people where everything's so fucking soft and easy. There's no fucking attempts to do anything, and we have all these listless, lazy people who go, "Oh, my life sucks. I have to go to work because, touching fucking keyboards in front of a fucking computer monitor is fucking eat a fucking dick." Like literally, let's fucking bring fucking back some sort of hardship to people, okay?
Well, I would propose taking warning labels off
every day you wake up. Okay, you have to go and run fucking 10 miles, okay? And then you have to go and fucking go along and fucking then you have to go and fucking actually go and get some fucking wood, put it in a fucking fireplace, get the fucking fire fucking heating up so it will fucking burn fucking your breakfast and fucking water, and then go to fucking work and then complain about how hard your life is. No, seriously, we have such
One sec there, Charles. The solution to these people that are complaining about, even though their life is like easier than it ever has been, like Dave mentioned with the like hot showers or something that we take for granted, is because they've taken all this shit for granted. The solution to this or to that mentality is the solution is gratitude. And people who derive their meaning in Christianity, they have that gratitude.
Show me how do I put this right? I'm Gen X, okay. I'm one of the latchkey kids. Let's have a look at the millennials. Let's have a look at Gen Z. Fucking now, I think it's Gen Alpha are now fucking dating and popping out kids.
Get the point.
If you're
going to claim Gen X, why are you talking about what generation?
Jesus Christ, dude.
My God, this is like a big, massive cargo vessel. This plane is fucking huge. Come on, let's land it.
Why does this generation?
It's going to be a fucking moab bomb on your head, okay? These people have no idea what the fuck is going on. They think, oh well, gosh, I'm fucking just, I'm hard done by rah, rah. Bullshit. Fucking go somewhere. Fucking go do shit where fucking things actually fucking matter and people fucking die if you don't do your fucking job. These cunts have no idea what the fuck is happening? It's like, oh, but hang on, oh, but what about
But
my
they
internet?
do.
Fuck
They
off.
do know what's
Fuck
happening,
off.
though, Charles. They just
Fuck
have no.
off.
They have nothing to compare it to. So if you don't
Yeah.
have anything to compare it to, how do you know what someone else has experienced? So, like what you're saying, you're seeing what you experienced and what they now experience. But for like a lot of these kids, and this is the thing, that a lot of kids who grew up with the internet, stuff like that. A lot of kids. When I was a kid, we weren't allowed to use calculator in maths. Yeah. Now kids all have calculators. And now we have AI where they don't even have to do anything. They can just put it into a computer. But if you didn't know anything different, could you claim that they don't know what's going on? Or is what's going on just going on?
I remember
Not to
fucking
mention,
Casey.
have you
No,
asked hold on. Have you asked a 13-year-old to use Chat GPT or any AI? Because I bet they do it way better than you.
oh yeah, true. Now ask
And
it.
but it's
Now,
it's
now,
it's not
no,
even
ask
it's
ask
it's
ask,
not
ask
even
a 13-year-old.
one sec, Charles, one sec. It but like this is why I say like your solution, Charles, is to like become like the dictator of the world and just make everyone's life more miserable to try and make things better. But like causing more like that's how you end up like in China where they're working 72 hours a fucking week. That's why they have suicide nets at the top of the buildings.
I'm not saying
I mean,
that.
just
I'm-
making
no.
everything more miserable is going to do it. Like that's why I say like going to church, practicing gratitude. That's a solution to that
I'm not-
aspect of the thing. Because as Darth pointed out, in terms of like being like technologically what would be the
Tarek,
word, like skilled in
Tarek,
technology.
Yeah,
The
Tarek,
younger
Tarek,
generation is more
Tarek,
skilled in
Tarek,
technology.
Tarek,
But
I'm
we
not
have
saying
another
that.
guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr.
But it's Kieran.
Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Elderline, welcome to the show.
Nice.
What up? You guys are
So-
talking about one of my favorite things to do. I love shitting on Gen X. I
Hey,
love it.
Line.
My man.
Yeah, Gen X is probably one of the worst generations that's ever existed. They completely failed at raising children, and now every generation since then has gotten progressively worse because Gen X failed at actually teaching their children how to live life. They just kind of
Wait a sec.
abandoned them.
I'm Gen X. How dare you?
Yeah, I was going to say, fucking, you're
How's
telling
it
me-
raise children?
Now, if Elder Line's
Yep,
talking about
Gen
fucking
X is
boomers-
the worst generation ever.
if
Didn't
Elder
raise
Line-
children.
The worst.
If Elder
Explain
Line was
that one.
fucking talking about
They're a bunch of
boomers,
lazy,
I'd
burned
be
out
down with
losers that didn't raise any children. I
Wait,
don't know why I'm
not
using my
till our
tongue voice
midlife
right now.
crisis.
No,
Then we
I'm
go through midlife
accepting that.
crises, and then we're like the phoenix rising out of the ashes. Just so you know.
Gen X was literally just one generation of a massive midlife crisis. They've had a midlife crisis since their early 20s up until
Yeah,
now.
and now we're having another one. Yeah, and we're repairing stuff. I hope. I think. Maybe not.
What generation are you? Just out of curiosity.
yeah, we're totally fucked. But yeah,
Late
Elder Line
millennial.
What are you, a
fucking,
boomer?
late,
Yeah, he's
late,
one of the
millenn-
millennials.
late millennial. Oh, you poor
Yep.
bastard. Now,
Yeah, so they didn't have anybody watching
Always
That's
late.
right.
Always
now I
late.
understand
Never
why
turn up
Elder
on
Line
time.
is really upset.
Yeah.
He's upset because he's a millennial, because his Gen X parents didn't go look after him. Well, fucking where. Neither did us, you fucking.
Yeah, like the
Christ.
Gen X was like, oh, I was a latchkey kid or whatever, the blah blah blah. That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what a fucking house key was. I was just like I just roamed
Yeah,
around.
exactly. That's
Yeah,
why
but
you're
you don't
retarded.
know what
I
a
just
floor is,
roamed
man.
around outside. There was no key. My mom and dad were like, hell, you're on your own until you get back. You're not allowed in the house until we're home. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
Elder Line doesn't know what a prawn is. Fuck,
In my
this is
defense, I
called a
didn't live in the
shrimp.
country
Like,
at the
shame on him.
now you got this dude trying to slur the good name of the shrimps
Oh,
because he can't handle
Dirty-
the arguments. He can't handle the
dirty-
heat. This is what
dirty
Gen X
shrimps. Fuck,
does.
Forrest Gump.
But
Forrest
taking
Gump
but
did
taking
you
that
fucking
argument,
badly.
right, by saying that like, well, our parents didn't look after us, then you have no excuse. But isn't the whole aspect now that the state is trying to take care of the kids and they're filling their heads with all this propaganda?
No, that's
Yeah,
true.
I've been like a
No,
lot
no,
of
that is true. And then that's the problem. Like, people who actually have kids, they're now told, okay, don't worry about fucking looking after your kids. You go to work and become a happy little fucking taxpayer while we fucking indoctrinate your kids in some fucking bullshit fucking child fucking thing. Then they go to school, and then one day when your kids are 15, and you try to go and tell them to go clean their room, they turn around and say, "Oh, you're a fucking this, you're a that. You're not my fucking parents." And this is where we're at. People are they lost the capacity of telling their kids fucking what life is and how things work. They literally just fucking threw that shit to the government, and now it comes back in fucking spades, and it fucking hurts. This is why you
And
have to sit
TV,
like
dude.
Antifa.
How many? Because you got to look as well. Like the technology, I think, to an extent, had an impact on parenting. Like I think that TV, there was a whole generation of kids that were just sat in front of the TV, whereas prior to that mainstream use of TV, like parents used to spend time with their children more. The TV became the parent, and at that case, you had like advertising. You also had the government, and you had all this messaging going into children's minds from an early age. And so it's like, I mean, I grew up in the 80s. I was never stuck in front of the TV, but I think
I was
after that,
90s, and, like,
in the
99
90s, and you see the difference in the kids. And then
Yeah,
after
I
that,
played
you then have,
outside.
instead of the TV, it's the tablet and the digital devices and the internet. So the stream of information that's been going in the kids' minds, for, like progressively over time, has just increased. So therefore, like the outside world becomes the parent, and then all of the control, I say to the control, but to an extent, the control's been taken away from the parents to the point where we are now, where even in schools, parent can't parent because the government legislates the information that's going in, and all the cultural stuff that's going into their brains with all this, like the Skittles stuff.
Are we circling this back to
no.
the Matrix?
Yeah, no, I totally agree, man. Because I mean, I remember, look, when I was a kid, fucking didn't have a TV as a kid, and then my mum bought a fucking TV. It was a 34-centimeter black and white TV. It had 2 channels, okay, and I thought this thing was awesome, but I couldn't watch it. And when she got fucking angry and fucking got, annoyed with me for whatever fucking reason, she'd pick up the TV, stick it in the fucking cupboard,
Well,
lock the
maybe you
fucking
shouldn't
thing
have
away.
been annoying.
No, dude,
Kidding. That's what my mom would have said to me. I'm kidding.
Dude,
I'm
I was
kidding.
To be
like,
fair, I
was
would have put Charles like
Yeah, no,
TV,
I was
computer, whatever he's talking on. I kind of sometimes want to take that and put it in the cupboard.
I was like, no,
I see why she would do it.
I was
Yeah, I
like
was kidding.
four, I was like
kidding.
4,
That's what
5,
my mom
5
would
years
say.
of
I'm not
age,
kidding.
and fucking, TV's fucking gone. So I'd fucking sit there in a fucking cold house with no fucking heating in the middle of winter, while she was fucking sitting in the fucking kitchen, fucking fuming about some fucking angry thing that she was dealing with at work. And I couldn't ask her about, are you okay, Mum? Because she'd fucking lose her shit, It was like, I'll just sit here fucking and, I don't know, do nothing because I had no fucking pencils or fucking paper to go and do stuff. So I just fucking, do fucking fucking things on the fucking carpet.
Fuck off and try and
That
get it.
that was
That's a
my fucking
sentence.
childhood.
Like,
Yeah,
tried to disappear and
First time I saw a fucking color TV, I almost lost my shit. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck is this? Like, Jesus Christ. It blew my fucking mind. It literally did. Okay. This is back in the 80s. I was like, wow,
I'm old
I
too.
want one of those, And yeah, she fucking cracked me in the head and said, fucking come on, cunt. And I was like, okay. Cheers, Mum. Awesome fucking parenting fucking stuff there. But having that sort of experience where fucking I didn't have all the stuff that, other kids did back then. I don't know. Maybe a better
Hold on.
person. Maybe
Did
maybe
you
hang on,
do-
hang on. Maybe a worse person. I'm not entirely sure. But looking after kids these days, where you see what they get, you've got like fucking little fucking 18-year-old kids fucking in a pram with a fucking iPad, and they know fucking more about fucking iPads than I do, and the whole
That's
fucking
on you.
family. the whole family dynamic has completely fucking collapsed because fucking parents are not parents anymore. They've outsourced their ability to fucking the state, and when the state is not available, they fucking go along and throw some fucking
Alright, hold
screen
on.
in front of those kids, and it fucks those
Real
kids
quick,
up.
we got a guest backstage. I'm introducing.
What's going on? I'm just waiting for a mate. Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what? Yeah.
G'day, mate. Welcome to the
G'day,
show,
mate.
the original vintage.
Highway Patrol. Yeah,
I have a
that's
take on this.
that's vintage. That's Highway Patrol, and that's vintage in the car.
It is
I
not.
saw the video. I saw the video.
It's my second cousin. I promise.
Nah, it's you. It's you.
At least from my anecdotal experience, it is a little weird how much like the kids are doing the iPads and shit, right? But like the way my family is trying really hard to do like the generational thing, and that is something I don't see in other things in America. Because like my grandma lived in this house, my parents live in this house, I live in here. My sister and her husband have lived in here, her children have lived in here. And it's just not something you don't see here very often.
Do you see it coming back though?
Yeah, they killed it. They killed it with the idea of the nuclear family. They destroyed the generational family for this idea of the nuclear family.
Yeah, but
People buy more things, buy more houses. You need a different house. You need to live far away from your family. You need to be disconnected. You need to be completely independent. You don't need your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa. You don't need them. Why would you need them? You just need more money. Get a second job. Buy a second house. Actually, get a vacation house. Get 3 cars. Like that's
you
what
need inheritance.
Well,
You
you
need the
traveled
inheritance.
from this whole notion of the individual, and this is the strangest thing: is you were taught to be self-sufficient, to be a complete individual. And I think to an extent, capitalism brought that potential. It's like, Coca-Cola, buy all these clothes, buy all these different brands. And then what that's happened is we were all taught to become individuals. And now we're taught that being an individual is wrong. We're taught that we should be part of the group, part of the hive mind, and that we should, and that transition, I think, especially for like Gen Xers, is very hard. It's a very hard pill to swallow. Because we were brought up on be yourself, be the one you that you can be yourself. And now we're taught, no, that doesn't exist anymore. You're taught to be part of this collective, and everything's shifted. I think it was like in the UK, I would say it was like Thatcher, about Thatcher's time. It was all about individualism. It was all about crafting your own life and grafting and working your own life. Now it's just the ethos just isn't there.
But isn't there something to be said about like multi-generational homes where like it was like a family thing that like you built a thing and that's what your family did?
Well, that was the thing. It was. I mean, you look at like Asian communities. You look at the Greeks. You look at Western society back in the day. Boy and a girl would go and get married. Mum and dad would be just around the corner. The parents would be on the other side. A very small community in an area, and that was the thing. These days we don't have that. It's like, okay, well, boy and girl get married. The parents are fucking, I don't know, half a world away. Fucking the grandparents, who knows where the fuck they are. It's all over the damn place. And I don't know, like maybe we need to bring that sort of back to a smaller community. Humanity's.
I don't know if it needs to be small.
Yeah.
No. Look, I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
No, humanity used to have a thing where we can remember, was it 150 fucking people, because we grew up in fucking tribes throughout the whole thing.
I know the joke and shit.
Yes. So maybe we need to get back to that. Now, in some parts of the world, that shit still fucking works, and they fucking do it really, really well, even though they're completely fucking mental and retarded. Maybe we should go along and think, we should go and look after the people that we care about and make sure they're okay, and have them close to us, because who knows what's going to happen next. Just
But
throwing that
Charles,
one out
will
there.
you sing "Heal the World" by Michael Jackson with me, mate? Will you sing it with me? And on that note, I gotta go. So Tariaq, Elder, Vintage, Darth, Charles, MC Charles Hammer. I love you, brother. God bless you all.
Do you want me to sing MC Hammer?
No, will you sing "Heal the World" by Michael Jackson? "Heal the World" by Michael Jackson, because I think that's where we're heading in this conversation. On that note, God bless you all. You all have a lovely day and a good weekend. I'm going to go teach.
You're going to go beat it.
I'm going to go teach logical fallacies to a Hong Kong student, and then at least make out I know what I'm talking about. So have a good one, guys.
You're going to beat your fallacy?
What? Have a good one, Dave. Appreciate you joining.
Charles, I love you. I wub you, Charles. I wub you.
You have to explain. You have to explain how this fucking works, okay? Once upon a time, me and Dave were doing a karaoke thing. And I was saying MC Hammer can't touch this. And I got all the words right. And I thought, fuck Dave, I'm going to go and give him a fucking task that he could not fucking do. And it was that fucking Informer thing by Snow, where the guy goes, I'm in the air. And he did every fucking single thing, every single fucking word, like literally in a Jamaican accent. And I was like, I am never fucking with that dude on fucking karaoke ever again.
When Charles talks, sometimes does everybody else just like randomly just start zoning him out because his sentences last for almost 5 minutes?
I forgot. I actually forgot the point I was going to make. I forgot the point I was going to make.
He's like a jihadist terrorist. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm going to land the plane. I'm going to land the plane, and then he lands it into a fucking building, and you're just like, wait, and then it tangents off into another fucking flight.
Yeah, that's the thing I usually say. It's like,
Alan
let me land my plane, and it's like, into the towers.
Alan Snack Bar, motherfuckers, yeah. And Elder Line, fuck you, you fucking prawn. That's right, it's called a prawn,
You dare slur me?
Yes,
You dare slur me, you Australian
you
fucking slime ball? This is why your whole nation's been excommunicated.
Well, this is why I'm...
You're just a prison island now. Get over it.
Oh,
Now?
Are you hurt my feelings?
You know how they have like the old movies, Escape from LA and Escape from New York. I want Escape from Australia, and I want to star in it.
Nobody's escaping
Well,
Australia.
actually,
I want out. I want to. I want out.
Hold on, Vintage.
Give me an eye patch and a fucking trench coat, and I'm leaving.
Now, Elder Line with the prawn in the surf. He'll fucking chew your leg off because he's got big fucking floppy fucking arm things.
We're the swarm.
But
We're the
Charles,
swarm on the shrimp
you're
boat.
Australian.
You gotta get over it.
You're
I love
Australian.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, like it's not throw a few prawns on the Barbie; it's throw a few shrimps on the Barbie.
No,
Exactly.
I will punch you.
That's
if you say that.
racist.
No, they're called fucking
That's
prawns.
racist.
They're fucking prawns.
You're misgendering the prawn.
Yeah, but you don't throw a few prawns on the Barbie.
Shrimps
Misgendered the
are-
seafood.
Okay, let me explain it to you. Okay, fucking so back in the day, Crocodile Dundee had a great fucking
That's
movie.
not a knife.
And
All right, let me get comfortable. How long is the sentence going to take?
Oh, it's gonna
His
take
avatar's ready.
It's gonna take 2 minutes, okay? So back in the day,
2 minutes.
Crocodile Dundee fucking had a movie, and they sent it to the US, and they were going, okay, we've got this awesome US movie that Americans will love, but they said, oh shit, what are prawns? And Americans were like, what are prawns? We know what prawns are. And so they said, okay, we'll change prawns to shrimp. Okay, and they changed fucking shrimp on the Barbie, so fucking Crocodile Dundee was going to go and say, I'm going to throw fucking shrimp on the Barbie after I fucking take a knife out in fucking...
But
What's the
mate,
explanation for the
Mate,
Barbie?
why didn't they change Barbie then, mate?
That was a ridiculous.
I guarantee you Google this shit, you'll fucking find it true.
What
okay?
about the Barbie?
This is where Elder Line went wrong. Okay, he was a
But
young
what about the
boy.
Barbie?
This is the
He
most.
doesn't- he
This is the
he
most
doesn't-
quote from one nation who calls shrimp the worst possible fucking name they ever could. Who? What other nation besides some European shithole calls shrimp prawns? Who does that? Nobody. We're America, baby. We decide what it's called. You don't get to decide shit.
Horoscope,
Actually, I just thought of
you
something.
can't talk shit about anything about fucking prawns now. Fuck
Why
off.
don't you go let
okay?
the Chinese fucking spank you a little bit? They're gonna make you call it I don't know, fucking wushu bushu or whatever the fuck instead of prawns. You could just call it shrimp.
They're sitting.
We don't even make you call it shrimp. We could.
District 9. What
They're
about,
sitting
what
right
about the
next to
movie
a basis
District
going,
9?
"Oh, look at
Okay,
that."
sorry, Charles. You go
Is that
ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, sorry, go ahead, Vince. Go ahead, dude.
I was going to say, you made me think of it. The movie District 9.
Ah,
They didn't
yes.
call them shrimp. They called them prawns.
Sweetie man.
Yes,
They called them
yes.
prawns.
Yeah,
And they had
dirty
ray guns and shit.
Hey, the Africans
This
can
is
go and
getting
turn around and
too
say,
much
"You
shit.
dirty fucking prawns!
And
Get
if
the
I
fuck
call-
out of here,
Yeah,
you
get
fucking
the
prawns!
fuck
You
out of
fucking
here.
If you haven't
Everline, you
seen District
motherfucker!"
9, you should
Oh
watch it.
man,
It's
I
a
almost
weird
went
movie.
too base. I almost went too far with the joke. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say it anyways. If I called your mama a whore, does that mean she is that?
Oh no, she is. Don't worry, there's no qualms with that. Go nuts! No,
That's
go nuts!
inappropriate. That's
No, no, no,
inappropriate.
no,
I really don't think that was appropriate.
I'll just fuck off to America with your appropriate fucking Barack Obama. Just saying.
Just saying. I'm
Jerry,
just saying
you
out
know
loud.
about
You
the
know?
Sweetie man
Sweetie man.
from District 9?
No.
You
What the
dirty
fuck is the
prawns,
sweetie
get the-
man?
You dirty prawns! Get the fuck off my planet! You fucking filthy
Discord
motherfuckers!
sound clip, but
Get out!
District
Where's
9. Is it 9 or 19 vintage?
District 9. Just 9.
District 9, dude? Yeah.
It's about South Africa.
Let
Yeah,
me
you
tell
ever
you.
seen South Africa?
It's a lot of sound clips.
Let me talk it in chat.
South
dude.
Africa is excommunicated as well, so it makes sense.
Hey,
Oops.
can't
Sorry.
even disagree with that one.
I actually thought it was like a sound clip from It. Because like, hello, it's the Sweetie man.
I typed it in chat, dude. Fucking Google it. It's a fucking awesome movie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but it's about South Africa.
The dirty
very much
fucking, the
about
dirty fucking
immigration.
prawns have fucking come over here, so we're gonna tell them to get the fuck out of the city. Yes, you dirty prawn. Where's your fucking passport? Fuck off.
And the dude
Well-
doing it ends up, yeah. Well, that's spoiler, but yeah.
But there's nothing awesome about South Africa. That's where I'm saying like this seems like a contradiction.
Isn't shit going down there right now? I saw something about it today, but I didn't have time to read about it.
Oh, you know, Africa's doing an apartheid on white people these days, so it's probably not fucking cool to go and watch stuff over there anymore. It's a bit rough.
It never was.
Well, no, fucking no. So back in 1993, fucking apartheid fucking ended. Everyone goes, yay! Apartheid ended, and everyone's gonna be fucking cuddling each other. Since then to now, it's getting rough. It's getting really fucking rough, and it's getting really, really fucking bad. You have a communist party in Africa going chanting "kill the Boer," which is basically fucking them saying fucking kill the white people. And there's been a lot of issues about white farmers being butchered for some reason. Who knows who's doing it? But yeah, it's getting bad.
All right,
So-
I've zoned him out already. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Charles is about to put me back to sleep. It's like he tells the like 1,000 bedtime stories one after the other, and it's exhausting. They all have a good one.
I understand.
Edeline, once upon a time, a prawn turned up. It had a cuddle, and it went to sleep. You take care, bro.
That's the gayest story I've ever heard in my life.
Well, well, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. All right.
I'm getting out of here before you bait. I'm not going to sit here for another 20 minutes and listen to you talk for about random shit.
I was about to whistle.
I was like, as opposed to what?
Appreciate the line and talking about being gay.
Fuck you, Terriac. I'm not gay, but I'll fuck you to prove a point, little boy.
Why are you gay? So I don't know if you're aware of this, but that makes you gay.
Hey, look, it ain't gay to suck dick, all right?
Whoa.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That means you're gay, Charles.
I thought that was OG here. I was like, fucking cool. Bring him up on fucking panel. That's gonna be awesome, dude. He's not here.
Pretty sure
Oh.
sucking dick is gay.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's kind of the definition of being gay.
Well, I don't know,
You see,
man.
like what the urban definition
no,
of gay is.
I'll ask Kieran. Like, I mean, he's down with that sort of shit. I mean, I know Katie has like a thing with him, you know, especially with the cowboy hat. But you know,
Are you gonna say that in front of his son? That's kind of fucked up.
I am going to. I mean, oh snap! What the fuck
Well,
just happened?
speaking of which, Vintage, maybe we can try to tie this back to the prompt.
Oh, what was the
Are
prompt?
actions that are morally good but not morally required, so like, you know, acts like heroic sacrifice, or does morality demand everything good that we can do?
Get Tarek to go and say the supererogatory thing again, because that was kind of fucking funny. Sorry.
Purgatory?
Supererogatory.
Yeah. So acts like heroic sacrifice. If you're not like constantly willing to sacrifice your life for your fellow man, are you a moral person, or how do you determine who a moral person is?
Vintage, we could make this Sith Jedi.
Oh, sorry. I thought.
Fuck your
you guys-
Jedi.
I thought you guys were having a conversation. Sorry.
I'm asking you, Vintage, how would you
I
determine
know
if
you
someone's
were,
a
but then
moral
there was
person?
I knew you were asking me, but then there was a different conversation that started. So, sorry. How do I decide what's moral?
How would you determine whether or not someone is a moral person?
It would be based on on their actions and what their intentions are.
Okay, so
you
like
could-
what?
So you could do something, but if you could take an action, and if the action is meant to be good, even if it results in something bad, well, they still were doing a morally good thing. And the fact that it turned out the wrong way, or in a negative light, or negative situation on accident, or maybe there was something they didn't realize or they weren't aware of, they still were, the intention of them wanting to do the right thing would make it morally good.
Hold on, right
So it's
after the
about intent.
hyphen.
So it's about intent.
Right after the hyphen. What was that word?
What,
Spurgatory.
The after
Spurgatory.
the hyphen was or. Is that the one you're looking for?
No, the
Um,
spurgatory. Wow, I don't even know.
Supererogatory.
I'm going to say spurgatory. I read that as spurgatory acts like heroic sacrifice.
I was just for a laugh. Sorry.
So it's just all based on intentions.
Mhm.
But
Well,
isn't the
how-
road to hell paved with good intentions?
Yeah, they can be. But I think that's a little different, because someone could start off doing the right. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but that saying is based on that someone started off, with the moral good intentions, but then they were corrupted along the way. So, for example, you could have, let's say, a business owner starts a business, and they're like, I want to feed people. I'm going to start a supermarket and feed people and give low prices so that everyone can afford food. And then they get to a point where, I can't do this. I'm going to have to raise the price. And then they're like, what am I doing all this work for? I want to get something out of this. So they raise the prices even more. And then they start price gouging and just becoming evil capitalist assholes and basically just hoarding everything for themselves. They started off with the good intention of wanting to help people and get fed. And then greed got in the way or came in and they were corrupted. And, so the road to hell is then born.
So you're Mamdani effectively, yeah?
No, because he just wants to pave the world into a hell, irrespective.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
he's
but
a
all
fuck.
these socialists, they mean well, they
No,
intend
they
good.
don't. No, they don't. I don't believe that. I don't believe socialists. You know, it's the front they have to put on to take the moral high ground. You know, but it's a ruse, in my opinion. Because you've got what they call a champagne socialist, is they send this message out so that they get the support of the mob, of the people, but they don't practice what they preach. They put their hands in everyone else's pocket, including the ones that they claim to be helping, and then they sit above on a big pile of gold and look down on everyone and go, oh yeah, no, we're really going to help you. We're really going to help you. Fuck these rich people. Except for me, I'm the good guy because I want to help you. And then you get to a point like Venezuela where everyone's like eating stray dogs off the street.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the communists
how
and the
do you know-
socialists that
how do we
genuinely
know these
believe once we get rid of the state, we'll have this utopia. Are they good people because they're intending to have a utopia? They're intending for the good.
Well, how does that work?
See, I think
Well, how does that work? We're gonna fucking we're gonna break the state apart. We're gonna go and change the
It
world.
doesn't matter. It
around
doesn't matter
us.
how it works. It's the
no,
intention. That's what we're drilling down to.
Yeah. So
Alright,
there's two things there. So if you take it from like the Mandami point of view, I pretty much just addressed that. That's basically just putting on a ruse and putting on a front, putting out a bullshit message for the point of trying to get the support of the people and power to their cause. You then have the supporters of this who, in my opinion, are just lazy fuckwits that don't know, they're either incapable or worse, just refuse to acknowledge that in life, if you want to get somewhere, you're going to have to actually work for it. Now, they haven't done so, and they just keep wanting to put their hand down. They realize that doesn't work. And so their lives become so pathetic, and just they struggle so much. They're in debt, they're homeless, they go, they basically get themselves corrupted, and their life gets so shit to the point where they go, I don't want to try to get up the hill. I just want to flip the chessboard over and hope that whatever happens afterwards might be an improvement on my situation. And so they're willing to go put some psycho in.
I'm
like
talking
Mandami.
specifically about the people that genuinely believe that like communism will get us to utopia.
Did you not hear what
They're
Vince
not
just said?
aiming for power. They're not like they just want more social benefits and all this stuff. Matter of fact, they're actually they were born into a wealthy family and all this kind of shit, and they genuinely believe, and they're putting their money where their mouth is. They're actually pushing for communism.
They're not putting their money where their mouth is. They're putting everyone else's money where their mouth is.
No, as in they're putting in like their communist candidates and all this kind of stuff because they genuinely believe that this communist utopia will that's the good that they're preaching.
Well, you're talking about the people voting them in, or
Sorry,
I'm confused.
Okay,
Which
listen.
side of the
Okay,
UK?
open the ears. Open the ears. I'm talking about these people who genuinely believe that communism is the solution. Communism is the answer. They look at the inequality. That's saying that with inequality.
You're talking about
Listen.
retards who know nothing about fucking
Listen,
anything.
Linda. Listen.
Yeah?
What I'm going off is Vintage saying it's intention. If your intention is pure, if your intention is good, then you are a good person. So then I'm saying in terms of these communists that genuinely believe that this is
useful
the answer.
idiots. Useful idiots. Okay, I got you.
Are they good people?
Yeah.
No, well, all right. So I'll give you some ground there in that they believe it's good, but they don't believe it's good for the sake of everyone. They think it's good for themselves. So that's actual greed, which is not good.
Well, everything is for yourself. There's no truly altruistic thing you can do. It's
So-
always that you
so
can
if-
point to something that's for the benefit of yourself. But real quick, I just want to shout out Dart. I'll give you the shredding clip for that one, sir. Are we having fun? Yeah, folks. Congratulations to Organized Insanity, Bingo, Hicks, Norwegian Dan, Robert De Mita, and Stochastic Decay. That's a pretty good pull, not going to lie, Darth. A lot of familiar names there. Congratulations, folks. You have Darth to thank for that one. And also 99. Have a good one, Darth. Appreciate you stopping by. And also, we're up to $25 in the spin bank, so let me know if you want to spin. But this key aspect of morality, like what?
So
yeah, go ahead.
Go back to the point you made before all the shout outs. You just said,
oh, before the shout outs.
Yeah. I just had something I was going to say, and then you
Okay.
had to shout the people out, and I just want to see if I
So
can
like
get back.
we're building off this thing in terms of like you were saying that you decide morality based off intention, and then I'm hitting you with like the people that genuinely believe
Gotcha.
that like
Yep.
communism is the solution because you have this inequality, and like inequality is what breeds
I think
crime
it's-
and things like
yeah,
that as well.
so-
Go
Yep.
ahead.
Yep. So their argument is that it is good, but who is it? But what I would then argue is that they think it's good, but only good for themselves. You then asked, if I recall correctly, sorry, mate, I'm on painkillers at the moment.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Like, do you know Haku? Have you ever seen Haku in Easy's chat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
five
Yeah.
words, 7 words, 5 words. Get it right, otherwise it's not haiku. Yeah, we
Can
get
you-
you. Yeah,
Can you do something? Oh, that's right. Can you do something good without it being at the expense of someone else?
Yes.
I can do it, but I like vintage and I like
Does communism
Tarek, so
does communism or socialism do that?
fuck no. What a bunch of fuckwits who think, oh, this
yeah.
is the good idea.
So that's not. So how is it? How is it that like pillaging from other people a good thing?
No,
it's
you just
all-
abolish the state.
Yeah, but the whole point of it is for them to gain power and resources for themselves, as in the communists. So let's say I'm a communist and I'm like, I think that we should redistribute everything. We should just take shit over and whatnot. And like, I wouldn't consider that a good thing. I don't think you do either. So
Yeah, just
you know,
abolishing the state though. That's the communist end goal.
for what point? For what purpose?
That's the goal. That is the purpose, to abolish the state.
Yeah, but to what end? Okay, so all right, so now we've abolished the state. What next? What was the point of that?
Then everybody's in the communes. Communism achieved, comrade.
Yeah, and what is that? And how is that good?
That's
Because now you have no oppressive state.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So now
Wow.
it becomes anarchy. Just no rules. Like there's no rule of law. There's no there's no protection of the civilians. It's just dog eat dog. We're back to like the
and
caveman days where we just like kill
people
each
who
other.
genuinely believe that, like that, their intention is for good. Does that make them moral people?
No, I don't think it makes it good. I think it makes them greedy. I think people that believe in this
Why are they
communism
greedy?
and socialism bullshit are just disenfranchised people that couldn't get anywhere themselves and are banding together to try and flip the chessboard of human society over,
Okay, yeah.
hoping that the pieces might fall in a different configuration where they might be a little bit better off. Because the concept
this
of
is
hard
just talking
work,
points. Like what I'm talking about, like the reason why I bring up Haku is like Haku like owns multiple properties. Like he's from a wealthy family, and
Sure,
he is
I
a
get it.
socialist, and he's not like doing it out of spite and all this kind of shit. He's doing it because he genuinely was born into wealth. He sees how easy it is for wealthy people and how they're able to just, they already have all this wealth and
Why
this
does he have
property,
so-
and they get
why does he have
interest and all this
property?
kind of stuff.
Why does he have
One sec.
property then?
Let me finish. Like, because he was born into wealth, and like because he gets interest and because he has the properties, he's able to charge rent and all this kind of stuff. And he sees this as like, this is too easy for me to make wealth. Whereas there's people who are homeless on the streets, there's people who are like in bad situations, all this kind of shit. Like, I want us to do the
hypocrite then.
communism that I want us to do.
He's a hypocrite then, because if he's truly is a socialist and a communist and wants to give back to the people, he should he should let people live in his house for free, or maybe he should sell the property and go and give the money out to someone else and distribute it equally. I'm pretty sure he won't do that. So he's disingenuous. He's not one. I don't think he'd be a socialist, and if he is, he's a hypocritical one. It's the same as like Hassan Piker.
The prompt
same
is
thing.
not like the prompt is that like you're trying to like debate communism and socialism. The key thing that
You
we're getting
brought
is
it
like
up.
morality, the morality and the attention. As an example, like people who genuinely believe that this is the solution, this is the answer.
Well, I reject your premise then because I don't believe they're genuine and they truly believe.
Okay, someone who genuinely believe they're doing good in whatever example you believe, like or believe or not.
Well, that doesn't
You know
make
what I
them
mean?
moral then. That doesn't make them moral. It makes
Yeah.
them
So
delusional.
intention. Yeah. So morality is not based in intention. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, I don't believe morality even comes into it. I just think they're delusional and just using morality as a code.
Explain, Tarek. Explain where you think you're coming from with what you're saying there.
Yeah. So
Because
I'd have to ask like Vintage, like in terms of like morality, like what do you think morality is?
Yeah, I knew. you
No,
were
no,
gonna
no,
ask.
no, 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 no. I'm asking you because you asked the question of me. I stated my thing, and we did that for what, half an hour, where I explained where I stand by my viewpoint about things. Vintage is now here saying that he's got a similar.
That's what we're
type
extracting
issue.
out of Vintage.
So no. So I want to see what your extraction is. So you explain to us what your thing is.
I already answered it.
He
No,
did
no,
answer
no,
that.
no, no,
He did
no,
answer
no,
that.
no, no. Well, I'm not smart. Say it to me again. Look, I'm fucking 5 years of age and I'm drunk. Well, actually, I am drunk. So you know that kind of
Yeah,
works.
this is what I'm
But,
getting at. This how, do you know the Socratic method?
Oh, are you going to talk about Socrates, the guy who fucking decided to go and end himself after corrupting the youth of
No.
Athens? Jesus Christ!
No,
Shame on
he didn't
shame
decide
on
to end
you.
himself. He was
Oh,
democratically, keyword democratically, executed by the state of Athens. So,
oh, so he
yeah.
he.
Anyways, Vintage.
Well, yeah, anyway.
What is morality?
Well, morality is, I guess, what or when I say you, I'm just speaking generically. Believe to be the right or the good thing. That's
And what is the good?
see, this is where I get tripped up. I'm not very good at this. Is like my weakest argument point when it comes to morality. Morality is not my
Why
strong
we do
suit.
This is why we do Wheel of Madness, baby.
I
We can
know.
practice.
Yeah, it is good practice. So morality, I guess, if I had to take my thing, and I was listening before when I was driving home, and I was listening to this, and I had a really good point before. But anyway, different story. Morality is where you consider that what you're doing is good, whether or not it actually is or not. You believe it to be good based on your worldview, whether that's a religious one or secular. Otherwise, doesn't really matter. Now, what I would say, if you want to take it back to the socialist side of things, is that they think it's good, but not for the reasons that they promote.
That sounds fair. That sounds fair.
So,
Yeah.
and so it's disingenuous, and therefore you can't be fooled by you can't buy into the ruse. And we unfortunately have a population so large now, being the human race. It's not like back in the day where there was like a town of maybe like 100 people or something. You've got millions. And so let's say back in the day when there was 100 people, 2% of them were psycho morons like socialists. Now extrapolate that out to a population of how many billion people we've got on planet Earth. So they've gone from 2 people to effectively an army, and they're the minority traditionally, at least in, like, if you go to say a political as an example, it's like the minority is the loudest. They sound like the majority. They're really the minority, and they're just desperate at this point to spout this bullshit, hoping that they'll drive more people to their cause, or that if they yell loud enough, people will take them more seriously, thinking their numbers are greater than what they are. Now, if you take something like Haku, and I'm using Haku even though I don't have a problem with him, but actually I won't do that. I'm going to use Hassan Piker because I think it's better.
Can you write a haiku?
No, I can't. No, I can't. But
We're back to socialism and communism again.
I'm
Right?
just using it as an example that they believe it's good. You know, like Hassan believes it's good because he can rally all those people that truly believe, because they're delusional and they're just uneducated and uninformed, to rally people to his side for a following so he can generate ad rev on his Twitch or get invited to events or stroke his ego by going to events and making himself look good. He thinks it's good, out of self-interest. He doesn't do it because he genuinely believes that communism and socialism is a great thing, and if we spread it far and wide, the world would be better. He doesn't believe that. I don't believe
so
he believes that.
real quick, shout out to Sweet Auntie. Sweet Auntie with the $10 says, if your intent was to help, but your belief was so radically different that the help you offer is a detriment to those who don't share your belief, does that intent still make it moral or good?
She's making my
That
brain.
question is to you, Vintage.
No, I understand. I'm just digesting it.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Charles, one sec. If the belief, if your intent was to help you believe, so it's a detriment to those you don't share it with. So if you're sharing it with others, then yes, it would be moral in the sense that you are using it, in your mind and morally you think you're doing the right thing for those people. But if you don't share it with other people, it's a detriment. So on that side of the fence, if your intent is to serve everyone and help everyone, then no, it's not moral. But if it's to help a certain sect of people, which granted isn't really addressed in this super chat, then yes, it's moral because you're helping those people. But the fact it's not addressed in here, then I'd have to say no, because I'm guessing they're going along the lines of it should help everyone.
Okay, let's walk down the line
down.
again, so to speak, right? So I asked you what is moral, and you said the good. And now I ask you, what is the good? How do we determine what is good? Like objective good. How do we determine that?
I don't know if good is objective. I think it can be subjective because everyone's got different moral groundings. Like there's no straight line. Everyone's got the same moral. Like there's like a baseline for morality. And if you believe this, you're above the line. If you believe something else, you're below the line.
Okay, is demoralization objective?
I think you guys are overthinking this.
Demoralization.
I think I'll be wrong, but I'm looking at this right now. Okay, it says, okay, if your intent was to go and help, but your belief was so radically different that the help you offer is a detriment to those you don't share your belief, does the intent still make it normal? Well, let's pretend fucking you have a cat or a dog and you want to go and help that cat or a dog, and your cat or dog doesn't like you fucking taking it to the vet. Well, yes, it fucking works. But if you're talking about people, I don't know, because people have a very different fucking ideology about how things fucking work and if it works for them or not. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I could be wrong.
Can you repeat the question, Tariak?
Okay, so I asked you moral, you said the good. I'm now asking you what is the good, and then you said that I don't think the good is objective, which would mean you don't think that morality is objective because people have different moral frameworks that they work most of. And then I hit you with, is demoralization objective?
Because demoralization is objective in terms of like as in the strategy or how you would do it. What would demoralize one person?
It's an objective phenomenon.
Oh, the concept of it. But I'm thinking if you're like, so if you're demoralizing, we're trying to be demoralizing, or there is demoralization, the same strategy or the same method of which you would do that will not work on every single person. Like there's different levels. And
So are you telling me that like we could torture someone and they actually like wouldn't be demoralized from it?
no, what about like people that are into like all that weird ass degenerate BDSM crap?
Well, that's not
You know,
torture
so
then,
like-
is it? That's pleasure.
But it's defined as torture. Would it not?
No, it's not. No. It's
So
sexual
the
pleasure.
definition so what is considered torture to one person is not torture to another.
So you're saying not even torture is objective?
Define what do you mean by objective?
Like universal. So if I get a car battery and I burn your fucking nipples off with a car battery,
Yeah.
that would be torture. If I start
Sure.
ripping out your fingernails, that would be
Yeah.
torture.
Sure.
Right. Yeah. So you telling me
Is
there's some people that might actually not consider that torture?
Yeah.
Or like
They're
waterboarding.
psychopaths. Yeah, they're psychopaths, but yes.
You have to go and
So that
define-
would be objective. So
No,
like
no, you have to-
demoralization would be
you have to-
objective.
No, because
Sorry.
they have different. I know, because you just said are there people out there that would not consider that torture? I said yes.
boys.
And I
You
added
have
the
to go,
caveat that
you
they're
said-
you
psychopaths,
have
because
to
we all
define
agree.
objective to me. You have to define objective to me because fucking I'm missing this.
Yeah,
right here.
universal. Universal.
Okay, go further. Because what you think is objective, what you think is universal to you, is not same to someone else.
Oh, okay.
So
So he's
Yeah,
saying
so
that it's,
a goal or truth that applies to everyone everywhere.
yeah, that's where I disagree because it doesn't apply to everyone everywhere.
So this is great. So like you're saying that
Are we doing? Maybe you're talking more broadly on this. Maybe that's because I'm trying to pin it down to like a specific situation. Maybe that's where we're losing. Well, I'm losing you there.
this is very intriguing. to say the
Yeah, this is
least.
why I
So-
really suck at
So
moral.
you're saying, like
moral
I said,
discussion.
like you're saying that like you genuinely believe that there's someone out there that would actually enjoy being waterboarded.
Yeah, I'd say there probably is someone out there. I think there'd be psychopaths and off the reservation tenfold, but there are people out there that are just mentally deranged.
But when you say mentally deranged, you'd mean that they would have the wrong mentality,
Correct.
objectively.
well,
Well,
like I
objective.
said-
Objective.
like I
to-
said,
to a-
the-
so
the
you're
f-
saying
define
objective.
objective.
I get where you're going from here. So
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
thinking objective to a moral standard that society has, for example. Is that what you mean?
No. No.
I'm lost then. This is why I'm not good at these.
No, like because what you're doing is you don't want to admit that like torture is clearly demoralizing.
Oh well, no, we're looking.
Oh,
we're looking
Like
at
for,
the-
for
no,
everyone.
no,
And
no,
now
no,
one
no,
sec,
no,
one sec,
no,
one sec.
no,
before
You
we go
backed
there,
yourself into a
let's
corner
get-
now.
let's
didn't
get
say
Because
that.
you're
let's get
saying
back to
that you
objective.
think
Let's
that
get back to objective.
waterboarding
Find out
could
what
be
objective
considered
fucking
not
means before we
torture.
go.
No, I didn't say that. I said because you said do you think there are some people out there that would not consider that torture and I guess demoralizing as a result? And I'm saying yes, there are some. The vast majority of people that are normal would consider that.
It's not a consensus.
How do you figure that?
You don't
Well,
think
you
it's a
look-
consensus that the vast majority of people think torture is a bad thing?
Yeah, you can look at Pornhub and you can see.
No,
fucking
it's that
things
we
that
don't come to
people
an
say,
agreement
this,
as a
this is
society.
normal. This is how.
That
Fucking,
this is
how
this
we
is
gotta
an
do stuff,
objective. One sec. This is an objective phenomenon that like you could literally sit down in a
Again,
scientific
you have not explained
situation.
objective. You have not explained objective.
So who
I
decides
literally gave you
that?
the definition, Charles.
He has
Yes.
Charles. He has Charles. He has described
Yes,
that.
you measure it.
Yeah. On what baseline? According to who?
Exactly. Where's
Yes,
the
that you
baseline?
could literally replicate this result.
A baseline to what result to who?
And you think so? You think it's 100% of the time? For example, someone was getting waterboarded.
That waterboarding would be torture. Yes.
But well, to the intention of
That
the person.
you're the
doing
one
that,
that's saying that you genuinely believe that someone who's getting waterboarded would say, "Yes, give me more of this."
a very small percentage, yes, because they're psychos and there's something
no.
fucking wrong with them.
No, I agree with Vintage about that. Yep.
See the way you said there's something wrong with them. What are
Yeah,
you
there-
comparing that to? How do you know that they're not right?
Because no one would say that they're the vast majority of people. and anyone
Finish
with
that
mind-
sentence. No one would.
I said no. I
So-
was about to say no one with a brain would consider
Ah.
that normal.
So can we say that?
Or good.
So can we say
Or
that?
good.
No one
say-
would. Yeah.
So can we say this?
See how
some
you just
people-
said, well, no one would, but you're saying, well, no, there's
No one would-
psychopaths out there. You
No,
see,
I
you
no, I
see
said no
how,
one with
how
a
we got it?
brain. I was going to say no one with a brain, and then I was going to change that, but I'll just go back to it. No one with a brain.
So psychopaths have a brain. So how do you know these psychopaths aren't right?
All right, so let's fucking let's take
So
a
we
poll.
should go by
Okay,
what they
boys
say?
and girls, are you fucking crazy or are you fucking normal? Are you somewhere in a bell curve?
I'm trying my best to push back, and I'm getting my ass
everyone
kicked,
do a
but I'm
thing. Everyone do a thing.
I know I'm getting my ass
But-
kicked. I'm in training right now.
No, you're doing fine, Vintage. You're doing better than I would. Fucking, I'd be getting smashed by Tarek right now. If you weren't here, I'd be getting fucking wrecked. So
No, I am getting wrecked.
You are,
I'm getting wrecked.
nah, dude. You are,
I'm fine with it.
you are target on the spot, and I salute my hat, and I will fucking I'll put my hat on your grave when it happens. But in the meantime, keep going, dude.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we've established that torture causes demoralization. Demoralization is an objective phenomenon, meaning it can be measured, it can be the result can be replicated independently, you know what I mean? So on and so forth, right? Now, if
Yeah.
demoralization exists, then by necessity, moralization must exist, correct?
Sure.
Yes, which means that
but-
there are certain actions that would cause some demoralization. Just to give Charles a definition in terms of demoralization, it's loss of meaning. That this
Well,
person would literally they lose the will to live. Essentially,
Well-
there's no more meaning for them, and they'll basically self-delete themselves.
Well,
So if
Yuri-
there's
Yuri-
demoralization,
Yuri
then there is
Bezmenov
moralization.
Turned around and said that fucking what back in the 1980s. He was like, okay, we're going to go and demoralize the West, and he was correct because that's where we're at right now. You know, so
Yes, people are blackpilling.
Hmm.
And what is blackpilling? There's no hope. There's
Yep.
no point even trying to save this, boys. We're done, so we're cooked.
That's why you
Well,
get these nutters out on the street.
That's a loss
doing
of
this
meaning.
stuff. Yeah, that's and that's why you.
Now,
get
if that
these
is-
idiots running around on the street,
If that is demoralization, loss of meaning, and moralization is an increase in meaning, that not mean that morality is meaning itself?
sure.
So the good is meaning.
Mm-hmm. So
We've
you
answered
think-
that question.
So you think
And
the
is-
communists and the socialists then think what they're doing is good? Well, they do think what they're doing is good, but is
Why
it
do we always
objectively
go
good?
back? Why do we keep going back to the communists?
Oh, we were just talking about it.
We're
before. It's
talking
a-
about morality.
we're talking about-
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
well, I'm just,
I read
just,
somewhere-
I'm just thinking of a group to compare, like as an example, and we were talking about it before. We can talk
Well,
about something. We
well-
can use unicorns and leprechauns and instead if you want. It's like-
Well, no, we can just go to nihilism, and how to show you where it's like we could use like this as,
Oh,
as
well,
an
yeah, we can
example.
use
It's like
nihilism. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I read
So
somewhere,
nihilism.
I read somewhere once where they said fucking do good in the dark where no one can go and fucking see it. And if you fucking do good dark, if you do good, don't expect a pat on the head. I don't know who fucking wrote that, but fucking this is what you fucking should go and do. And unfortunately, people these days go, so, oh, we need to go and get a fucking pat on the head because I said hello to someone, I opened a door. Fuck off. Do the right thing. Be nice. That's all you have to fucking do. It's not that hard, boys and girls. But unfortunately, everyone wants a fucking pat on the head like a fucking puppy.
Is this a
Sorry.
morality
Right.
wheel, by the way,
So-
Tariak?
What?
Is this a morality wheel that you're playing right now?
This is philosophy, comrade. Okay. So in terms of like nihilism is the belief that life is meaningless. It is literally like the ultimate version of the black pill. All right.
Yeah, sure.
Now, to show how nihilism is bullshit, it's a fugazi. It doesn't make any sense. It's because it's a self-defeating position. Do you understand
I
why
think-
it's a self-defeating position?
I believe so. I would say it's yeah, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Is the statement "life is meaningless" a meaningful statement?
No, I don't think so.
Meaning it's not true. They null value. It's zero.
Well, yeah, but that's yeah. I would say that. Yeah, yeah. Then true because I think life has no meaning is incorrect. I disagree with that.
Yes, because you're by definition you're saying that it's a meaningless statement.
The statement that
A
life
meaning-
is meaningless is a meaningless statement because I believe
Yes.
it's incorrect.
And things that are false are meaningless.
Correct.
Ergo, it's a self-defeating position.
Correct.
Ah.
Yeah. Sorry, were we arguing with each other on that? I'm in agreement.
No, we're digging down into morality in terms of like showing what is moral, what is not moral. Because in terms of intent, to go back to Sweet Auntie's question, in terms of intent's nothing got to do with it. Because everyone's intent can be subjective.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's where I was going with it. Is that the intent is subjective? It doesn't necessarily lead to, regardless of the outcome, it's the intent of it. Like that's I guess maybe this is where my worldview comes in. Is that what I do in life has intent. Like there's always some intent. I think there's intention behind everything we do. Like from the moment we wake up to the moment we go to sleep, and you want to ideally, at least in my world, every action you take and everything you do has some sort of positive or good intent. And sometimes that could even include doing something not so great, but it's for the greater good, and that's just determined by me effectively. So I could do a bad thing, but it's got the intention of doing a greater good down the road, either immediately or down the road.
But just real quick as well, Charles, you need to connect your device. You're backstage, but I can't bring you up. But we also have two guests to bring up. Ladies and gentlemen, let me give him the clip.
I know who one of them is.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Machiwa Rex and Machiwa Stacy, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I knew re-examination was one of them. I fucking knew that.
My ears
How's it
perk up
going,
every
man?
time I hear this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I
My
figured.
Yeah.
How you going, brother?
Hey, doing all right. So Teriak, to add to your point about meaning and meaninglessness, the principles they would use to bolster their meaninglessness would be antithetical to the idea of meaning, therefore would be aware of the idea of meaning and have principles by which they would combat against meaning, which would require meaning in order to resist meaning.
Wow, that's meaningful.
Precisely.
Sorry, there's a lot of meaning there.
Sorry, it's a self-negating thing, so you got to
Okay.
repeat yourself when you're expressing a self-negating argument.
No, it's good. It's good. I understood what you meant, though. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I was
Anyway,
actually
that
surprised by Vintage's response. Love you, Vintage. We're good friends and all, right? But at the same time, the
That's okay.
response to me was like, "What? This is
What'd I
torture."
say?
And the response that you were giving about psychopaths, like their mindset. Okay, the mindset of a psychopath obviously is not anything of society. Now, I know morals people are going to argue about. We do our Discord all the time. What is good, what is bad is based on different people's opinions. But when you go on a societal view, right, we all understand what
From a
torture is and why it's
societal view,
considered torture.
absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, that was my point. From a societal overall view, absolutely, it's torture and it's bad. It shouldn't happen. It's wrong.
So doesn't that mean then if you want to go about a basis of experience of humankind, the only thing that you know in life, that would then be considered not moral?
I agree. That was my point. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to defend.
I want to make sure we're on the same page of
I'm
that.
not trying to defend or say that we should be torturing people. I'm just like, there's always going to be a fringe element, a very small percentage, thankfully, that people think that that's okay, or that it's really not that bad, or hell, I might even enjoy it. And that, I'll reiterate, they are deranged out of their fucking mind off the reservation.
But that could go down many, many paths of what's good and what's bad too. Like I said, there's many people who have been abused and then take that abuse and use it for something else. Like, you know what I'm saying? It can be okay with it. Some abuse in life. I understand that. But that doesn't make it necessarily good for that person to be doing that either when it comes to a psyche. That's them trying to realize it's an alarm system going off in your brain, right? And you're rewiring it. And not rewiring it correctly. That's why people usually need therapy or some kind of working with other people, because they're not in the right mindset. So when we're talking about what's morally good and bad, we got to go down the structure of someone's brain. What you were saying earlier too was like, how are they using their brain? Is their brain damaged? Right.
Well, I would say also damage and correct and all those words are design language, and therefore there's objectively a way that we ought to be, which goes back to design, which goes back to intent, which goes back to mind, which goes back to God.
Agreed on that one. Now that's going to go back to religion. Let's please not do that, because then there's a total different
that's
topic.
fine. I'm making that statement because I feel like I should, and now I'm listening.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm glad on the same page, because that can go down to, listen, we cannot normalize, like, then people go to pedophilia, and I don't want to go there and stay it there. And they're like, oh, well, that's okay, because for them, their mind says a psychopath, right? It's okay. No, there's things that just cannot be okay. And I don't want to now make this new norm that people in society want to make, right? To have their things in life be okay when it's not, right?
But
make it
Stacey,
moral.
like when you're saying it's like it's what society decides that is moral, which is what moral. But when you say, because like if there was enough like psychopaths in society, or just enough pedophiles in society, then pedophilia would then become moral based on that definition.
Which it should not be.
When Rex, but when you say it should not be, you're pointing to an objective standard, and that's what like Rex is getting at in terms of like it comes back to God. It comes back to some sort of universal divine mind, supreme being, aka Jesus Christ. You know?
If we didn't have any of these books, though, anyone telling you about these other people, God, right, entities, whatever you want to call it, religion, whichever religion, would morals still exist, good and bad?
Yeah, if we didn't have a science book,
yeah,
if we didn't have a science book like telling us what gravity is, gravity would still exist. We wouldn't have a name for it, wouldn't understand what it is, but it would still be there. And it's the same principle as morality.
But I can't definitely get into the argument what gravity is. We're definitely different as a flat earth and not doing that over here.
We can do that, like that whole thing, but just in terms of like that force, like what we call gravity,
Absolutely.
that would still exist before we was it Newton or one of these motherfuckers discovered it or whatever. But it would still exist, and it's the same thing in terms of morality. That kind of like base instinct that you have, where it's like pedophilia is wrong,
right?
That's what you're basically pointed to, is like that there's an objective standard here, transcendent of society, transcendent of like the individual.
Has to be.
Off of right.
I guess
and
you
wrong.
just said that would be a sick mind way of thinking. If society took over, which we're headed that way, guys, by the way, when it comes to people's mindset of the new norm, we are normalizing things that should not be normal, not moral, and so we're definitely headed that way. And the percentages get to the point, like you just said, 75% psychopaths, right? And what's down here at 25 not. Then societal view will say that that's normal. This is moral. This is good. And we're exactly already living in that society right now of a lot of things that are not good. But the people are going to structure it based on society, which is partly in its experience. It does have a place that we have to look at, right? It does have an account. But when you just, like you just said, if that took over and people's brain damage or whatever, then that doesn't work. There still has to be a standard for morals and where they come from. Because it's not just there on the societal view. It comes deeper on people's opinions and within. And I think it's written in your heart and your soul. You don't need to read it in a book, right? Anything out here of your morals of good and bad. I think even a kid knows when they're messing with you at 2 years old and they're being those terrible twos and like, they give that curious look. They know they're doing bad. They're messing with you, testing you, right? So that's already written in you as a kid. And then you're learning through your parents and more, which also creates your structure, your foundation. And what you're going to think is what? Good and bad as well. People can have that on you. Change your mindset. We argue this, by the way, all the time on Discord, what is good and what is bad. And that's going to be an argument forever, what morals are and where they come from. And a lot of people out here, basically, they come from basically nothing.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to show the performative contradiction in people who vote. One of the main questions I ask people who don't think morality is real, I'm like, do you vote? Because then they're obviously thinking their morality is so real, we should impose it upon other people who disagree.
But then again, that
And, like,
structure
how-
is voting to get it. Go ahead.
Because it gets us down to the question I was drilling Vintage down to, like, Stacey. How would you determine what is moral and what is immoral?
I would have to do that in my structure with God. I have to go back down to that for me. It's where mine came from. But then again, I grew up in church 3 days a week. I mean, with you, my experience. Mine came a structure from God, created from my mother and parents who taught me that. And God spoke to me on his own. Not through my parents, but on that. As you build this relationship. So mine definitely came from a higher power. I'm not putting a name on that. That's for anybody else to do. But I definitely from a higher power and creator. So for me, morals come from the one that created us all. But to people out here asking that question on the streets, you're going to get a total different answer where that comes from.
Yeah. By the way, Teriak, to answer the prompt, it says, are there actions that are morally good but not morally required? I would have to say, yeah, because even in the book of Ecclesiastes, it says not to be over righteous. Why die before your time? So
Exactly.
I could try and like exert myself for every possible good opportunity that comes at me, but it would be impractical to do that because I would exhaust myself.
Exactly. And this whole aspect of, let me know your thoughts on this, Stacey. Where I kind of drill it down, where it's I say like morality is essentially meaning. Like when you look like demoralization, what happens to the person? Like they lose all meaning, they'll lose the will to live and all this kind of stuff. So it's like how you'd be able to determine what is moral and what is immoral is like, is this increasing meaning or is this decreasing meaning? Meaning, not a pun intended, like this whole aspect of like stealing property. It itself will like, let's say you were saying that like if you're raised to be a thief and all this kind of stuff, it's like you essentially like erode the capacity or the meaning to actually earn something. You know what I mean? To actually create something. You know what I mean? And like that's a key aspect of that. But real quick, I want to give a shout out to Reach the Goal over on the Ko-Fi with the $20. Let me play the shredding clip for that one. Are we having fun? Yeah, folks, we're now up to $77 with that $20 because you get double bang for your buck over on the Ko-Fis. We're up to $77 in the wheel bank. So let me know if you want to spin or not. But there's plenty of meat to the bone in terms of this question of the morality thing. Because as a society, as you're kind of pointing out, Stacey, it's like we are going down the line of like these motherfuckers, like they want to legalize pedophilia. That's why they're doing the whole like furry thing. Is just bestiality. Vintage was gung ho on the communisms, which I do appreciate. Vintage, you know what I'm saying? And this whole thing with like you cannot be a communist and like be religious. It's like this whole like atheism and communism goes hand in hand. I think the fact that like the atheist, like they have no higher power, or I'd say they at least deny the higher power, and by doing so they put themselves in that throne rather than God. And that's why they basically default down to there is no objective anything, there is just power. And that's why they become consumed with power.
Yeah.
Right, Charles?
question. If you're a Marxist, okay, I don't care if you're a communist or a socialist or some fucking little airy fairy thing in between. Are you Superman? Because eventually, someone's going to say, "Gosh, I can see you," and it's going to go real bad for you. But that's just me. I'm that dude that will do that sort of stuff. But come on, boys and girls, you go along. Sorry, I'm trying not to go and say TOS words because it's not my channel. So yeah.
You just confused the heck out of me. I'm so sorry.
You mentioned Superman, and then you said it's
Well-
not going to go well.
Well, yeah,
Pretty much,
I think Marxists think that they are invincible, and I'm guessing that when shit goes wrong, someone is going to go and show them that they went wrong oh so badly, and
Okay.
I want to be there when that happens.
Eventually, it's going to catch up to them. You're saying at some point in their life, whether it's God brings it, karma brings it, something's going to smack them in the ass. At some point, they're not Superman, right? They can't be, invincible. Is my point. Yeah.
Usually, it's
that's the
another
better word,
communist wants to be in
invincible.
charge.
Yeah. Superman. Goodness.
Look at Trotsky.
But that couldn't listen. No, that's actually untrue in a way. You can't prove that because there's a lot of people who have walked around this world that I've met in my life, and I go, "How have you gotten through life and never gotten in trouble, none all this stuff, and they've done so much crap in their life, and they get away with it." A lot of people do, but listen, I can't worry about them. But my point is that does happen and exists in the world, and that's why people feel like they can walk around with no consequences out here. Some have that feeling, but eventually it could catch up to them, and usually you're right. Usually it does on a percentage wise.
Well, that's the problem we have these days. Like you look at politicians around the world. There's politicians in America, Australia, the UK, God knows where else in the rest of the world. They go, "Oh,
Anyway.
we're going to do this, we're going to do that," and people go, "Well, we voted for you to go and look after us, but you totally fucked us over, and now we're really unhappy about stuff. How do we get rid of you?" And it's like, "Oh, we can't until the next election." And people are sitting there going, "Yeah, we're not enjoying what you're doing. How do we go and get rid of you faster?" This is where we are getting to. I mean, you look at the UK right now, right? That place is fucked. I think they've got, what is it? Their next election is in 2029. Okay. That's what, 4 years from now? They keep dropping fucking politicians who are in charge of the UK who keep fucking doing the same dumb things. But the people in the UK going, "We're sick and tired of mass migration. We're sick and tired of all the grooming gangs and the police who fucking don't look after us and rah, rah, rah. But we can't do anything about it until 2029. That's the UK. We saw what happened in the US where they were like, okay, they got Trump and Trump was like, okay, shut the fucking border down, kick these shitbags out, take those, 20, 30 million people and fuck them back off over the border as fast as we can. Here in Australia, we're just going, you know what, we don't care.
But you have an illusion that that's actually happened. Forgive me. I'm over here in the United States of America with a person who does not support my president. I don't support any president because they're full of shit. And the point is, you actually think when you're going to vote next time, it's going to change something in your politics. When you definitely just said earlier that every single country, because I've traveled, it's still under some kind of illusion by design, right? And being controlled by a higher power that we don't even know, and you can't even tell me who it is. Nobody can.
Well, that's the thing, though.
And just real quick as well,
Go ahead. Yeah,
folks,
that's
I want to
it.
shout out someone over on the Code 5 for $50. Let me give you a sharing clip for that one. Are we having fun? Yeah, folks. And we're also $3 away from another premium meme. But because we hit the premium meme and we're talking about morality and all this kind of stuff, what better clip to play? That's the Bible right there, boys. Absolute bangers. Check out Proverbs if you don't believe me. A lot of wisdom in the Bible. Also, shout out to Hugh Cullen Skull as well for the $10. Says, ask Chuck the difference between socialism and Marxism. Then mute him mid-answer because it's rhetorical.
I was going to say Fury is an awesome movie, and that fucking last video, that was epic, dude. If you have not seen Fury, it's fucking amazing.
I think Fury is probably
Beautiful.
Shia LaBeouf's best performance.
I'll
Some
see you
people
in
say.
5 minutes, Chuck. Go ahead. No, it is literally that's what it is. That just to prove and all this stuff. Like one of the moves is you can drop or return a panelist for $10 per 5 minutes. So he's got 5 minutes. Shout out to Hugh for that. And we're up to 177 in the spin bank, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know if you want to spin or if you want me to go through the moves as well for any of the new folks as well. But we're up to 177 in the wheel bank. I'll just go through them real quick. Meme clip is $10 super chat or $5 using the Ko-Fi PayPal. A specific topic is a $50 or $25 using the Ko-Fi PayPal. Spin, if you want to spin the wheel, we're currently on the morality topic. It's $20 to spin, $10 using the Ko-Fi PayPal. If you want to lock the wheel, again, it's $20, $10 using that, and then the same amount to unlock the wheel. If you want to change the wheel, it's a $50 super chat or $25 using the Ko-Fi PayPal. Here's a list of the different things we have. We got Bollocksology, which is just random fun, kind of like meme topics. We have Dayton talking about the feminisms, red pill, all this kind of shit. We got religion, which Rex is clearly a fan of. We also got the politics, if you want to get political, talk about policies, all this kind of stuff. And we also got philosophy, which is the current wheel that we're on. Like I mentioned as well, you can drop or return any panelist, myself included, for $10 super chat for 5 minutes or $5 super chat on the Ko-Fi PayPal. And then if you want to kick someone off the panel for the rest of the night, it's a $100 super chat or $50 using the Ko-Fi PayPal. The reason why we give 50% off or you get double bang for your buck on the Ko-Fi is because Apple and YouTube take 50% total. If you're on an Apple device and you super chat $10, Apple takes 30%, putting it down to $7. Then YouTube comes in and takes another 30% off that $7, put another $2.10 they take off that, which puts it down to $4.90. Meaning you only get the creator only gets 49% of your donation. Just a tip to for any creator that you're on YouTube, if you're on an Apple device, make sure you use the PayPals or the Ko-Fis or Cash Apps, depending where they're from. And absolutely no mention of doxing, threats, or family or children. Any of that shit, you get kicked off the panel and banned from chat, free of charge, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's a bit of a mouthful, ain't it? And we also got Jack of Blades as well coming in with the one gifted membership. Congratulations to iJob. Congratulations, sir. You got Jack to thank for that one. Appreciate you, Jack. Thank you very kindly. Caffeine is your best friend. What can I say? What can I say?
I'll drink to that.
What is? I thought you said Shiva for a second. I got hopeful. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're up to 180 in the wheel bank. Let me know if you want any moves, folks. But sorry, continue.
I don't know if I can after that. That was such a great long spiel. I actually found somebody else who can hold it down a long spiel like that for a show. That's pretty good. And fast. That was good. Yeah. Okay. Well, we were talking about, wasn't just a second ago, they were asking about politics and stuff too, when it comes to everything. So, and I want to say something to Charles. Do you actually think that something's going to change in your country in 4 years, 5 years, whatever, your next one? Ever? Like there's going to be some morality in politics, by the way.
You have to ask him in 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Oh, is he? That's right. He's gone. I forgot. You took him away. Good job, Jack. Good job on that one. Forgot.
He is muted, unfortunately.
Now, Vintage, though, do
like
you
I said,
believe in
1 minute
politics?
30.
Oh, you're at all? Because I hear you talk about certain things, but I don't know your view on politics. Do you believe with your country, because I know where you're from, I've heard you a little bit, that politics is something that's actually meaningful and it can actually change anything in this world, especially the morality? Come on. Do you think there's even morality in politics?
I don't know. At least in my country, I don't think there's much morality left in it at all.
Right.
It's just big power grabs and people up the top moving, pieces around a chessboard, and they don't really give a shit about, about the way things go for people, any people. If it doesn't help them and their families or their friends and stuff, they don't give a shit, and they'll run over all 28 million of us to do it. And I think the last probably 3-4 months has been a really shining example of that. The problem we have in this country is that we actually don't have a viable alternative. As bad and disgusting and corrupt as they are, there's actually no one better. which is a sorry state of play for our country. But
Oh, but that's the same thing for our country. They play it the same way. You got Hillary or this one. Like they do this option. Like you add one. Like there's only these two, or you got that they
Yeah.
place there, obviously by design. But
Yeah, and the
nothing.
problem-
Neither option's good. Yeah.
yeah, and the problem you have is that anyone that would be good will never get in because they just don't want to. They just don't want to deal with the clack and the bullshit.
I think it's safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We are back. Yeah. Classic. We are back. We are back.
Welcome back, Charles Darwin.
I'm back. There was a question. I missed it. Sorry, Stace, but I want to go and hear the rest of what Vintage is talking about
Yes.
because Vintage is in the same situation that I am. So, Vintage, continue.
Yeah,
And just real quick before we continue, I do apologize because, like I said, we hit the 150 mark, which means we get another premium meme. And Jack wants our boy Andrew motherfucking Wilson to talk about the women's.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Absolute mic drop and a half. You know what I'm saying? Hits home. It hits home. You know what I'm saying? Silences. That's the thing about truth. Truth is that powerful. It can silence a panel full of liars. You know what I'm saying? But I do apologize, Vintage. Like I said, I interrupted you a lot there. You have the floor, sir.
You're lucky, Vintage.
Yeah.
It's perfect
Yeah,
time for me. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think we're at a point where anyone that would be a good leader that actually has the interests of the people in in their heart and what they want to do cannot get to that point because it
Not
ends
meant
up. It takes too much, dirty deals and corruption and other stuff to even get yourself there. And by the time you get there, you yourself become corrupted.
Corrupted. Yep.
So it's. Yeah, how do you solve that? I don't know.
You can't solve this because we don't even know. We've talked with almost like there's a secret thing controlling it all. We have names. We got Rothschild, all this other stuff. Of course, you know those names because they let you know those names. But there's something else by design going deeper. I should say it's your country, my country. It's every single country out here, honey. Designed by these people to control.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think the only thing you can do for you and your family is just to look out for yourself in that respect.
Absolutely.
Oh no!
I'm not saying go.
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Hugh says spin that wheel, white boy. So we got to spin the wheel, folks.
I'll be right
down
back.
to 160 in terms of the wheel bank. No worries, no worries. If Derek Parfit's teletransportation thought experiment, your body's destroyed and an exact replica is created on Mars with your memories, have you died or survived?
You've died. You've just got a clone out there.
I agree. This is kind of like almost Ship of Theseus, but using a human body.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. It was like that movie, The Sixth Sense. That's what I thought of when you said that. It's like,
You mean The Sixth Day?
we clone each other. Oh, The Sixth Day. Sorry. Thank you. Where they die and then they get a clone body. And it's like, oh, look, I'm a clone. I live forever. It's like, well, no, your body's over there in the gutter.
Right. Somebody else has your wallet and your wife, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask this question. Can you step into the same river twice?
Can you step into the same river twice?
Define same.
Unchanged.
Well, river is not unchanged. It does change.
It's always changing.
Okay, but does that get rid of the law of identity then? Your question?
The water ebbs and flows. It's not the same. So
you
if I
can
put my-
step into a river twice, but you cannot step into the same river twice. And also,
But if we name the river, wouldn't it be? Like you
They
call it
can-
still
this
got
river?
2.5 minutes, Chuck.
Can you wake
ahead.
up at the same person twice? If change is a definition so
No.
as to be
No.
not the same anymore?
No, because you've changed. You're better rested. Your mind might be clearer. Your mind might actually be more mashed up depending on how much you drank the night before.
Am I still Rex after waking up the next day? Am I still the same
But you're-
person in terms even if
Uh,
there have been developments and change? Am I still the same person so as to say that if
You're still Rex,
if I
but you're
punch
not the
somebody in
same
the
Rex.
face, if I punch
You just
somebody in the
said-
face on Tuesday and then I wake up on Thursday, the cops are at the door, and then I say, "Oh no, that wasn't me." Because can you step in the same river twice, Constable?
But can I ask you a question? How do
If you're a sovereign
memories?
citizen, that might work.
Can you jail the same perp twice?
It depends if you're a sovereign citizen.
My problem is how do memories affect that? Listen, if memories, you can have the same memories and wake up and make a different decision. Is your decisions based on what you do in life, based on your memories? Just because you have the same memories doesn't mean that you're going to act the same freaking way. Who's making the active decisions behind those memories? There's an essence, there's a being. So you are the same being, but your memories are not you. You just have memories of these things. You can make a choice differently every single day with the same memories.
Have you ever heard the term "I'm going to sleep on it"?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Now, is it
you
me
kind
who
of
slept
make
on
the
it? Is it me who slept on it, or is it somebody else who slept on it when I
Right,
wake
you
up?
slept on it. I hope to God it's
Oh,
still
different
us.
person.
I
different
hope it's still me when I wake
Someone
up.
slept on it, now you've got a different person. Because
Then me saying I'll sleep on it is a lie, and when I wake
Right?
up, somebody else slept on it, and I'm gone forever.
Which I don't believe that. I do believe we all have a specific essence. We are that. And that's
If
why
you
they
ever
change
go
their
to
memories.
court-
It's not you, you know?
If you ever go to court re-examination, I want you to represent yourself and use that argument.
I don't think I will. This is just for sake of argument, but I mean, again, like you can't call them your memories either because they belong to somebody else. If what you're saying is true, and every iteration of quote unquote you is actually somebody else, and no memory can actually be yours if it's in the past, especially if each memory shapes you. So you either still have to accept that it is you throughout your life, or it is never you, almost
Every
never
memory
you.
shapes you. Every memory shapes you all the time.
Correct.
I think it's safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We are back. Classic. We are back. We are back.
Chuck is back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, Chuck. And also, Sweet Auntie with the $5 says, how many parts of your physical body can you replace before you would no longer be you?
Ooh, that's interesting.
My body is not me. So therefore I am that.
I know a few people who have lost a few bits and pieces. So I don't know. That's
except your brain.
But you're accepting your body is you. So you're just a body?
Well, no, I mean, let's pretend like, you know, your arms and legs and, you know, your organs go blah, but you said brain, and I think the brain is you, and, you know, that's probably the last thing that you can go and get rid of. But I keep hearing about how AI and you know, Elon Musk does this fucking thing where they can go and map the brain and, you know, put that into a computer sort of shit. And I'm thinking, yeah, fuck that. I mean, I don't think any computer wants me fucking as their fucking operating system. It's going to be bad.
My brother, I saw brain damage in general. Like when you have brain damage, it changes the person. Your brain wiring is now different. Does not that make you a different person? Like, for instance, my brother had brain cancer. He's passed away now, but he had brain cancer. And when he had brain cancer, he made completely different decisions after that surgery, right? That he would ever make. And I mean soulfully reasons, like things about making my mother sleep on a dog bed, right? Like he would never say these things and do these things before this stuff. So a brain injury changes your soul, changes your essence. No. Your brain is not you. None of your body is you.
No. It is true. It is you, but it is when things happen. Okay, if you have like a traumatic brain injury, the person that you used to go and know is not that person that anymore. I've got a few friends who had that happened, and yeah, they were awesome back in the day. Now they're fucking angry and they're violent, and some of them are fucking just like staring at the fucking wall. That they are not that person that I used to go and know back when they were them. So I don't know what.
I could explain that more. My mother, you want to explain this? My mother has dementia, okay, and she's pretty bad with dementia right now. She barely remembers who I am. But there'll be moments, Sonny, that you'll sit in front of her. I'll be doing her face or her hair, right? And out of nowhere, because she's looking deep into my eyes, she'll go, I remember everything. And every single memory that is still in my mom's head is still there. But because of the rewiring, as soon as all of a sudden, maybe 20 seconds later, maybe in a minute, it goes away.
Yeah,
so that person's still there completely.
No, dementia's not. Look, dementia is not the same sort of thing. Okay, dementia is
that's a brain damage.
Dementia is a degenerative disease where basically fucking you eventually die from it because fucking parts of your brain just fucking literally disappear. Okay.
Well, also like, it could be that my mom's had 11 mini strokes. So it can be many things that cause this.
So she had TIAs, then she had a major stroke, and then afterwards she went along and had like a got dementia.
It's basically like damage, like it's like cracks on the brain.
So she had like vascular dementia. So TIAs are transient ischemic attacks where basically it's like a mini stroke where someone sort of goes. Think about Mitch McConnell fucking in the White House where he just fucking paused and just sort of stared into nothing. That's a TIA. Okay. Apparently now he's fucking in a hospital fucking, and he's never coming back because fucking he's probably had a major stroke and he's totally fucked. But when something happens to your brain, the person that you are is not the person that everyone knows who you are, and it goes away. And a lot of fucking families can't deal with that because when that changes, they can't handle it. And I used to have to go and deal with that shit fucking day in, day out because fucking, people couldn't understand why fucking grandma or grandpa fucking didn't understand what their name was, who they were, and they get really fucking aggro and violent and start fucking throwing shit at them. And I was the guy who kept getting punched in the head, fucking trying to go and stop them from fucking getting hurt, It gets rough.
There's actually medical terms for this. It's called sundown syndrome. No joke. As it gets later at night, they actually become more angry and aggressive.
Yep. I know about sundown.
But if I can say something, noticing with my mom for years of dementia, I used to think there was something of her brain was damaged because of these strokes, and you'll see the cracks on her skull to do the MRI on thing, right? But when it comes down to actually communication with her, what I have noticed, right, is you have a memory bank. It doesn't change. It doesn't go away. You don't lose your memories. It's like, let me finish. It's like, listen, I still want to explain it. Like your old film back in the day, the black film you pull out from your cameras, and you can't really see it unless you put it under a light. It's like all the memories are still there, but she cannot bring it to the light to see it. And then every once in a while, that light hits that memory and it sparks them again. But the memories are never changed. They never go away. Your brain just can't reach them.
Let me put it this way, okay? Let me put it this way, okay? So stuff. Let's pretend 5 languages, okay? And you fucking lived in 5 different countries, all right? And you're fucking left-handed and you do stuff, okay? Dementia, fucking parts of the brain, they disappear. Where that shit fucking works goes away. So you go from knowing 5 languages to fucking 4 to 3 to 2 to 1, where eventually you can't fucking talk to anyone because you don't know how to go and enunciate fucking words in any fucking language. You can't remember fucking if you're left or right.
But why?
Because the cells in your brain are deteriorating. They are literally fucking they're going away. They're gone.
But because there's cells in your brain that's going to take away your memories, it deteriorates your memories or access to your memories?
It depends where the memories are in your brain.
Right.
Okay.
Do you know? Does
Tell me.
science know that? By the way, does science understand memories for a fact, and they are in this bank of like we understand computers? Do we understand that?
Look, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you how fucking things work.
Fight.
Okay,
Fight.
No,
He's not, wait, he's not arguing with me. He's just trying to tell me how things work. I love that.
Yeah, look, fucking when parts of your brain
Mansplaining, round one.
Well,
I'm joking. I'm joking, Charles. I don't believe in mansplaining. I'm just joking.
It's all good. It's all good, dude. It's all good, dude. Fucking when parts of your brain disappear, you lose anything that was in that part of the brain. It's gone. It does not come back. Now, sometimes after a stroke, maybe you can fucking reconnect parts of your brain. It used to be fucking right-handed. Now you can possibly learn how to use your left hand to go and write instead. That's a
Have you seen the studies? No. Have you seen the studies on mushrooms alone? How it's actually people have done mushrooms and very microdosing, and how it's actually helping people rewiring their brain to bring these memories back and stuff, and their brain thought.
I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to talk about fucking psilocybin because fucking that's not my fucking area of expertise. Okay, if you want to fucking do mushrooms, go nuts.
But if you can understand that there's that research that can now show you that the memory bank is not effective, right?
Look, here in Australia, we have mushrooms called death cap mushrooms. If you want to fucking go and fucking eat mushrooms, fucking do shit.
Actually,
awesome. Congratulations.
Now that you mention that, Charles.
So yes.
Now that you mention the death cap mushrooms, did you hear about the case about the woman that killed her in-laws using death cap mushrooms?
Yeah, 3 people, and the 4th person fucking
really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, fucking she will.
We covered that on the Deductionist Files.
Really? Did you? I missed that one. I watched those 2 with you. Dang.
Oh, you.
So what exactly happened? They were like microdosing, or what were they doing? Giving extra doses? What was this?
No. Okay, so this chick made a fucking a beef Wellington, okay, for her in-laws, but her ex-husband didn't turn up. He was busy doing something else, but 4 of his in-laws turned up. 3 of them fucking died. The fourth one got so fucking sick that he almost died but didn't die. And he was fucking telling the police fucking what happened, and he was saying, okay, she had different plates for different people, and fucking that's how they worked out what was going on. They found the dehydrator or microwave, whatever it was that she used to go and fucking get the mushrooms and you know get them fucking into the thing. In a tip, they found it was fucking literally dosed with fucking death cap mushroom fucking poison all through it. And she said, oh no, I never had a fucking dehydrator. And he said, yeah, she had this dehydrator. They found it at the fucking tip, and yeah, the dude almost fucking died. He's going to fucking he has to go, and his kidneys and liver are. Well, he has to go and fucking get what do you call it? Well, his kidneys are fucked.
Dialysis.
Yeah, but isn't death cap mushrooms actually very poisonous though? Isn't that a very extremely toxic, like deadly? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, look, let me put it this to if I ate death cap mushroom, okay, I fucking find one on the ground and I eat it because I think, oh, that's like fucking like a Disney fucking thing. I'll put that in my mouth. Okay, I'm going to fucking spend the next fucking 3-4 days fucking in extreme agony before I fucking die.
Really,
Okay,
because when I eat them, I become twice as large, and it's a great defense against Koopas. But anyway, I have to head out.
What if there's mushroom? Take it easy, reading Sam.
You too. Have a good one.
Take care, Rex. Have a good one, dude.
Yeah. What about if you eat mushrooms that are in your mercury cider?
Mercury cider?
I'm drinking mercury cider right now, and
that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
Well, there are no mushrooms in it. It says that.
Yeah, but what if there was?
Right.
Well, in that case, I would turn around and tell Coles that you fucked up because my drink does not need fucking mushrooms. I mean, occasionally on fucking pizza, I will do it. Otherwise, get the fuck out. No.
I mean, but I do want to say there are mushrooms that are not the same type of. There's all different types. Ones that are edible that you can eat, not that you should. It's a fungi necessarily, but there are other ones that we have looked into research that have had benefits. And I'm also not promoting everyone to go out and eat your mushrooms or to microdose your family at home. This is something that you need to research, talk to other people about deeply. But I do naturally have a different opinion on dementia and at least the cholesterol and more. So that's a whole different like medical topic, by the way, guys. But there's a lot of different things, which it comes back to memory though.
Vintage, back me up on this one. What do you reckon about anyone going outside and picking up mushrooms out in the wild? Do you think that's a good
My
idea?
dad did it all the time, but he knew the difference. You have to be taught this. Boy, you need to watch
Good luck
out.
with that. Good luck with that.
You gotta know. You have to know.
All this life where everything fucking tries to kill you, and
Yeah, you know
mushrooms
that, like,
are the
have you
least
ever heard of
ones.
the term "fuck
Wow.
around and find out"?
Yep.
You kind of get in the find out stage when you're eating the mushroom. Just saying, you definitely hit the find out.
That was
Oh,
Chuck Appy, by the way. But gentlemen, well, lady and gentlemen, we have 165 in the wheel bank. Let me know if you want to change out the wheel, if you got a specific topic you want to talk about, or if you want to spin the wheel. Let me know. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. But go ahead.
If you guys would just give me one moment too, because it's that puff pass moment, and I'll be right back too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I won't.
No worries,
I'm
no
not
worries.
I'm not gonna make a call on the wheel. That's for the chat to decide. So.
He's leaving it to the chat. Let me know, chat.
Power
But
to
Chuck,
the
you were
chat.
saying?
Oh no, I'm good, man. I'm just sitting here going, you know, we could talk about fucking mushrooms in Australia where don't eat them.
No, Chuck thinks he's his body.
bad
That's the problem. He
things
just
happen.
thinks he's a body.
Oh, I'm a body. Oh,
Chuck, are you just a body?
are you imagining me? Oh, stop undressing me with
No,
your
no, no, no,
imagination.
no, no,
Shame
no.
on
You know I have a
Shame
man.
on
I'm
you.
definitely not doing that. That's where your mind
Yeah.
went because you needed the
Charles.
one more beer. That's it.
So it's his body.
Charles,
it's his
put
body.
the chubs away.
Saying that
Yeah, well-
when we're on Molly and when we're horned up, might not
He's
horned
gonna
up.
say-
You are horned up. Oh, please. You can have a fucking chub right now.
Put the chub away, Charles. I
Yeah,
keep
so
telling you.
Well, I know Stace wants to know. So Charles, what's your body count?
No, no, no. They didn't say no counting.
Hey,
Vintage wanted to know seriously because he's interested.
I'm a
in it,
man.
You know.
No,
I'm a
just,
man.
just for Stace. It's not for me.
I'm a man. I have no body count. Okay.
I have one body count, just me. That's all I know. I have one body and one soul.
Okay. I have 2 pillows.
We're not on Rumble, so I can't
2
ask the question I want to ask.
Yeah, I know what you want to go and ask, and that's why we're not on
I'm
Rumble.
kidding.
you
I'm
motherfucker.
joking. I'm joking. I
Shame on
actually
you,
don't have a
Vintage.
question. I don't have a
Shame,
question.
shame.
It's just a random joke. I actually don't have a question. It's just-
You dirty motherfucker.
I was trying to make it awkward.
How
know.
dare you, sir? How
I have
dare
a
you.
question. I have a question.
Why are you gay?
Is Kieran here?
Why are you
I'm
gay?
sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Where is Kieran? I thought I saw him around earlier.
No,
lurking
Kieran
about.
said he was going to come up here, by the way. He was going to come to T-Rex channel. I did see that. And then he, I don't know what's going on with him. You know.
Yeah, no,
Kieran
yeah, no.
Brown.
Katie turned up. I sent a email to Kieran saying, "Hey, dude, are you streaming?" And like 2 hours later, he's like, "Oh, something," and I checked it, and he's like, "Oh," and I was like, "Well, sorry, dude, I'm fucking at Tariax." And Katie turned up, and I was like, "Hey, Katie," and Kieran just, I don't know, went to bed, which is probably something he needs to go and do occasionally because he does
Yeah,
not sleep. So,
That's a good option.
yeah. I mean, you weren't fucking streaming either. So I was sitting there going, "Fucking, when are you gonna fucking stream?" The TGIF at 7:30. I was like sitting there going, waiting for
I didn't
it,
schedule it
waiting for
today for 7:30. I didn't
Well,
schedule it.
no. We all know it's fucking 7:30 on a Friday night, and you didn't turn up. And I'm sitting there going, "Okay, Kieran's not here. You're not here. Your dad's not here. Maybe you and him are off going out and doing fucking father and son type shit."
I was at a
So,
family
so
event. but it wasn't with him.
I was sitting here. I was going, you know what? I'm fucking bored. Came here to Tariax, and Tariax was having a great conversation with people, and I thought, fuck it, I'll hit the link, and that's why I'm on panel right now. Sorry, boys and girls. I was bored. I was enjoying myself, and Look at the dirty son and the father who abandoned him again. Shame, shame, shame. Dirty, dirty people. Anyway, Tarek, how's your day been?
Thank you for that brief summary. Could you expand on that, please?
Oh well, I mean I could, but I need a whiteboard and a marker. You know, so even Tarek's going. Now I'm confused.
Pretty much, I'm sitting here going.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Not
This
sure
is
how we
why
got here.
You gotta have a
Tarek-
woman present. They're just not okay
Yeah,
on here, huh? They're just not okay. Sometimes it's
Tarek,
just-
Tarek, when two Aussies are talking about stuff, don't worry about it. It's okay. Just go, nod your head, go, cool, and then hand us a beer afterwards. It's all good after that.
no, a water, probably a water.
A water. What the fuck do we need water for?
Hydration Nation, baby.
And a nap. Just playing with you.
Water. Shame on you. Shame on
That was
both
all
of you.
strange. I forgot. It's a different time for you. It is nighttime for you, so it's party time. For me, it's like good morning coffee time. Cheers. A different type of cheers, though, too. I'm not. But
I got
yeah,
the tea
cheers.
going. Yeah.
Hey,
Well-
tea. But wait. Tea, like your kind of tea where it's milk and hot in it, or are we talking about Southern sweet tea or something with some sugar in it? What you got?
Chamomile. It's just chamomile.
What is that?
It's like a herbal tea. It's to help.
Oh no, that's not
I've
tea.
not been well.
That's medicine.
I've been
That's
yeah. I've not been well, so I'm just
No, that's good for you, by
Yeah,
the way.
helping.
So that's cheers. I just don't like that type of tea, but it's that
Yeah.
kind of tea you should be drinking.
I was going to say, put some sugar in your tea. I was going to say something fucking really wrong. I won't.
I know you
vintage-
do. You're not on camera
no.
with the boys like that, okay?
No. Vintage, like, fucking look after yourself, dude. Fucking, if you're not.
yeah, no,
fucking
I'm
doing
All
good.
right, somebody spin the wheel of
Yeah,
feminism
yeah.
time because I'm about to go against Vintage. I guess we're going to tell me to sit down, shut up, bitch, and we're going to turn me off, right? It's going to be one of those.
Spin
Carl's
that
next.
wheel,
Is
baby.
that what we're doing? Where are we going?
As Epicurus argued, should we not fear death because when we are alive, death is not present, and when death arrives, are we not?
Exactly.
Interesting. I don't know who Epicurus is, but that sounds a pretty fucking
Well-
cool fucking thing.
Well, you don't know.
So-
This is the only life you have. This is the only thing you know. But you also are supposed to be being reborn into a new life after this. So you're not really dying because if you believe in science as well, energy does not die. It just transforms. So therefore, you're not going to die if you believe you're just not a body. You're going to transform into something different. So new life, new beginning. Not as
So why should you fear death? Because so when if you fear death and then death comes, how do you feel after that?
You fear death because you know what, sweetheart? Everybody has faith and belief in their God. I'm very sorry for getting so loud.
No,
but they don't
that's
actually
not the
know
question. That's
where
not
it's
the
going to
question.
end. They're like, is it?
That's
Are you
not-
going to get there? What's there
No,
next? You
no,
actually don't know
that's
if there is something.
That's not the question. The question is,
Mm.
whether or not you fear death.
I think I'm trying to.
But death comes, and now you're dead. How do you now feel?
You don't have any feelings, or maybe you do, but you don't know.
No, there is no feeling.
Yeah, that's my point. There's no feeling. People are like, oh, if you did that, if you did this,
Are feelings when
that
you leave your
you'll
body?
die. And it's like, cool.
Are feelings
I don't really
physical,
care.
or are they something different? Because
It's
love,
actually
I
really-
can't show you at a
yeah,
bottle.
That
right?
that theory.
I'm
there,
losing
or
my signal
What I
soon.
just said there, that message gets perverted significantly.
Yeah.
With people that have
que-
severe mental health issues.
Question.
Whoops.
All right.
That's a
Question.
great
Question.
That's a great question.
Vintage, Teriak. Okay, you're fucking guys, yeah. At some point you were young.
I identify as a capitalist.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Really?
Maybe you were fucking girls who identified as being boys. I don't know.
No, I identify as a capitalist.
But let's
my
pretend- no,
pronoun is
okay.
capitalist.
All right, but
Oh my
let's
goodness.
let's pretend when we were back, like, when we were like, I don't know, fucking 12, 15, fucking and we were fucking invincible and everything fucking was awesome. We do dumb shit like fucking, I don't know, fucking ride skateboards off someone's fucking roof and stuff because we thought that we were fucking invincible, fucking because death was not present. We could do fucking anything we wanted to. And if we fucking crashed out, yeah, fucking we'd break a bone. It'd hurt, but we'd fucking heal up and we'd fucking go back and do the same thing the next fucking weekend with our friends doing something fucking different again. I'm looking at that going and thinking, okay, you know, should we not fear death when we are alive like we did when we were kids? Death is not present, apparently. And when death arrives, we are not. And I'm thinking, well, we don't think about that until we get older, we get banged up and we get fucked up and we start going, shit, maybe the things that we do fucking we shouldn't fucking ride fucking skateboards or fucking BMXs anymore. So I don't know. I'm thinking on that line. I don't know if I've kind of worked this one out quite right, but maybe someone else can go and.
No, I think you need to elaborate more. I'm really not sure where you're going.
Yeah, no.
I don't even think he knows where he's going.
No, okay. So when you're young, fucking everything's fucking awesome. Fucking there's no death. Right?
There's always there's always fear. Every single person I've seen leave this earth right in front of me has had fear. They have peace, right? Because they know they're going in some way. They have to bring peace to that in their mindset. But the fear is still there because the unknown. Okay, I've heard it, I've seen it, and they know and they're praying for this faith and belief and hopefully a savior or something right outside of this place. But the unknown is what people fear. And I'm telling you, when I hit that moment, people think that they're not going to, but I've seen it right in front of me.
Your robot is so bad.
Yeah. I think Skynet's taken over your
yeah, your roboting is so bad. It's fucking. Try again. But no, I'm thinking about that. Like, when you're young, there is no death. You know, fucking, you're young. You're invincible. You can do damn near anything. But
young people don't die.
No. You don't think about it. It's like fucking. I'm young. I'm invincible.
What do you mean? Maybe you grew up in a different life. I grew up in a very hard life, kind of. So my family wasn't as easy. So we saw things, and I saw my family taken care of. Then at 5 or 6 years old, my Uncle Bud, right, who was paralyzed from the neck down. You worry about the fear of people passing. Yeah, you do.
When StaceNet fucking takes over the world and kills us all, we're gonna hear that voice. It's getting really bad, Stace. It's wow.
Yeah, let me try to reconnect. Something's up with this, guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. But look, like I said, fucking when you're young, you don't worry about death. You don't worry about fucking anything. You know, you do dumb shit and you get away with it. As you
But
get
the
older,
question is though, Charles, like why do we worry about death? Is it not a pointless worry?
Well, you don't until you get older. But you didn't think
why
about
do older people worry about death?
Well, no, correction. Why do young people fucking think about death? They don't. It does not happen. It doesn't happen. It's like fucking telling young people one day you will get old. They go, yeah, I'm not going to get old. I'm going to live forever, the way that I am. Then one day
I didn't not when I was a kid.
No, then one day you wake up and you're fucking 50 and you've got wrinkles and your boobs have dropped down near your fucking knees and fucking all that sort of shit. And people go, oh my God, I just got old. I don't understand what's going on. And now they start thinking about, oh, maybe I might die one day. This is where we're at. People don't understand fucking.
I disagree.
Okay. Explain why.
Yes, but why I'm asking is why do we worry about a pointless thing like death?
Well, it's not.
Is it not pointless?
Death is not pointless. And this is so. For me, like I would say that I've had times in my life, even when I was a kid, and you know, granted, extremely rare these days, but there was a point in my life where you'd just be tooting along doing your random thing of the day, or maybe you're, you know, just about to jump in bed. It could be any random time, and then for some random ass reason, the thought enters your mind about, you've only got so much time left on this earth, and it could come at any moment. And it's like a tidal wave just hits you anxiety wise. And it's like, there's going to be a day where I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be doing this. I'm not going to see my family. I'm not going to wake up. And that concept scares the fucking shit out of me. And then I go, fuck, because
why?
you don't want to go. You don't want to, because I like living.
Hang on a
I
sec.
like living. I like being
Hang on
here.
a sec. You're talking about like a tidal wave that did that, and it made you fucking think
Like
different.
emotional. I'm talking like emotion. Like think of like an anxiety wave just hitting over you.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
like
Yeah,
holy
right.
shit!
I get you.
Like
Yeah,
it just
gotcha.
hits you in the face, and you kind of get into like a semi-panic attack, and and it subsides pretty quickly, thankfully. But it's because I don't want to leave this earth. I don't want to die. If you asked me if there's an injection or a tablet or something where I could live forever, would I take it? My answer would be fuck yes.
Why?
Because I like living.
So you wouldn't do the whole MAIDS thing that Canada does, where they go, you know what, we're going to go and knock you on the head
No.
because
No.
So this is what I don't understand with people. Okay,
why would I want it to end?
Well, no, I've had a very exciting life, and parts of my life were, kind of fucked up. But
Me too, but you take that
hang
fucked up.
hang on, no, Jesus, dude, let
Oh,
me
sorry,
land.
I know I've been talking all night. I'm
Jesus,
sorry.
dude, let me land my fucking drone. I'm not going to land
Into
a
the
plane.
towers.
I'm going to land my fucking drone. Okay.
The towers are going down all over again. Let's
Yep.
go.
Fuck you all. It's going to
I
be
think he's
awesome.
Iranian.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of these drones.
Yep. Alan's snack bar, fucking available, fucking in Tehran tonight. Fuck off. But yeah, no, I don't understand fucking why people get so fucking bent out and twisted about shit, fucking where they can't fucking deal with stuff. But people get really fucking twisted about stuff that they can't fucking do anything about. It's like,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you.
Jack's here to tell you he don't care, Charles. He wants to spin that wheel. Wheel of madness, baby.
Jack's still alive? I thought he burned his house down.
Nah, bro. Like, we have the video and everything now. Like, he cooked those steaks like no man's business. You know what I'm saying? But, gentlemen, should you pull the lever in the classic trolley problem to kill one person to save 5 other people?
Hell
Do you know
yeah.
what the classic trolley problem is?
Hell yeah. Why not?
yes, I do. But I have to go and ask who are the other 5 before
No, I
I
don't
fucking
care.
do that.
No, I
No, I do.
No, this is the base trolley problem.
No, I do. No, I do.
No, the base trolley problem is that it's like just in terms of like 1 versus 5. Do you pull the lever?
Yeah.
I want to know who the fucking 5 are.
Do you want
You
one
have
death?
no other information. It's just one
Yeah,
person or 5
They're
people.
random. Absolutely random. Would you rather be responsible for 1 death or 5?
I'd go fucking for option fucking 3, where I just fucking drop them all.
You don't have the option. You've either got option A or option B.
Option 1, I'd take this person out and it's awesome, and the other 5 die. Option 2, I fucking saved 5 people, 1 person dies. I don't know anything about them, and I don't care. Fucking give me option 3, and they all fucking die. Don't care.
So what we learn from that response is Charles can't answer a question.
Yeah.
No, I did.
All right.
Fucking.
Let's say. All right. I'll help you out, Charles.
Yep.
Let's say you can either kill 1 priest or 5 crack addicts. Which one are you doing?
Option 3, all of them, because the the priest was probably fucking the one who fucking made the fucking crack addicts in the first place because he was probably the fucking one. No, he was probably the one who was fucking giving them fucking gear in the first,
So you got the priest that the communion or whatever, at Sunday service, and instead of the glass of wine, he's sending out.
He's down near fucking Skid Row, and he's selling the fucking crack addicts the fucking the shit.
So he's at Sunday Mass, and instead of like the body of Christ, it's the line of Christ, and then he just pulls out a credit card.
Exactly. You know,
are you fucking for real? Are you fucking? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, no, fuck them. fuck them all. I don't care.
What?
I need fucking more information than fucking 1 or 5 before I can make a decision. As simple as that.
No, sorry, it doesn't work that
No,
way. Okay.
no,
All right.
well,
How about this? You get no information about the 6. You either get to kill 1 or you get to kill 5, or option C, you yourself die.
Can I say at the other fucking
There's no
6?
other option. There's no other option.
No, can I take out the other 6 before I fucking die?
You either whack 1, you whack 5, or you whack yourself.
Well, I mean, fucking, that's gonna be fun to go and see how that one works. But yeah, no,
well, you needed more than 2 options clearly, so I've given you one.
Well, no, you've not given one that I fucking agree with, and you've given no reasons why I should fucking look after them. So
Okay, right. Okay, so again, here's the classic trolley problem. There's a train rolling down the tracks, and it's going to kill 5 people.
Oh, I thought
You
this
have
was
the
like
option.
a shopping trolley. I thought this was
One
like a
sec.
shopping
You
trolley.
have the. It's going to kill 5 people. You have the option to push a button which diverts the train to another track where it's going to kill 1 person. Right? The 5 people are just 5 normal people, and the other person is just a normal person. Right? You push the button.
I have to go and push a button to a normal person versus 5 normal people.
Yes.
So I have no. I'd go with 1. If I
you push the button.
If I knew nothing about anything else, I've got 1 person on one side, 5 on the other side, and I press the button, and the trolley cart fucking goes down to 1 person. I'll take out that 1 person and not take out the other 5.
Yeah. That's basically the classic trolley problem.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting? What's interesting about the
Go ahead.
Yeah, but what's interesting about the trolley problem is that it's like then you can start layering on top of it to work out like contradictions and all this kind of stuff that may be in your worldview. If I alter and I say, well, okay, now the 5 people are serial killers versus a pregnant woman, do you press the button?
I'd still do it.
You'd kill the 1
Really?
pregnant woman and let the 5 serial killers?
Really?
Yep.
You were just the one wanting more information before to try and figure out who's good and who's bad, and you've just
Hey, I didn't. Hey, look, in the first instance, I had 1 person versus 5 people. And I was like, okay, take out the 1 person. And then it's like, okay, 1 pregnant lady versus 5 fucking serial killers. Fuck it. 1 person, well, correction, 2 people versus 5 people.
and you'd whack the 2.
That's
what you
I
just
would.
said.
Yeah.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway, spin that wheel.
I told you, Vintage, I'm not a nice person. Shucks and darnation. Holy hell.
Do Gettier cases demonstrate that having a justified true belief is not enough to constitute knowledge?
What's Gideon cases? You'll have to define
Yeah,
that for me.
I don't know what a good ear is either.
Okay, so this whole aspect of the definition of knowledge is justified true belief. It means you have a belief in your head, it is true, and you have justification to hold that true belief. Okay, so the typical example is, let's say you're you're walking down a country road, you look into a field, and you see like you see some animal with wool, and you say, "I believe that there's a sheep in that field." Now, the Gettier problem comes in and says, what you're looking at is not actually a sheep. It's actually just a really woolly dog. But over the hill where you weren't looking, there actually was a sheep. So technically you had justified true belief. But did you actually have the knowledge of the sheep in the field?
No, because you can. So you can have a belief, but your belief can be incorrect. And much like that, and just in that exact situation, it's because you've based it on a set of facts. So you've based your belief on a set of facts that have turned out to be incorrect. So it's not knowledge. It's an incorrect belief. And something that's an incorrect belief can't be knowledge, I don't think.
Do you go against the Gettier problem? Or Gettier case, technically?
Well, no, I wouldn't say so, because I can acknowledge. So you're saying that there is a sheep over the hill, but you can't see it. So technically there was a sheep over the fence there, but you didn't know that. And in that situation, they were driving by, they saw it, they're like, oh, it's a sheep, it's actually a woolly dog. And they go, oh, okay, it's a sheep. And, they just drive on, never knowing that the sheep was on the other side of the hill that they couldn't see.
Yeah.
So they had a belief, but it was wrong. And their
belief is true.
But how do they know that?
Their justification, they saw a woolly animal.
No, the justification is they saw a sheep. That's what their justification in their head is, that they saw a sheep.
No, the justification is like the reason why you hold that belief. And the belief is true. There is a sheep in the field.
Yeah. But you don't have knowledge of that. You don't have knowledge that's actually the case, because you could be wrong.
Can I ask a question? Like, I don't know.
But if knowledge is justified true belief.
Hang on. There's a question. What question? There was a story I heard about in Europe. I don't know where it came from, but there was a king who went along and put his kid in the crib, went along and did his fucking day, left his fucking dog looking after the fucking after his kid, came back.
That's an interesting question right there.
The door was fucking, I don't know, the door was smashed in. I don't know how fucking wolves do this, but he came in, the place was fucking smashed apart. There was blood all over the place. Saw his dog, thought that his fucking dog was the one who fucking went along and fucking hurt his fucking son, killed his fucking dog, and as his fucking dog died, his child was screaming fucking under a fucking bit of piece of wood, found the fucking kid. The kid was fucking fine, and the fucking wolf who fucking came in and fucking smashed that fucking dog apart, the wolf apart, he killed his own fucking dog. I can't remember what the story was, but it's something like that. Is that the Gettier thing? Is that what I'm thinking about? I could be wrong. It's a European fucking thing, and the king or the guy who did that, he never smiled ever again. He killed his own fucking faithful fucking dog who he left to go and look after his fucking son while he went on and did whatever, came back, found the place fucked up, and his son was fucking fine. The wolf was fucking dead, but he killed his own fucking dog thinking that his dog had killed his fucking son. Is that the Gettier fucking thing?
No.
No? All right, sorry.
Gettier's got to do with knowledge. Definition of knowledge is justified true belief.
All right. No, sorry. I just heard about that story. I thought maybe that was the fucking thing I was thinking about. Sorry, it's Friday night, and I'm drinking, so I am getting smashed. Don't worry about me. Shut up,
Perfect
Vintage.
recipe for philosophy, baby.
Awesome.
So it's like the whole aspect is, again, when you break down justified true belief. Belief. Justification for the belief. You see a woolly animal in the field. That's your justification. And your belief is that there's a sheep in the field. And how do we work out that? Well, what's in the field? There is a sheep in the field, but what you're looking at is not a sheep.
You're talking about Fabian Society. And if you don't know what Fabian Society is, they're fucking mental. Literally, look up Fabian Society. Their coat of arms is a black wolf with sheep's clothing.
Yes, I know what the Fabian Society is.
Yeah.
I'm well aware. But what the fuck has that got to do with the prompts? You just
I don't
took the
know.
word sheep and just ran with it.
Well, yeah, I live in
Which I
Australia.
like the ambition. Don't get me wrong. I like the ambition, Charles.
Look, I live in Australia. Fucking, we have a lot of sheep. You know, we don't have as many sheep as fucking New Zealanders do. But you know, maybe I should.
No, I
fucking
don't know. That's the problem. That's the problem, Charles. I don't know. I'm not sure how you're like Spider-Man, like kind of like connecting these dots that aren't really there.
Give me fucking another can and a half, and I'll work it out for you.
Okay. How
In
long
the
do you need?
meantime, I'll sit back and I'll be quiet, unless I feel like fucking arguing. But yeah, give me a can at least.
How do we give you a can? That doesn't work.
Well, I've got a
I can't
can.
pass it through them. I can't pass it through the StreamYard.
Well, I mean, you know, you could. I mean, we've got Australia Post. They're slow, but you know, it'll turn up.
Okay, so let me walk you through this, right?
All right, go ahead.
When we talk about like a valid argument, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do we know what a valid argument is?
Anything that actually has relevance to the point, would that be correct?
No.
No?
When we're talking about like a valid argument, it's where the conclusion necessarily follows the premises. All right. So an example of a valid argument would be premise one, right?
Who?
All animals are purple. Premise two, my dog is an animal. Conclusion, my dog is purple.
That's
Question.
retarded.
Is that a valid argument?
No.
Vintage?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry, I was distracted. Sorry, guys, I missed the last 2 minutes.
Oh, bloody hell, Vintage.
You've been
Premise
talking the whole
one.
time.
You're supposed to
All
back up your-
animals. Yeah, all animals are purple. My dog is an animal. That's premise two. Conclusion, my dog is purple. Is that a valid argument?
No.
It's a oh fuck! That's a syllogism. But doesn't make it accurate. And I don't think so. It could potentially lead to a logical conclusion, but given what we know about animals, highly unlikely, almost impossible.
Okay, so incorrect. That is a valid argument. When you're
As
talking about
well,
like valid
a
arguments,
valid argument
you're only
versus a true argument.
Well,
It's a
no,
valid
no,
argument
no.
in that is that one could conclude
No,
that
no.
based on that set of facts, but it doesn't necessarily make it true.
So hang on, you
no, the
explained.
conclusion necessarily follows. There's no other conclusion you can draw from that syllogism or that argument.
So
Then
Oh,
your
if,
dog is
if
purple.
those are the only facts, then I guess so.
Yes, it is valid, but is it sound? Is the key question. A sound argument is a valid argument where the premises are also true. And as we know, all animals aren't purple.
Correct.
So it's an unsound argument.
Yeah.
So in terms
correct.
of valid justification,
unless you're talking about Barney, apparently Barney's purple.
It's kind of like probable cause to investigate further.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Let's look into it a little bit further. Let's see how many animals are actually purple. Let's see if all animals are fucking this, that, or the other. And if there's no fucking purple animals, then your statement is complete and total bullshit, which means we will go and arrest you and put you into a fucking prison somewhere. So I don't know. That's just me. I can't fucking understand fucking how that works, but I see where you're going with
ladies
that.
and
but-
gentlemen, we have another guest backstage. Then we do
We
some.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Shiva, welcome to the show.
Hey,
Hello.
Shiva. What is happening, my friend? Long time no see. How you doing?
I
Shiva.
think this is the first time I've been on a panel in months.
I was going to say it feels like it's been a while, but how's my
So-
favorite nihilist? Is my favorite nihilist doing okay?
No. So I
Of course not.
I mean,
Well,
you
I
know,
hope
if you
you
don't
get-
want
I
the
hope-
answer, if you don't want the answer, don't ask the question.
No, I asked the question expecting an answer, but also hoping it's different than what I suspect. So we all love you, Shiva, mate. We all got you.
I'm
Can
moderately
someone,
fond of you.
can someone drop Shiva's link in chat? Like one of the mods to go and do it?
I mean, you know,
he's a good
I
dude.
think probably everyone watching is probably already subscribed. To be fair,
Well, just in case. Just in case.
Gettier problems are kind of interesting. I kind of like Gettier problems, but to answer the question about a valid argument, Teriak, I think your definition wasn't entirely accurate. So a valid argument is one that conforms to a inference rule, right? Such as modus ponens or modus tollens, and it has, like, you are correct, it has nothing to do with the content of the argument, but I don't think it necessarily means that the conclusion, I mean, yes, the conclusion has to follow from the premises, but and maybe you didn't say this, and I might be misrepresenting what you said, and if that's the case, then I'm sure you'll correct me, but it could be the case that more than one conclusion follows from the premises, like depending on what you're arguing, right? But it's soundness is to do with whether the premises themselves are true or false. But yeah, Gettier problems are kind of interesting. So, like, say if you are walking down a road, and then you see behind a hedge a kind of young girl like bobbing up and down, right? And then you think, oh, she's riding a horse, right? And then you get to the gate and you see that actually she isn't riding a horse. She's on her dad's shoulders, right? Getting it like a shoulder ride. But in the field behind the hill, there is actually a horse. So you had a justification. It's true that there was a horse in the field, and you also believed that there's a horse in the field. But can that be said to be knowledge? Yeah, I think like one of the answers to that is the no false lemmas response. So if you have like if you're assuming something that's wrong, that the girl is riding a horse, then even if there is a horse in the field, that doesn't constitute knowledge. Yeah, I think there are a couple of other answers as well. Is yeah, yeah. Anyway. Did I just kill the conversation?
No, you do it. You do it. You're doing way better than I was, dude. That was awesome.
I actually got the Get to Your Problem book from Amazon, but like most of it is actually in German. Like the first 4 pages are in English, and then the rest of it is in German, and I don't actually read German.
I can just imagine
So
that.
that was slightly annoying.
Guten Morgen. Get here. Okay, this book is a little bit fucking loud for me. Yeah. I can't speak German, but you know.
Cool.
Well, on the plus side, if you want to ever become a art student, well, maybe there's something about that. So. I think we kind of killed the whole fucking story here. Like, you know, I don't know.
Okay, I'm actually going to scoot for the night. It's just quick in and out for me today. But thanks for having me on, man. Appreciate you.
Vintage.
Appreciate you stopping by, Vintage. Any shout outs you want to give before you go?
Like and sub to Teriak. If you're go and sub to Speakeasy if you haven't already. VK tomorrow or today, depending on where you are in the world. Go and support the show, have fun with it. If I can get on, I will. And yeah, otherwise, everyone stay blessed. Have a great day or night wherever you are.
Have a good one, Vintage. Appreciate you stopping by.
Anytime, man. Peace out.
Take care, Vintage. Have a good one, dude.
See you later, man.
And folks, we got Jack coming in saying, spin that motherfucking wheel. One sec. Gotta get the boys back. Spin that wheel, as they say. We're into the final hour of the show, folks. Well, hour and 10 minutes.
If this is gonna be like a philosophy type thing, she's gonna fucking kick me in the head.
We're here to practice. You can learn shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. We have does Notskis. I have no idea who Notsky is.
Does Nozick's experience machine demonstrate that a life of pure pleasure without real achievements or connections is not worth living?
Well, is it
mutually exclusive?
Yeah, is that not like what's happening right now? Like
what if you derive pleasure from forming connections or achieving things?
honestly, how many people here right now actually go and do stuff outside in the real world where they go, "Oh, look at me! I walked, I don't know, 15 minutes in one direction, turned around, walked 15 minutes back to where I live. Yay for me! I did something." No, they'll sit there fucking for 15, 20 hours playing fucking Skyrim, going, I will just press buttons until I can go along and kill a fucking dragon. You know, like it. I don't know. Life is not the same like it used to be.
Yeah, so basically, like, this machine is that kind of like that aspect of, like, you know, climbing a mountain or doing, let's say, walking 15 minutes down the street, the example you gave. You know what I mean? Like, we actually have those things, like this whole kind of like gaming industry that we have and all this kind of shit. But it seems like a lot of these gamers are miserable, even though we even have games that have like achievements in them and all this kind of stuff. It doesn't really seem as though, like, this aspect of like pleasure, like you get like the sensation, you step into this machine, you want to have sex, you just think about having sex, and then you're going to experience that pleasure. You know what I mean?
Look, how do I put this? You need to go out into the real world and deal with stress, like real life stress, where your muscles are going to get fucking hurt. people are going to go and say bad things to you and all that sort of shit, and you keep fucking going through and you do the damn thing that you need to go and fucking do to get to a fucking point. You know, I don't know, go to the fucking shops, doing that, come back from the shops with, I don't know, fucking toilet paper, because fucking that, apparently that's a fucking thing these days, and fucking, you know,
Toilet paper
maybe,
is the thing. Yeah.
yeah, and maybe fucking you've got a fucking blood nose because someone punched you in the face. Well, boohoo, where you have to fucking go out and get fucking physical in the real world. But people don't do this. They sit there going, "Oh, I'd rather sit here on the couch and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play fucking what was it, Fortnite? Oh, I'm playing Fortnite. Look at me. I just got a fucking eat a fucking dick." These people don't understand fucking how to go and stress and fucking get fucking better. They have no fucking muscle tone. They're fucking retarded. It annoys me. It really fucking does.
How is that addressing the prompt?
Well, if you don't go along and do better for yourself, eventually you end up becoming some little fucking airy fairy where fucking boohoo that goes nowhere in life. And this is why you don't go. Did I just get kicked?
No.
Okay.
We got a donation on Ko-Fi from saying mute Charles for 5 minutes. Yes, Shiva in this one, it's his wheelhouse. But like it's like for 5 minutes. Yeah, you did do that correctly. So Charles, I'll see you in 5 minutes. So
all right, you did get
like he's backstage. He's backstage though. He will be back. This is his third backstage moment of the show. But like it really kind of like strikes up like an interesting thing in terms of like how we derive this aspect of like accomplishment or success or like achievement, all this kind of stuff. Like this whole kind of like balance between like pleasure and pain, essentially. You know what I mean? That if we're not, yeah, go ahead.
Am I correct? Like the experience machine, that's the one where he's positing that like if you plugged yourself into a machine that just like gave you pleasant experiences, would you be up for that? And most people say no. Is that the right one?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose it. I kind of think that we have a grotesque misunderstanding of what hedonism actually is, and because it's not necessarily about like gratification, right? So I think if one derives pleasure from, say, like intellectual pursuits or from chopping wood or from performing heart surgery, like that's hedonism, right? It's not just about chasing sense pleasures, but in contemporary parlance, like I think it just gets equated to, you know, like seeking sensory gratification. And I think that's a misrepresentation of what, at least what hedonism originally was. Like, because you might derive a real genuine sense of pleasure from forming like deep friendships with people in which there's nothing like you're not like getting anything out of the friendship on a selfish level apart from the pleasure of engaging in that sort of relationship.
Yeah, but is it not like the avoidance of pain?
It's the but it's also the maximization of pleasure, right?
Yeah, but like that's what we're talking about in terms of well, like to be fair, like Charles was actually kind of like touching on this, where it's like a lot of people seem as like we can give like the whole like gamer or like the people that put on like the headsets, like the virtual reality and all this kind of shit. that like these people are genuinely ending up miserable, even though like whatever you can kind of like think of, it's basically like the whole instant gratification, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So in
and,
terms of
I
like that
mean,
aspect of the struggle,
right, and you get that in all sorts of walks of life as well, like drug addicts or alcoholics, or people who are addicted to sex, or whatever. Like there are people like because I find myself quite often saying hedonism isn't necessarily a bad thing, and then people take that as me saying we should all be seeking kind of instant gratification. But it's like if you enjoy intellectual pursuits, well, that's hedonism, right?
but if you enjoy the pain or the chase or the struggle, is that hedonism?
Yeah, yes, if you're doing that because it gives you a sense of pleasure. So if like the struggle, the kind of striving to, I don't know, attain material wealth or provide for your family or kind of better yourself in some way, whatever you take that to mean, like if that's what gives you pleasure and that's why you're doing it, then yes, that's hedonism.
Well, I would say it wouldn't necessarily be pleasure, be like meaning or fulfillment.
That's a separate question. That only applies to the people who are doing that for meaning or fulfillment. But if you're doing that because you find it pleasurable, then that's hedonism, right? Like I'm not making this up. Look it up.
Yeah, but then how would you define pleasure?
How would I define pleasure? That's a good question. I suppose I would define it as ultimately as a sense experience that one enjoys, perhaps. And I think you can reduce everything down to sense experience. I mean, maybe you could argue, that thoughts and emotions aren't necessarily emotions I think probably are sense experiences, because I think they're far more physiological than mental. Like when I'm angry, there's a physiological response, right? But yeah, maybe
real quick. Just real quick.
I think it's safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We are back. Yeah. Classic. We are back. We are back.
He's back, baby. Welcome back, Charles.
Oh shit! I was typing, dude. Holy fuck. Yeah, no.
What you say?
I was responding to what you guys were talking about. And you bring me back at the worst fucking possible time. Shame on you. No.
Well, surely he brought you back at the perfect time, which was when the 5 minutes were up.
Well, yeah, but if I'm typing, you can give me like another couple of seconds to go and type my thing out, because you guys had a fairly good question and discussion about stuff, but yeah, we don't have. Shit, I fucking lost my point here, but we now have hedonism. We don't have reason to stuff anymore. Fuck it, forget it. Don't worry about what I'm talking about. Just you guys go. I kind of lost my point.
Say if you're a runner and you're like you do long distance running, because you find that enjoyable. You find the kind of endorphin release pleasant, right? That's hedonism, right?
Yep. So runner's high. I get you, dude. Been there, done that. Yep, gotcha.
But is it not a contradiction that you have to go through the pain? Get to that point.
Why is that a contradiction? Some people find painful feeling tone pleasant. They enjoy it. Like
This is
you know,
well.
there are
That's the
fucked up people who like being whipped by women in leather outfits, right? I mean,
Yeah, like the UK fucking government, because they're a bunch of fucking pussies. But yeah, no, you need to go and fucking find something that makes you fucking happy, and you have to go and get some sort of fucking hurt that will. I don't know if it makes you better or not, but you go, fuck, I went through that. It sucked ass, and now here I am, and fucking let's go fucking next. And you feel a bit fucking better and stronger about doing shit, And unfortunately, these days, it's like, I sat on my couch and I lost fucking my Minecraft fucking server because
you
blah.
seem quite fixated on video games.
Well, I
Charles.
do because I can't work it as like I used to do anymore. Fucking, so I play fucking games like fucking Skyrim and shit where you actually have to go and fucking
Right.
work. And it kind of sucks ass. But I don't understand why young people who have no physical fucking issues whatsoever can't fucking go out, do the fucking things that I did when I was fucking their age. But then I look at the world and go, well, shit, no one's fucking teaching them how to go and do a damn thing. It's like fucking, this is my child.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
that's true, but I'm not sure that's kind of addressing. Do you know what Nozick's experience machine is?
I don't know what Mosek's experience machine is, but I do know what Mosek.
Nozick.
I know what a Mosek defense is. On the other hand, so is that the same thing or
So,
different?
No, it's it's Nozick with an N first of all, not Mosik with an M.
Yeah, you
and
literally just read.
it's
Like, Shiva said the word twice to you, and you said, "Yeah, mosaic." Whatever the fuck his name is.
So it's like a thought experiment in which I forget his first name. Nozick is positing, like he's asking this question: if you were able to be plugged into like some sort of simulation machine, right, which just kind of fed you sense data, like and that
basically Matrix and fucking
right, and then that experience machine, it only fed you like really pleasant, really pleasurable sense experiences. Like, would you want to live the rest of your life in that machine? And I don't know if it's for the rest of your life, but like would you no, I think it is for the rest of your life, isn't it? Well, anyway, let's just assume that's what it is. Would you want to spend the rest of your life in that machine? And most people, when they're asked this question, say no. And I think his view is that this indicates that people want more out of life than just kind of pleasant experiences, like like, so the two examples here, like like real achievements or real connections with other people.
Well, a simple question, like, why would you want to go and have a life where everything is handed to you for no fucking reason? Fucking congratulations, you're
No.
there. Would
That's
you
not-
No. I'm expanding on what you're saying there.
Sure.
Why would you want to go and have a life like that? Because I don't understand what the point would be. You would at some point you would have to go along and do something that will fuck your life up enough where you go, shit, now I have to go and deal with fucking hard times, hard struggles before I can feel fucking alive. And
That's
this
not what the thought experiment is addressing. It's not addressing adversity.
Okay. Yep.
It's
it's
addressing
I'm not smart enough to go.
Pleasure.
No, dude. So yeah.
Like this
Yeah,
machine just
it's
gives
like-
you pure pleasure.
Yeah, no, I would pass on that.
Right,
I
and,
would
and
pa-
apparently,
yeah.
like most people answer the same way. Like, if would I want to live in a machine in which, see, because it's not just about the pleasure; it's about the fact that it's simulated as well, right? Surely that has to be part of the equation.
Well, hang on a sec. How do you know it's part of the simulation? Maybe the simulation is so good, you don't know that it is actually a simulation. Maybe
I
fucking.
think part of the thought experiment is that you know
well, no,
beforehand.
no. Well, hang on. We're getting into the Matrix type movies where it's like, okay, you know, and in the Matrix they turn around and say, okay, well, we try to go and make everyone fucking happy, and
Yes.
entire crops of humans died because they
Right.
could not tolerate what happened. Rah rah rah.
Right.
So we turned around and we changed the simulation to a point where fucking things got rough and mean and nasty, and the robots fucking said, now we have entire fucking crops of productive fucking humans as fucking batteries. Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
right. But I think like baked into the thought experiment is that you know beforehand when
So
you're
you know-
going into the machine that it's going to be simulated.
So why would you stay there? At some point, you would go, you know what? I know this is a simulation. This is fun. It's been great. Now I want to get the fuck out of here. And who the fuck would want to go, you know what? I want to stay here unless your life is so totally fucked up that that's all you have to live for.
Okay. It feels like two ships passing in the night.
Well, Shiva didn't go along and you know, do the flash hello fucking thing. So my Titanic is going into a fucking iceberg. He can come back and pick up all the fucking passengers when I collapse. All right, cool.
So what way would you answer the question, Shiva, if this was you had the infinite pleasure machine?
Well, I suppose my response would be no, because I think because I would much rather see. I was going to say I would much rather experience something that was painful but real, rather than pleasant but artificial or artificially induced. But I don't think that's entirely accurate, because you know sometimes I smoke weed, right? That's me introducing sensations into my psychophysiological system. I mean, those are still real though, aren't they? I don't know. It's a difficult question to answer. Like, because I can't conceive of just an experience that's just purely pleasurable. Like, it's almost like I can't actually wrap my head around the idea because it's so far removed from my actual experience, which is mixed at best.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on. Yeah, I think not. Probably on balance, I think not. But yeah, go on.
Because like from my aspect, it's like pain and pleasure are two opposites.
Right.
And
Oh,
like you're kind of saying there. But even if because like you keep pointing to as like it wouldn't be real or it'd be artificial, because you can't even really comprehend pleasure if you remove pain, because like then what does pleasure mean? Like you're kind of saying there's people that like they're so fucked they think
not because of what does it mean, but just because it's so far removed from my actual experience that I can't imagine what that would be like. But just to address something that you said a minute ago, which I think is quite interesting, you view pleasure and pain as being opposites, and I
Mhm.
don't. I view them as being essentially the same.
I was going to say
Because-
fucking. I was going to drop fucking the Devon's song, "Pleasure and Pain," but I won't do that because you know, Teriak may learn some 1980s music, and Shiva, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm not aware of the song that you're referencing.
You don't know fucking the Devon's "Pleasure and Pain," really?
That's what I just
Oh,
said. But yeah, the reason
one of the mods fucking pop that link in the back. Fucking, I'll put it in the back chat and fucking give me 2 secs.
Yeah, because the reason why I don't think that pleasure and pain are polar opposites are that I view them both as being essentially just either mental experiences or sense experiences. So on that basis, there's no intrinsic difference between them. What's the only difference really is how I respond to either the pleasant sense experience or the painful sense experience. But they're both just sense experiences, right?
No, I'd say that they're opposites.
They're opposites.
Yeah, and they're inextricably linked the same way like hot and cold are about a temperature. Right? You're talking about like
Right.
temperature there, like with in terms of like what you're kind of saying there, it's like it's a scent experience. It's like yes, they're both a scent experience, and that's what like links them. But in terms of like the reason why they're two opposites is because it's that like dividing line that one gives the opposite meaning. Like you cannot have just pure hot without any concept of cold.
I think this is probably where we have quite a radical difference of view, because I don't view them as being linked. I view them as being different flavors of the same phenomenon.
That's a fair point.
I think
I'll pay that. Yeah.
Go ahead, Charles.
No, I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking, yeah, that kind of works. But
How
I need
so?
to, no, I need to think about it a bit more. But no, that works. That works. I mean, hey, I could be wrong. You know, it's fucking Friday night. Had a few drinks. I could be fucking smashed on my fucking brain. Which I am.
Well, I don't think there's a kind of right or wrong here, Charles. There are different interpretations.
But I'm enjoying this conversation, and Shiva just fucking made a point where I'm thinking, yeah, that actually works. So I'm thinking about it stuff. You know, don't pick on me, Teriak. I'm retarded and I'm learning shit. Holy fuck, man! Damn you, you fucking leprechaun.
So like, but this is where I kind of get to like, would you say that hot and cold are the same, Shiva?
Broadly, yes. It's temperature, right? It's the same phenomenon. Cold is just the absence of heat.
Yeah.
Right. Would you say that?
But
would you say that 29 degrees Celsius and 30 degrees Celsius are opposites? I mean, is there an? I mean, it's interesting. There's an absolute zero, but there isn't. Like, is there an upper limit?
Hang on, whoa. No.
Right, so maybe if hang on, Charles, 1 second. So if there was like and like we have an absolute zero, which is whatever it is Kelvin. It's probably 0 Kelvin. I don't know.
No,
But,
Shiva, I have to interject. I have to interject. You said
have to.
Well,
No, you don't have to.
before you do so,
you
Charles.
said no. You said 29 degrees.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Machiwa Rex, welcome back.
Hey, back in none too soon. Shiva, Charles, good to see you.
Hey, Shiva, how you
Good to
going?
see you, Rex.
No, that's
Rex-
re-examination.
No. Shiva said, correction. Someone said 29 degrees Celsius versus 30 degrees Celsius. No,
Yeah.
it's like fucking 1 degree fucking either side of the same fucking thing. Okay.
So that's
So-
what I was, Charles. I
Yeah.
was expanding on that. So we have
I'm
an
sorry.
absolute zero, and like is that 0 Kelvin? Like I don't know what it is Kelvin, but whatever the
Absolute zero.
is.
Absolute zero is 203 degrees Celsius, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. but,
230 degrees Celsius is not absolute zero.
No. Correction. Correction. Minus
Well,
200
Charles, Jack
minus
hits us
230
with
degrees.
the.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you.
He says spin that wheel, so we got to spin that wheel, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure what you were going to say, Charles, was very enlightening, though, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Also, have a good one, Jack. If determinism is true and all our actions are caused by prior events, can we still be morally responsible for what we do? I have a feeling this is going to get interesting with Rex and Shiva on panel. Go ahead, gentlemen.
So,
Is determinism true?
We're granting that it is true in this case, if it is true.
In this case, well, it depends on your model of determinism. If you have a material determinism, I think it would necessarily be true that you are not a moral agent, and therefore responsibility would be moot as an idea altogether, because your brain would just be downstream from the laws of physics rippling from the Big Bang and throughout redshift and all the things in between. You're just a windsock in space and time, just reacting to the ripples across the space-time continuum. But as far as Christianity goes, I would say because there is a differentiation, not only a spiritual and a physical side of the individual person, but there is also primary and secondary causation. You can have decreed ends, which will inevitably happen, while also interacting within a free will space of your own choices that actually reflect your individual wants and desires. I also accept the fact that you can do what you will, but you cannot will what you will, because what you will is correspondent to the nature that you already have in you, whether that be predilected to one goal ultimately of self or another goal of glorification of God. But if you have a fallen flesh, the person can have a split in terms of not an equal split, but at least a difference in the will that they have inherited on their physical side, the fallen flesh that has a corruption to it, and then of their spiritual side, which if renewed in Christ, would be towards God and His will.
Right,
so, but Shiva, before
I
know you
I don't know what
disagree.
any of that means.
That's fine.
No, I don't necessarily disagree. I just don't understand what you're talking about.
That's fine. I admit that I am sometimes way too in the weeds, and I try to split the difference between keeping it brief and making it clear, and I think I sacrifice clarity all the time, and so that's my fault. But Shiva, I would love to hear your thoughts before you give any challenges to mine.
Dude, dude, use small words because I'm retarded. So even though I don't understand what the fuck you were talking about, are we fucking looking after a fucking like a fucking Texan fucking Texas fucking thing like use a cap fucking bring it fucking down in fucking small words in simple fucking terms that simple people like me can understand. Jesus.
Okay, do you have 20 minutes? You have 20 minutes.
Yeah. Charles starts to sweat when you use words over 4 letters long.
Yeah.
So if determinism is true and all our actions are caused by prior events, can we still be morally responsible for what we do? It depends on what you mean by morally responsible or morals. So if you mean like a kind of normative standard of behavior, and then you transgress that standard in some way, then yes, I think you can be held responsible for what you do, even if actions are caused by prior events.
Very interesting. So I think you and I have a very interesting convergence. That
Because because like conditioning is a thing, right? So let's say like and part of conditioning is punishment and the threats thereof. And I think any parent will tell you that if you threaten a punishment for a given action and then you fail to deliver on that punishment, then that sends a message to the child that there are no consequences for their actions, right? And like, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I think it's perfectly fine to, like, even if determinism is true, because if determinism is false and our actions aren't caused, like, you could ask the question, if determinism is false and all our actions are random, which is the negative of causation, right? And all our actions are random, can we still be morally responsible for what we do? Right? And like on a pragmatic level, it seems to me that the answer has to be yes.
So you'd say in all cases responsibility would exist with rational moral agents.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
Simple question. Who determined anything?
I don't think determinism implies an agent.
Well, someone had to, because if there's determinism, then someone thinks that there is a person who said, "Oh, I think this is how things work." So who said what?
No, that's not what determinism is.
Really? Oh,
yeah, because that's part of the reason why I reject determinism, because I usually associate determinism with a non-theistic model of physics being the unfolding into consequences that are merely descriptions and not prescriptions in any sense. Okay, what I mean by that is if a rock bumps into another rock, that's not a moral offense. But if a man punches another man, that's a moral offense, because there is a standard by which you can judge that the man has value, the man's well-being has value. You have responsibility to respect it. There are moral laws that correspond to that, and the punishment of those offenses is different than obviously the offense and the breaking of that moral law itself. So determinism, it could be just like I said when we started.
What's a moral law?
Yeah, so a moral law would be that which corresponds to our given purpose, and the given purpose would be given by God. So I'll give you an example of moral law. Shiva, would you agree that we ought to believe and adhere to what is true, and we ought to reject what is false and not believe what? You don't believe that?
No. Well, I mean, it sort of depends.
Then why?
It
really?
Depends. Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about the cases where.
If your concern is with the truth, then yes, you ought to adhere. You ought to adhere to that, right? Because otherwise, you're going to be failing in achieving whatever truth-based objective it is that you're striving for.
Should I believe that the truth is better than lies?
Should you believe that the truth is better than lies?
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Okay. So what makes any worldview? Let me ask you this.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
All right.
Let's say you're in Second World War, Nazi Germany, and you've got Jews hiding in your house, and then the Nazis turn up at your door.
Yeah.
Is the truth better than a lie?
I would say that in that case, I don't know what I would do. I still believe that lying would be immoral in that case. So I'm going to remain.
But with the truth, but that's not the question. The question isn't would
he would be the person.
The question is, hang on, Charles.
Hang on, Charles. The person who would go and do what?
The question. The
Charles, I'm going to put you beside the rainbow. Okay, let Rex and Shiva have this bag. Play with the rainbow. Okay.
All right, cool.
The question is, in that instance, when you have Jews hiding in your house, and you know that if you tell the truth, those Jews are going to be carted off to a concentration camp and gassed. In that instance, would the truth be better than a lie? Not is a lie immoral, right?
Yeah, well, I think in that particular instance, I could just evade giving an answer, so it wouldn't be a true
No,
dichotomy
you
in that situation.
no. I don't think that's how the Nazis worked.
You never read The Hiding Place, then?
Well, maybe.
But in The Hiding Place, I'll give you an example. So in The Hiding Place, Corrie ten Boom, when the Nazis came to her door, they had a place underneath the table, a compartment where the Jews were hidden. And he said, she said, yes, they are under the table when the Nazis came. And they went and looked under the curtain of the table, and then they were not there immediately under the table. And then so they laughed and went, even though she told them the truth. In a limited sense, sure, but the truth was given.
Excellent.
And
And,
I think,
that was very quick-witted of her. But what if you're not quick-witted?
I don't even know that she had the intent of not telling. So, for example, I don't think she had the intent of misleading necessarily. But in the case of
well, then the consequence is kind of irrelevant to the question, right? Because
No,
like if she didn't intend to deceive the Nazis, and her intent was actually to give up the Jews so that they could be taken to a concentration camp. Like in that instance, are you saying that the truth was better than a lie?
Well, we're not. We're actually not at discussing whether the truth is better than a lie. Now we're discussing consequences under the guise of talking about whether the truth is better than a lie. Because if we were saying the truth is better than a lie, then that would refer universally, and therefore the truth would also apply to the Nazis, meaning that they ought not kill the Jews. So in that case,
Agreed. I thought that was just taken as given.
right, which would be a self-contradiction of the model, because then if truth is always preferential to a lie, then it would also be preferential to the Nazis, which need to repent from their Judy hating. So you can't work.
Well,
as an
no, that's a
external model.
separate. You're right.
No,
but
it's
that's
not.
to
It's
do
universal.
with-
No, because it's a
That's not
universal.
to do with-
That's a universal. We're talking about always. Now it's a universal. It's not particular
Right.
in the sense of depend. See, you're importing the goal dependent model, which I'm not doing because I said always.
Right, and so and my response is not necessarily, because sometimes a lie is better than the truth. And I would
no.
I would argue that in an instance where the lie is going to save someone's life, that in that instance the lie is better than the truth.
Got it. So you would argue that the lie is better than the truth in order for a great priority. Great. Why does that lie? Why does that life have value in order to recommend us to one choice and one belief over the other?
That's what do you mean one life over the other?
Oh no. Sorry. Let me back that up. Let's say I could tell them the truth, or I could tell them the lie. Let's say I could tell them they're in the closet, or I can tell them they're not in the closet, or whatever. Why does the well-being and life serve as the tiebreaker to my moral choices as to what I ought to do?
I mean, it seems to be fairly universal that life is valued, like human life
Valued,
especially.
but different than valuable, because goals are subjective, right?
Yeah, of course, all goals are subjective. Yeah.
Great. So then their life doesn't necessarily serve as a tiebreaker between whether I tell them the truth or a lie.
Maybe not for you.
Furthermore, by telling the truth to the Nazis and where the Jews were hiding, you would have told the Jews that you're hiding that you would have protected them. So by telling the truth to the Nazis, you would inadvertently be then telling a lie to the Jews that you said that you would protect.
Yeah. So
But
I maintain
again,
that
I shouldn't be getting involved.
I maintain that I wouldn't take that approach.
That's
Terry.
actually a good point.
So that would be definitely a prioritization, which prioritization does mean that you have a moral map. So even if I took Tarek's position, which I'm not taking Tarek's position necessarily, but if I did take Tarek's position, that relies on a pre-existing moral map that objectively guides my way of thinking and living.
Sure.
So that means that when we
So
opt
if
to,
it
so
was- if it was your family that was at risk.
here's the difference I want to talk about, because we're talking about ultimacy really in truth and lies. So I would
Well, I'm
still
not.
say that I know you're not, but because you're using a goal-based model, but if I'm using a universal model. So when you're saying that sometimes it's better to tell a lie, that would mean that there is a principle within the universe that would be contradictory to why we ought to prefer the truth, and so the two would cancel out each
not
other.
in the universe.
Oh, then where
Like
does it
the
exist?
principle, I mean, in one's mind.
Okay, so what makes one's mind the locus of what somebody ought to do? Isn't that viciously circular when the
Well, then
contrary is
it's the
available?
locus of what, and all of our actions determined by our minds.
Mm-hmm. So, but do we have rationality to choose one or the other, A, B, or C?
I mean, yeah, most of us, I think, yeah.
Okay, so in the case of whether you would open the closet or not, you would say that there is an objective. If you use reason to determine that their lives are worth lying for, then you're saying that prior to your reasoning about that, there was an objective value by which you used to make a correct decision.
No,
Okay.
I don't think there is any such thing as an objective value. I don't even know what that means.
Okay. So an objective value would mean any trait or attribute of a thing that would be prescriptive to our thoughts and actions.
Right, but
Meaning-
what makes it objective?
What makes an ought? Yeah. Are
No,
you asking
what
in
makes
my
it,
worldview?
no. What makes it objective? Not
Yeah,
not ought.
because what makes a truth objective?
No, what makes the value objective?
In my worldview or in your worldview?
In your worldview, yeah.
Yes, because it corresponds affirmatively to the mind of God in my worldview. My question is, how outside of that, how can somebody who is atheistic determine how to use rationality if they're not value mapping?
They are value mapping.
How? Are they using reason to value map?
Yeah, I would guess so. Some of them.
So if they're using reason to value map, that means a reason leads them to objective values by which they're using a rational system to determine what is the correct and incorrect way of going forward.
Sorry. Objective means independent of one's opinions, right? That's what the
Okay.
word objective means.
Can you reason if we reason subjectively and my reasoning is the
Uh-huh.
exact contrary of yours, are both equally correct?
Not necessarily. It depends on what's being reasoned.
Okay, so it's possible that not all that some ways of reasoning are superior to others.
Superior, it depends on what one is trying to achieve.
Okay, so it's gold.
But
back
let's
to
just say that I
dependence.
agree with that. Let's just
Okay.
say that I agree with that. That some forms of reasoning are like, certainly if you're truth tracking, for example, I would agree that certain forms of reasoning are superior to others, right?
Great.
Like
Yeah.
I would argue that if you're trying to track the truth, that deductive reasoning is superior than going based on a gut hunch.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, but in that case, if I said, "Oh, I want the gut punch," and then you want the reasoning, what's the tiebreaker between those two that makes you prefer reasoning over the gut punch?
Gut hunch.
Sorry, gut hunch.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it'd be that I don't trust my hunches because they're quite often wrong, like
Is
turn
there-
out to be incorrect.
Okay. So,
And I don't like being incorrect,
okay.
which is a
So-
shame because I'm incorrect so often.
Life would be easier if you enjoyed being incorrect, I suppose. But let's
Yeah.
say whatever your definition of incorrect is my definition of correct. And
Right.
what's the tiebreaker between yours and my position?
What do you mean? What's the tiebreaker?
What is the grounds by which you could blame me for not taking your position and you could affirm your position as better than mine?
I mean, blame is an interesting word there.
It is. But
Like,
what's
I'm
the
not sure that
tiebreaker?
I would blame you. I suppose for me, like the tiebreaker in terms of what I'm going to do, right? Because that's the only thing that I have kind of control over, is I suppose like how persuasive you are. And it could be like, depending on my state of mind, that I'm, swayed by emotional arguments. So like I might find an emotional argument particularly compelling. I mean, that hasn't tended to be the case so far, but it's not outside the realms of possibility.
Sure. can you judge goals like somebody's goal is better than another person's goal, or the contrary of a goal is bad and the affirmation of said goal is good? Is that possible to compare goals and have one goal objectively fall short of the value of another goal, or is that not possible?
No, I don't think. I mean, I think it's possible for you to subjectively do that. But again, like, okay, no, actually, yes, I think you can, because there's such a thing, because there's more than one type of objectivity, right? So, like, there's instrumental objectivity.
Right, but that would be descriptive, not prescriptive, right? That would just describe
No.
the steps necessary in the physical world to achieve
Right,
something.
yeah,
That wouldn't
and that's
describe the value of the thing they're achieving.
Well, no, that is prescriptive.
Interesting.
If you need to follow those steps, that's a prescription.
But if the sun needs to shine, it must continue to.
The sun
have
doesn't need to shine.
Okay, but if we're hold on, let me finish here. If we are merely Shiva, if we're merely physical beings, right? Then all we're describing here is physical circumstances that result in following physical phenomena.
I'm not sure that we are merely physical beings. I don't know that I'm a materialist.
Fair enough. You've not taken a stance on that.
Well, kind of. I think I might be a physicalist, maybe, in that, like, because I don't know what consciousness is. Like, if you were to ask me, is consciousness material or immaterial? Like, I wouldn't be able to give you an answer, right? It doesn't, like, it seems like my mind is immaterial, but I'm not aware of a consciousness existing without a body. Like, I've never met a consciousness. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that I'm not aware of it. And I tend to use the supervenience model. So, like, my current thinking, and this is, provisional, because all of my views are provisional, is that something immaterial can supervene on the material. Like an example of that in physics would be magnetic fields, right? Which are themselves immaterial, but which supervene on the material. And whilst you can't say that the material causes the immaterial, you can say that a change in the underlying material brings about a change in the immaterial. Like, for example, if you're looking at a painting that's evoking a particular kind of quality of beauty within your experience, right? And then you like, someone comes along and then changes the brushstrokes or adds more paint or takes paint away from the painting, then your experience of beauty will also change. So yeah, it seems to me like, because I don't know what consciousness is. Like, it could be that it's somehow completely, like, discrete from our physical forms, but without any evidence to support that view, it's not one that I can claim with confidence. Yeah, so I wouldn't describe myself as a materialist, but I might be a physicalist.
Okay. In what way would you say that the goal-based ethic is prescriptive? What did you say? It's one-to-one the same as prescriptions of moral standards?
It depends. If you're trying to achieve a particular goal and you need to follow certain steps to attain that goal, then there's a type of objectivity called instrumental objectivity. And in terms of morals, a good example of that, I mean, I would argue the same that this is the same for Christianity, but the Buddhist ethical framework, the precepts are not goals in themselves. They're a means to an end, right? If you want to become a Buddha, you have to abide by the precepts. because without sticking to the ethical guidelines, those ethical training principles, you won't be able to attain to a calm mind, you won't be able to meditate, and you won't be able to cultivate insight. Like, so in order to become a Buddha, you objectively have to follow the ethical precepts.
Sure, but the ethical precepts you wouldn't consider to be mechanistic. Like if I want to build a car, I need to make an engine. It wouldn't be like it would be an actual failing of a standard by which I become blameworthy. Whereas I don't think like if I went to build a car, but I failed to build a car because I didn't have the knowledge, I would be guilty of something.
Right. No, no, it is exactly like that.
Really?
Like, I mean, like I wouldn't, like guilt. I mean, first of all, like guilt, I think is an entirely useless and self-referential emotion. Guilt is not the same as remorse. Right.
I'm talking about what we talked about earlier with T-Jump was the status of guilt rather than the feeling of guilt, because I think you can be guilty without feeling guilty.
Right. So
you talk about
you mean just
psychopaths,
like
they do that all the
culpable?
time.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want to use that word, I think that's probably just as good.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Sorry, could you?
Yeah. So what you said that you need to obtain certain ethical norms in your life in order to achieve becoming a Buddha, correct? But I'm saying that you wouldn't consider those ethics a mechanistic form of ought, like a goal-based ought, in terms of you crank the wheel and then you get a result. But you would say that you would.
Yeah, of course. If you don't abide by the ethical in the Buddhist system, the kind of very first step is actually generosity, right? That actually sits underneath morals, right? But generally speaking, there's a kind of threefold like model of Buddhist practice, which is ethics, meditation, insight, right? You can't, in the Buddhist system, you cannot cultivate insight without meditation, but you can't achieve a stable meditation practice that allows for insight if your mind is agitated. And according to the Buddhist system, acting unethically agitates the mind. So yes, it's mechanistic.
Are there any ethics that you would be culpable for offending regardless of what your personal goal is?
Yeah, sure. If I were to commit murder, then I would be culpable for that, right?
Great. So it would not be dependent on you. So it would not be dependent upon your personal voluntary goals. It would be independent of your goals, the culpability, whether you decide to play the game or not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about when I talk about objectivity. But how can you be blameworthy if there is no responsibility to anyone that would exist? And if there is a responsibility, how does that work?
Because whether we like it or not, we are held responsible for our actions.
What does that mean?
It means it doesn't matter if you're like a moral nihilist who has the genuine belief that morals don't exist, right? Whether you believe that, like if you believe that and then you go out and rob people and then you get caught for that, well, you're going to be held responsible for those actions, irrespective of your views on the nature of morals. Because other people will say, don't do that, we don't like that. And if you do that, then these are going to be the consequences.
But how is that not just a description of evolutionary installments in our behavior rather than something that exists beyond our rational thoughts and our rational, like before our rational thoughts?
It isn't.
It doesn't. So it is a description.
No,
it's
no,
really descriptive.
No, it's prescriptive. Look, if a parent tells a child, don't do that, is that a prescription?
Yes, because you actually have a personal source by which that prescription would exist, which would be a sort of a corollary
and the
to
same
God.
goes. Yeah, and the same. No, it would be the parent.
I agree that in the isolated case we're using, it would be the parent, but you would have a personal source in that case. In the case of humanity at large, there's no personal source there to actually make that correspondence real.
Right. What about the legal system?
What about the legal system? I agree that we have a legal system, but in a godless world, the legal system is just an outcropping of evolutionary pressures that have converged into how we relate together as a species. But that's merely descriptive phenomena. It's not. It's only prescriptive in a colloquial sense of like that's what the powers that be do. But that just breaks down to force doctrine. But then you just have to ask: does force doctrine have any value compared to the contrary? And then we're back to the dilemma.
I mean, like it's. I mean, first of all, I think okay, like what's your? I mean, it's not at all clear to me, in any way whatsoever, that morals are. I'm going to say metaphysically objective. Like that, if you're going to make that claim, which seems to be the claim that you're wanting to make, then that claim needs justification.
Awesome. I'm glad you said that. So, if that claim needs justification, therefore, if I make a claim, I therefore ought to back it up or reject said claim because truth is objectively more.
No, if you want to convince me.
So I don't actually. So it's not that ideas have to be backed up. You just prefer that they're backed up, but objectively speaking, no idea ever has to be backed up ever.
Presumably, you do want to convince me.
But regardless, that's the separate question of whether convincing you is rational or has any value or not. And if you're going to make any rational claim, for example, if you're going to reject God based on a set of principles and logical axioms, then that means that you believe those set of principles and logical axioms have prescriptive value over you, not merely goal-based, but transcendental in their scope.
No, like you're. It seems to me that you're using the word prescriptive in a really narrow sense.
I use it the same way you used it. You used a personal source over a personal source, a parent over a child.
Those were your words.
That was your words, sir. That was your words.
Yeah, no, I used a parent as an example, but I also used the legal system as an example.
Which is also from a personal source. But let's look at it this way. Can a rock tell a child that they are responsible to the rock?
As far as I'm aware, no.
What about the laws of physics? Can the laws of physics tell a child what their purpose is in life?
No, I don't think that's within the purview of science, is it?
No, it is not. What about the laws of logic? Can the laws of logic tell a child what they ought to do?
What are the laws of logic?
We'll use the three classical, the law of non-contradiction, of course.
They're not laws of logic.
Okay.
They're the laws of thought. You can't derive a system of logic from the law of non-contradiction, the law of identity, and the law of excluded middle.
So has anyone ever broken the laws of thought? Has anyone ever broken the laws of thought?
Yeah, I do all the fucking time.
In what sense are they a law? Then in what sense are they a law?
That's what they're called.
Okay,
or
so
the rules of
back
thought.
to human
We can just
okay.
call them rules of thought. I think they might be called the rules of thought, but rules, laws, yeah.
Okay, so they can be broken. So in what sense are they a law if they can be broken and then you can continue on in them? It's not like the laws of physics where they are, you have non-conscious entities that are necessarily bound by those. Loosely speaking.
These are different contexts, right?
Right. That's why I want to know what you mean by law in the laws of logic. And now you're saying the laws
I
of
didn't
thought.
mention the laws of logic. You did.
All
I did was correct you on one word, which was thought rather than logic.
And I was about to say, which you said laws of thought, which is fine. Are these laws possibly broken? You said yes. And then in what sense is they a law? That's the next question. In what sense are they a law if they can be broken, if we don't have some free moral agency at play, irrespective of physics playing on our brain?
Sorry, do you think that like breaking the laws of thought or the laws of logic, let's just call them the laws of logic, but I'm kind of, it's a bit of a bugbear of mine. I kind of want people to use the right nomenclature because I'm a bit pedantic.
That's fine.
Is there a kind of moral, on your view, is there a moral component to, say, contradicting, like making a contradictory statement? Like if I was to say that's a square circle, is there like a moral aspect to that statement?
Yeah, so for example, if you say that's a squared circle, I have the moral responsibility to tell you, unless there is a prevailing concern of why I ought not tell you, I have the moral responsibility to correct you and say you cannot have a squared circle. If I fail to do so, I leave you
Right.
in ignorance when I can do otherwise. And in your
That's not-
case, you have faculties
not
that
a
you ought. Well,
That's
hold
not the
on.
question that I asked.
But you said there's a moral aspect. I gave you a moral aspect.
Right, but I'm talking about not the interlocutor. I'm talking about the person who's making the contradictory statement. If someone
Okay,
makes a statement that's contradictory, does that statement have a kind of moral component to it?
In virtue of the fact that we ought to think correctly, we ought to think in correspondence to reality as best we can. We're not held to be omniscient because we can't be omniscient. But if we
Right.
have the faculties to know better, we do not avail ourselves of the information necessary to know better. We are culpable by not knowing better relative to our development in our life.
Why?
Because we have purpose, and that purpose comes from a personal source. Because as you have suggested, there's no evidence to come to the conclusion that impersonal sources can give purpose or direction to a life, or determine which way we should value map, and therefore which way we ought to reason.
What's our purpose?
Yeah, our purpose is to enjoy God and glorify Him forever.
Fuck that. Glorify God? Get
Indeed.
fucked.
Well, you asked me. I gave you my answer.
Glorify God. God made a world in which people suffer so much they kill themselves. Fuck God.
All right. Well, I will stop talking now.
In terms of purpose, I would say pursue meaning.
I'm gonna go. Sorry, Rex. That was inappropriate of me. I apologize. I'll see you
Shiva,
guys later.
I even though we never met in real life, I actually do really care about you, and I do like these conversations with you, and maybe it was irresponsible of me to even go there. But
it's see, this is why I kind of realized recently that I'm probably never going to be able to actually debate a Christian ever again.
Okay. Then,
Especially if morals come up. Because they're going to then say that God is a source of morality. And it's like, he made a world in which children get cancer. And if he's omnipotent, and we are taking omnipotence to mean having the ability to do anything that isn't a logical contradiction or doesn't break the three classical laws of thought for some reason, right? Then he didn't have to make a world in which children get cancer. He chose to. And see, yeah, it's a bastard because I actually really enjoyed debating Christians. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. But
all right, Shiva.
that
Well,
sucks.
well,
no, I'm
Shiva,
going to hang around. I've calmed down, Rex. I do apologize. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Shiva, you again, you know, I like talking to you, Shiva. Even though we disagree, I like you as a person, and I like talking to you. I find you very intelligent and very interesting. Let me give me 1 second. Teriak, could you throw the link in your chat one more time, because I don't know if Robin Webster wants to come in.
Yep. 1 sec. Wait, do I throw it in your chat?
If you
1
want to.
sec.
Well, I'll say this, Robin. You definitely come in. I definitely like Shiva. You know, when it comes to, like, I don't know if it would trigger Shiva, if I want to put it totally frankly. If you come in and you want to start doing the thing. If you don't know who Robin Webster is, guys, she is another atheist content creator. She has also appeared with Tavo Sanabri on a couple of occasions that I'm aware of. So she's yeah, we know each other through Missing Mod, which is part of the Breakfast Tacos network, which actually, Shiva, you've been on Breakfast Tacos before. I think it was in the after panel of the Eli versus Monkey Boy thing.
Oh yeah, in which my view is still that Monkey Boy bodied Eli really horrendously.
All right, let me get this over to my chat so that Robin can come on.
But you know, Rex, don't bounce and don't stop talking, like, because you know you're not responsible for my emotional volatility. That's entirely my responsibility.
I know I'm not
Well,
responsible, but I do recognize that there is a modicum of responsibility in my effect on other people because, you know, harsh words stir up strife, things like
Yeah,
that.
but you weren't actually being harsh.
Correct.
Whilst you two boys decide to go work out how things are going to work out, I can sit in the middle going, boys and girls, there's a like button, there's a subscribe button. It's awesome. It's great. And, you know, like, touch it, tickle it, make it your friend, you know, and maybe one day when you feel inclined, just go along and, you know, send some money to any of the fucking panelists. It'll be awesome. It'll be great. They will appreciate it. Look at me. I said that without saying
actually,
without saying a single swear word. Fucking hell! I'm getting better. I'm getting so much better. I'm trying not to. Yeah.
I do need to bounce actually, but I should be like, I've got an appointment I need to go to, but
Shiva, am I seeing you next week?
I don't know. It depends entirely on
Where things stand. I get you.
Yeah, because it's like this is the first panel I've been on in fuck knows how long.
Well, I can guarantee you will find it fascinating. It is not a debate panel. It's not adversarial, but it is, I would say, consequential all the same in a way that you might find very interesting because you like to dissect things, and there's a lot to dissect from this. So, yeah, so non-adversarial, a lot to dissect, and other panelists. All details are under wraps.
The mystery is certainly intriguing, but yeah, it entirely depends. But I mean, I should be like free in about, I don't know, 15-20 minutes or so. So I'll pop back. Yeah.
All right.
Right. Yeah. Sorry about that, Rex.
No, you're all good. We're all good. I forgive you. We are all reconciled.
Oh, look at that. We're all cuddling and stuff. It's awesome. Boys and girls, Shiva is awesome. Subscribe to his channel. Can one of the mods go and drop his link in chat so everyone can go and find him if they want to? He's a fucking good dude.
Un momento, por favor. Like and sub to Shiva. Also, I have a couple of shout outs to do as well. We're just reaching the end of the show as well, folks. Again, appreciate you coming on, Shiva. Folks, give me a like and a sub there. Also appreciate you coming on, Rex. Like I said, man, Rex, I love you. You're back and forth where it's just like it's like systematic or like machine like in terms of just like you're just kind of going down the things and it's like, god damn, I'm impressed. I'm impressed, you know what I mean? And like I said, man, I had my little cheeky thing. I couldn't resist the whole kind of like Nazi thing where I was like, well, technically, you know, it's both are lies, and then if you're to break this lie, then people's lives are going to be lost, but if you break this lie, then you're actually saving a life. So in terms of lesser evil, all this kind of stuff as well. Also, I want to give a shout out all the way back before the dialogue basically begun with Abby with the $10 saying, I'm curious, Tarek, have you heard of the Lies of P? It's a Souls-like video game, but you have to answer questions. If it was good to lie or be brutally honest. Very intriguing concept. Like I mentioned, Abby, appreciate you setting me on to that because I was looking for a game to basically buy. So I want to test out like having like the Monday streams, just as like a game stream and all this kind of stuff. So definitely going to check that out as well. And then Abby over on the Ko-Fi as well. Where we're at here with $70, ladies and gentlemen, saying basically go try out Lies of P. It's on me. Shout out to Abby. Let me give you the shredding clip and a premium meme to follow as well. And for the premium meme, I think this one's suitable. Because in terms of fucking up and all this kind of shit, don't worry about fucking up. You do not worry about fucking up.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in the most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Embrace the process.
Embrace the process.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
And some
and
numb bread. Give me some numb bread too.
I think Charles is hungry. I'm kind of hungry myself as well. But again, shout outs to Abby. Thank you very kindly. Like I said, I'm going to be taking a break next week. I've got some stuff to do next week, some places to go. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, still got to keep it under wraps. Folks. But coming back to the couple of weeks afterwards, there's still a couple of weeks I have to do. But then I'm going to be hitting the ground running in terms of, like I said, swapping out. Because I mentioned that because apparently there's like the whole like Classic Plus is going to be coming out, and I was like, okay, that I might have to give that a gander. But in the meantime, because I was thinking about like fucking like something for the meantime for that as well. So definitely going to be like I said. He is powerful. I know that. What can I say? Well, massive shout out to Abby. Appreciate you kindly. You know what I mean? So, where we're at in terms of the chat as well. Appreciate you, Abby. Like I said, definitely. Well, I kind of have to play it now as well because you've done the dono. You know what I mean? So, massive shout out to you, Abby. But, gentlemen, we have reached the end of the show. Is there any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom? Anthony, we wanted to hit the chat with before we leave.
Well, I was going to say, like, in 40 odd minutes, Mike Ball will be streaming. Can I drop his link in back chat, and you can go and show that to other people. And I believe DSD is going to do something in an hour and a bit after that. She can go and do something as well. So give me 2 seconds. I'll put in the back chat, and we'll see how things work. Sound cool?
100%. We're going to be redirecting on the YouTubes over to our boy JS. JS is one of the boys. Make sure you give him an out, like, and a sub. You know what I'm saying? Help the boys out, as they say. Unless you're continuing on stream, Rex, I can redirect to you.
I mean, I was just gonna hop off as soon as I'm done. Just shout out to Shiva. I highly respect his intelligence and his way of parsing things. I think he and I both share a love of parsing things down to the refining understanding of each part of an argument, each part of a thought. And he's one of the ones that has really pressed me in terms of how I think and how I approach those things. And that's why I think today we had yet another very, very interesting interaction right here on the Teriac Show. Please like and subscribe for more interesting, thoughtful, provoking conversations and screw-ups on my terms of the English language. And also feel free to drop by.
You didn't screw up the English language. I'm an Aussie. I know how to fuck up the English language. That's what I fucking do. Jesus Christ, dude. Don't stay in your lane, dude. Stay in your lane.
I will stay in my lane. Thank you, Mr. Charles Darwin. And my condolences to your cousin. You guys have a great night.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, Jesus.
You too, Rex. Appreciate you stopping by. Always a pleasure with Rex. And Charles, any closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom?
Wear pants if you need to, but if you don't have to, well, just walk around, let the breeze just do what it wants to go and do, right? Take care. Be good, people. Catch you later.
Appreciate you, Charles. Thanks for joining. And folks, like I said, hopefully you enjoyed it. Enjoyed the show. Yeah, like I said, like a lot of stuff, like the Trump speech. We covered the whole like China rigging the elections, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? And then we kind of went into the typical thing. Just for all the newcomers as well, this is the Wheel of Madness show. You know what I mean? New layout as well. I fucking forgot the new layout as well. I put so much effort. One sec, get the fuck off the screen, Charles. You're getting in the way of the beautiful background. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Spent so much time. I literally spent like over a day trying to get this background working. You know what I mean? Took a lot of effort. I'm not gonna lie, like an unbelievable amount of effort. I even got a rainbow as well. You know, it's perfect. It's perfect. So I took like the original image from like the UFC event with like the lightning, and then you had the rainbow in it. Enhanced it with the AI, and then I had to do this whole thing of like trying to make sure that it's like it loops perfect. Took a lot of effort. I'm not gonna lie, and a lot of credits on Super Grok too. I basically used up my weekly quota. You know what I'm saying? You see this cunt? I put him backstage and he's still talking shit. You see you? See, sure up you unbelievable. Unbelievable, Charles. It was a good time. It was a good time, you know what I mean? It is what it is though. It is what it is. I'm going grey as well. You can probably see in the the slides here. You know what I mean? Anybody that sees me in real life, my camera's too shit to actually pick up the grey hairs, but trust me, if you saw me in real life, you know, we got Blue. Blue saying he loves it. What can I say? But yeah, like I said, took a lot of effort to do that. But we got her done, as they say. We got her done, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, like I said, I heavily recommend you check out the Trump speech. Fuck it, I can kind of show you some of the shit. You know what I mean? Just real quick, that's like coming out. Like, look at this. From an FBI officer, I'm basically running a shadow government across the FBI at this point. What a time to be alive, folks. What a time to be alive. You know what I mean? Telling you. But like I said, it kind of has like the whole kind of like heavenly light, the rainbow for the leprechauns and all that stuff, and then the thunder is a nice, beautiful thing. Like I said, the loop is, trust me, if you like Darth was saying as well, like that him and TTM Trailer Thrash music is like there, like it's really difficult to actually kind of get that perfect loop kind of going and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, like this was the philosophy wheel. It's difficult, like I mentioned, I tried to warn you. Like it is the most difficult wheel, because when we do the old banner, like it's literally Bollocksology. One sec, let me get the thing. So Bollocksology is like the easiest wheel. It's like fun meme topics, like not serious topics, all this kind of stuff. Then it kind of like gets a bit more difficult in terms of like the modern date and all this kind of stuff, but still relatively easy to engage with all this kind of stuff. Then we got the religions and all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Talking about the Bibles and all this kind of stuff. So you have to have a bit of knowledge of that and all this kind of stuff. Then it goes to politics, which is even more difficult. And then we end up with the philosophy where it's like we're saying like Gettier, the Gettier cases. Who the fuck is Gettier? You know what I mean? All this kind of stuff. You know, but that's what you love about the philosophies and all that, is because you get the deep and all that kind of stuff, you know. And sure, exactly. You know what I mean? You got the rainbow for like the Loki. You know what I mean? And then you got like the thunder with Thor. Beautiful mix, baby. It's a beautiful mix. Shout out to that as well. Glad you liked it as well. And just like the general kind of like new kind of like layout that we do as well. I think it works because you even see like when people getting added to the screen, all this kind of stuff. We have the whole kind of like the wheel layout and all this. Okay, it's not okay. Ignore that. Okay, it was working. Okay, but we have that whole kind of stuff, and then even just for like kind of going forward, like this is going to be like the regular kind of like layout, because like I said, there's I can pull things up on screen, you know, point to it and all this kind of stuff. Different things like that. Anything else before we go? Obviously, massive shout out to everybody that donated, and especially Abby at the end. You know, saying, listen, on the house, Teriak, you have to give it a try out now. And like I was saying, it kind of like the kind of concept of like forcing the player to like make those moral decisions, like truth or lies, or you're going to pursue power, or you're going to pursue morality. I really loved that. Like BioShock was my first. BioShock and Infamous were the two games that I loved, where you're kind of forced into that position, and it actually kind of like it bore out in terms of your character, and it changed the endings and all this kind of stuff as well. So you got me there. And then in terms of like that aesthetic between like the 19th, 20th century kind of like aesthetic, I am a sucker for those aesthetics, to say the least. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, we're going to be rating our boy JS. Make sure you give him a like and a sub. Well, redirecting. We're going to be redirecting JS. Make sure you give him a like and a sub. Tell him the Leprechaun sent you. You know what I mean? And other than that, I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something, but it is what it is. I'm going to remember as soon as I click that end stream button. I'm going to remember. I'm like, fuck. But it is what it is. But anyways, like I said, we have the beautiful Washington Monument and that moment that Trump brought us in terms of that. The reason why, folks, is because I'm a leprechaun. Right? I got my rainbows, all this kind of stuff. We're taking the rainbow back. You know what I mean? But I'm a leprechaun. So I'm not asking you to trust me, right? I'm a leprechaun. Can't be trusted. I got my pots of gold. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. But I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm simply asking you guys to trust your president. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. I'll see you motherfuckers later on in VK, baby. Make sure you get your ass to VK. What? See, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Get your ass to VK.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life, and I also see it as somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular.
I am your voice. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I say these words to you tonight. I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We will make America strong again. We will make America safe again.